Hypocrisy.
You're my lawyer?
Says here you robbed a hospital. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, I'm not guilty.
That's not what the other lawyer said.
Hey, what's up, guys? Whoa, that's weird. Let's fix that. Welcome.
Oh, there I am.
Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. With me today is my man Drex, who is old.
I'm officially older.
He's older than he was today. Not today, he's older than he was. You're what, like 39?
39, because you're about to be the big 4-0.
Yep, I'm the 4-0 hero.
Well, you know, we were talking before you went live with how the big 4-0 affects guys compared to females. And it has no effect on dudes at all. Like, a dude goes like this, Nick, oh, I'm 40. Oh, I'm 39. Oh, nothing, right?
Well, what would you say to those dudes who are out there like, God, your camera is pissing me off. It's your fault. Why aren't you small?
Oh my God. This thing is horrible.
I'm gonna fix it tomorrow.
Hey, so what are you doing? What are you doing different?
I just have a different mount for it.
Oh.
And I found. Anyway, what do you think about these dudes who are like, oh man, 40's coming up, and they're really like freaking out about it?
Who are these guys?
I mean, some guys do, right? Like some guys have an existential crisis about.
Do they?
Yeah, I think so.
Nick, how do you solve existential crises in life?
Stop existing.
Or what? Hookers and blow. I don't know what, here's the thing. When you think about being a dude and Nick, you can be a 2-time felon. You've done whatever.
How are we already demonetized? I didn't even do anything. Oh, wait. There's a black man on the screen. Quick. He's going to say something.
Did you really get demonetized that quick?
Yeah. He's going to say something funny.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, right.
Yet.
That's not what my ancestors say.
Now you're demonetized. That might get you remonetization.
Yeah.
What a crazy world, man.
It'll get remonetized. I'm not worried about it at all. It was just kind of funny because I don't usually check. But as you know, my computer shut down between Lady Rackets and I watching Die Hard and then us doing this show.
Wait, Die Hard or Die Hard 2?
Die Hard. We watched Die Hard.
Has she seen that?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's seen all of them.
Oh. Which one do you like the best? I hate to admit it, Nick. I enjoy 3 the most.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into the whole like which one is the best because people Die Hard is the ultimate action movie, but I can pop in part 3, Nick. I just enjoy it more.
Yeah, 3. I think 3 is the more fun roller coaster. I think 1 is a better movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed.
But I mean, I like watching 1. I like watching 3.
Well, when you add Sam Jackson to anything, you just go like this. Hey, Nick, how do we make this better? You just add Samuel Jackson.
What? If I were him, that's the only way I would answer a phone. I would never say hello, right? Like I would never, ever say hi, anything else. Just pick up the phone. What?
Man, Samuel Jackson, God, he's like that national treasure, international treasure. And
what are you doing? You just throwing water around?
Oh, I got this hip condition.
Oh, listen to this man.
I know.
Listen, as he creaks toward 40, like, I got this hip.
No, so I spent most of the entire week in Alabama during the horror movie marathon, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to our girl, NCAA Cat. She was there. She even witnessed German shepherdry at its finest.
Really?
Oh, Nick, it was epic. I think she's actually watching right now, so she knows. I told her I would tell her about the experience we had at Zaxby's in Alabama, and I told her.
By we, you don't mean we as in me and you.
No,
I was like, I've never been to Zaxby's in Alabama, much less with you. So I was just making.
Oh no,
sure.
So she and I were in Zaxby's just getting food, right?
Wait,
to go.
Cat?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you two had met in person.
Yeah. So we did horror movie marathon, and then we got crime movie marathon.
Wait a minute. So that was just this week.
Yeah, I came back at midnight yesterday.
Okay, I didn't realize who you were going to see.
Oh yeah, so when I was down there, she said, "Yeah, we're gonna do this horror movie thing." We ended up getting through all of Squid Games too.
Yeah,
So we like blitzed through. I gotta thank my man Nick Rekieta and the internet for telling me the truth. If you're gonna watch that show and you are an English speaking person, damn it, you better watch it with English subtitles, not CC, not closed caption.
Yep.
With Korean language. Anything else is unacceptable.
Did you take a peek at the English voice acting?
So I did. I watched the it was a trailer, right? The teaser trailer. I watched the teaser trailer, and then okay, you know the red light, green light section, right?
Yeah.
It showed like a little compilation of the red light, green light in multiple languages, right?
Oh God.
And Nick, the English, I was like, it's a whole different show.
It's terrible.
I would argue it's unwatchable.
It's
literally unwatchable. I was like, dude, I can't. Let me ask you this: I'm assuming you watched it with Lady Rackets, right?
No, just me.
Just you.
Yeah.
Did you get tired after watching just because of all the reading you had to do?
No, I didn't watch it. That's the thing. I watched it dubbed in English. I didn't watch the subtitles because I was.
That's the whole thing.
That's the trick. I was watching it after doing this show, and then sometimes after doing Twitch. So I would start watching this thing 4:30, 5 in the morning, watch an episode, go to bed. So like 5 to 6 a.m. So I was like, even when I was like, this is the worst voice acting I've ever seen.
Ever.
I was too fatigued to sit down and read, and I just didn't have time during the day to sit and watch Squid Game.
It's a whole different show.
Yeah.
Like they've shown like side-by-side comparisons, all that. So we got through, we're discussing it and everything. And we took a little break to go get something to eat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go to the Zaxby's, and I told her, I said, I'm going to show you that racism is real.
Yeah.
Because I've seen too many German Shepherds out here looking very angry. Nick, it's just two friends walking into a place, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember when I
mean, that's what you say. I kid.
Do you remember 2 years ago when I took my daughter to see Frozen 2?
Right.
God awful movie. I went with my very busty friend, the blonde chick, right? And I sent you the message saying, hey, Nick, you won't believe what happened. And I said, so remember, this, once again, a platonic friend that you're going to the movies that just happened. My daughter's mixed. So, you know, they did the whole like, there she goes, stealing our black men's. So we walk in there, Nick, we went drive-through first, right?
Yeah. They
suddenly were out of everything that we ordered. No bullshit.
Really?
Looked in the car. I'm not joking. Did this.
We're out.
I can't make this up. She looks over at me. The lady goes like this. She goes, wait, so what did y'all have again?
We're at Zaxby's. We're ordering fried chicken and biscuits. What else on your menu? Do people order
anything else
from Zaxby's?
Nick, they got the whole order wrong. We get back. We just assume they got the order right. She goes, so Kat says, look in there and make sure they got your cookie in there. I'm like, oh yeah, cookies in there. We're good. Make it back to her place to finish Squid Game. Let me eat this sandwich. Wait a minute. It's missing bacon.
Oh, okay.
And then I go like this. How's your salad? Opens it up, Nick. No chicken. I went, you know what, Nick? We go back to Zaxby's. Walk in. Because I was pissed, I made a scene.
You made a scene?
I made a scene.
What was this?
I used her as my prop for a social experiment. Now, I'm not going to say...
You know how rude this is? You're in her town.
Yep.
She might go back to that Zaxby's.
She has already let me know about everything that you're thinking right now. Because, well, I told you last time I was there, I told you what happened, right? The German Shepherd that lives in her apartment complex, right?
Yeah.
She said that she used to be friendly, right? Like, oh yeah, we're cool. I think she said she like watched the I think he's got a kid or something. Like, oh yeah, everything was cool until
it was.
It's me taking her trash out.
Yeah,
Nick, she did the size up, and I was like, yeah, what if you guys were cool before? That's over. She goes, I don't understand, Drex. Nick, we're at Zaxby's. Each German Shepherd working sized up. We did get our money back though.
Oh, good.
So the guy refunded me. We saw the same dude at Waffle House. the next morning. The same guy who said we don't have bacon.
Yeah.
And bro, we had a chicken, we had a bacon. I don't know what. We're just all out of everything. We saw him at Waffle House the very next morning.
Did you talk to him?
No, I went because the glass is right here, so we're walking. I went, is that the manager from Zaxby's last night?
Yeah.
Sure enough, there he is eating, bacon, stuff that they don't have. Nick, it was the treatment. Now, to be fair, I did provoke them. I'll be honest.
How'd you provoke them? Did you insult their weaves? Wait. Let me withdraw the question, Your Honor. How many times did you insult their weaves?
Once, but not these German Shepherds. On the way leaving, I wish, dude, if I pray to God, Kat is in the chat. On the way leaving, Nick, a German Shepherd that might have been approaching 60 was wearing a weave that looked like Marilyn Monroe. Just straight, not curly, right?
Yeah.
It looked like a Donald Trump level. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Well, what's she supposed to do? She's supposed to Macy Gray it out? Like, what's she supposed to do? She's 60. She doesn't have time for that.
Well, she's probably bald-headed. Most black women at the age of about 42, their hairline is up to where like Murphy's is in RoboCop after you get shot.
Have you seen the picture of Jada Pinkett Smith?
No.
Attached to what I was talking about?
No.
Okay, we're gonna.
Oh shit.
We're gonna do that.
Well, Jada and Will are struggling right now, Nick.
Yeah, and that's the picture from the article. You're like,
how bad is it? Oh God.
Hold on.
But Nick, they're down bad. I'm out there. We're hanging, and she finally got to see because I told her I was like, I'm going to use you as a social experiment. So I use NCAA Cat as a prop.
Yeah. To
prove to her, I was like, if you are a white woman.
Do you see this, guys? White women are the most suppressed people in the world.
Absolutely.
Drex is out here demonstrating the racism against white women. And what does he do? From his powered and privileged position, he walks in with a prop. He brings an oppressed peoples into a Zaxby's so that he can take all the attention.
Yep. I
can't believe this.
Nick, they hate it every moment.
Why are you using my people?
I know it's horrible, but I do love white people.
Do you care about the negative effects of illegal immigration on white women's employment?
It was just hilarious because Nick, you're sitting in there witnessing the shit in real time. Like, when people are always like this, no, I don't really believe this stuff happens. Okay, let's go to Alabama and sit around nothing but German Shepherds and a Zaxby's and see how they react, Nick. So I did I think I did like an arm around. She goes, you asshole. And I went like this. Put your ass cheeks up.
What?
Well, she had shorts on. She's like runner shorts, right?
Yeah.
So I went like this. I just lifted her. And so when you lift, because of where the counter is, they did the look.
Well, they were probably mad that her ass wasn't 4 feet wide, right?
And that, yeah. They were very angry.
Look,
Nick, they were angry.
I have seen the staff at a Zaxby's. And if you've seen the staff at a Zaxby's, you've seen the staff at every
single one.
Zaxby's.
Nick, they love. Do you know what she introduced me to? Have you heard of a horrible rapper named Tico Texas? You ever heard of that name? Why would you, right?
Drex.
She's on Barstool Sports.
She looks horrible. It leads me to a story, but no, I haven't heard of Tico, Texas. Are you cold?
I'm hot.
Fuck. Where's my
what?
The fucking remote for this.
That one? Amazon remote?
The gray remote for the
Dude, this room is hot now. It's probably because of this.
You're wearing pants today.
Yeah.
As opposed to shorts, you degenerate, disgusting.
Rose Tico, Texas.
Anyway, okay, so tell me about the rapper.
So no, just a horrible looking German Shepherd. In fact, hold up.
So this is a girl.
Yeah, horrible looking German Shepherd.
I didn't think women were allowed to rap. I thought they haven't passed that amendment yet. I thought that's the 28th Amendment, right? Is finally women have equal access to rapping.
True or false? You think that's a dude?
I thought that's Lil Nas X. Doesn't it look like Lil Nas X with a yellow wig on?
You ain't shit. Yeah, hold up. Let me look at this German Shepherd. Hold up.
It's just,
Now, be honest. If you saw
take that hoe to the Old Town Road.
If you saw that, you would swear, Nick, like, oh, that's a dude. That's RuPaul, right?
Yeah.
Your average black man in America. Look, Nick, that's this creature without makeup on. That's a dude. Hold up. Once again, let me put it into frame. Hold up. Look at this creature.
You need to stop.
Hold up. Nick, just so you thought I couldn't get any worse. Be honest.
Who's the dude with her?
No. Okay, so this dude was in the game. Was it called Fuck, Marry, Murder?
Fuck, Marry, Kill, yeah.
Marry, Kill?
Yeah.
This is the guy that she said marry. So he's like sitting there like, Now, this is the bottom shelf Brad. Look at that creature. Look at that weed. Nick.
I like how happy he is. My man has done it. I'm proud of him. Look at that face.
That's a queen, right?
But isn't she the money? She's a rapper. What's he do?
You don't have to be anything. You just need to be white.
But I mean, you said she's the queen, but like she's actually like he's not dumping the money into the relationship.
No, you don't have to be.
She's
when you
sugar mama.
Okay, so when you are a white man,
sugar shepherd or whatever.
If she's sugar shepherd, yeah.
Okay, is that a brown sugar shepherd? Or is the brown?
It's burnt.
No,
this bitch is burnt because she looked dusty as fuck.
Because the sugar's on the
on the receiving end.
Right.
Yeah, you're sugarine. You're a little.
Oh, wait, no. So
a sugar daddy or sugar mama is the one sugarine.
So it's white sugar then.
Yeah, they're the owner of the sugar. The sugarine, they're little.
Okay, so she's dumping her sugar on him.
Yeah, so he's getting sugar.
So it is brown sugar shepherd.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, obviously, this is just a guy who was like at the network. So they aren't really together, but like she happened to be like laughing or whatever. But I'm looking at that.
Oh, that's not her husband.
No, that's not her real husband. No. They're playing the game. They're playing the game. Marry, kill, fuck, marry, kill, whatever.
I thought you were saying that that was they played the game in real life.
No. But this game gets.
I can't even follow this.
But this game gets played in real life.
Amendment.
Look.
I'm going to outlaw all this language. No more ebonics on this stream.
We got Cynthia G, aka Synthetic G, out here. Nick, I talk a lot about failed swirlers, right? And they come back with the fist in the air as pro-blacks, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I warn black men to beware of a pro-black woman. Where you're like, where the fuck were you? You're 38 years old. I've never seen you before. It's because they were out failing, getting ran through, and then simping for white zaddy. So they've been showing up and like this. They will look at a dude like you saw that dude look pretty corny, right?
Yeah.
Corny looking dude. She will sit there and be like this. I got me a white man. He's a king. He's better than all you dusty Negroes.
He's at least a duke,
I guess. But Nick, these are the dudes they can settle for. And then, like when you go out there, and that's the reason why, like when I was in Alabama.
But who's actually settling there?
Well, the dude is. If you ever get with something that looks like that. But Nick, when I'm out in Alabama, that's what I was trying to explain to her. I said, look.
Imagine you wake up in the morning, walk by the bathroom, just glance. What up, LeBron?
Oh, that creature, man.
You just walk through. You're like, oh, sorry, honey. I thought you were someone else. It'd be terrible.
It's just the whole thing was weird. But like I enjoyed my time in Alabama. I enjoyed Squid Game. The only negative, of course, was German Shepherds. That's any trip you go on because they only know negativity. But we got through quite a bit of movies. We did go see Halloween Kills at the theater.
I still haven't because
how's that possible?
When the hell was I going to do? Do you know what I've been doing?
Do tell.
Work.
Damn.
Nothing but work. Work. Because yeah. So you left Sunday, right?
Yeah, and then you had a court Monday.
Yeah.
How'd that go? Oh shit, that bad?
It was not good. So we got there. Made the arguments. She said her piece. The victim said their piece. Oh. That was rough. Well, the victims went first, actually. So it was like, oh shit.
So then you have to follow that up with like
you have to hear like a 40-year-old guy who bought his dad's business. He's been in business for 57 years. Talk about how the theft from this other person shut down the company. Ooh. And he had employed his his friends. These were his friends, and now like they're all in different places. He couldn't pay them. He had to fire all of them because there just wasn't any. Like Drex, it was rough.
So I mean, you just don't face it the whole time, like, oh,
me, yeah.
You're like,
that's my job, right? My.
So where does your mind go when they're saying all this? Because because you can still hear them, right? Like you can hear what they're saying.
Here's what your mind does the whole time, right? Please fucking be impartial. Please be impartial. Please, judge. Just, I know it's rough, but you got a soft spot in there somewhere. Please help
For my client.
Like, because that's what that hearing was. It was sentencing. Judge gets to consider whatever the judge
shit,
wants.
It's sentencing.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's the end of the case.
Yeah. So it's done. It's done. My client had pleaded guilty.
Yep.
And so then, it's the victims get to come in. They get to talk about how rough everything is now they're a victim. And hey, I mean, it was theft over years, and it was a lot of money, right? Like the restitution request was almost $400,000. So it was a lot of money that they were deprived of. And so you're just sitting there like, I mean, here's the pitch. Here's what we got. And then, so I deliver my argument after the victims go to try and get probation. And my argument was fine, it was legally based, but the whole issue with sentencing is that the court can exercise its discretion. There is nothing that would compel it to. You could have a client, a defendant who fits like all the different factors for a reduced sentence, and a judge could just go, nah, it's completely within their discretion.
Yeah.
So, I raised the factors that we had and then delivered the argument, and then judge is like, okay, your turn to make your statement. My client makes her statement, lots of tears. Like, look, I know this person, and a lot of people can look at their crime and say, this is really bad crime. And they're not wrong. Not wrong at all. But like, I know what this person's been going through for the past 2 years. Remorse, trying to reconcile this act. No criminal history in their entire life until this started. And one of the other issues is that their spouse, like this is what started it. Their spouse.
The actions of the spouse led them to do the criminal stuff.
Yeah, not as an excuse, but as an explanation. The spouse. It's a weird story. But the
why do you have to look at me like that?
But the spouse became attracted to men. So it was, so that was like a really rough time. And there was infidelity and all that stuff. And so having that was like a catalyst for all this activity, because then it was like cope, right? So this is all public, by the way. None of this is confidential.
I couldn't get over the man butt love part. I mean, just you saying that to me right now hurt me on a like deep level.
Yeah. But anyway,
I should use that word, deep.
But anyway, look, I know this person, and I know the amount of remorse that they have, like complete shame.
Well, what did the chat learn? So watch this. Let's say someone
the chat learn.
Okay, so the chat is sitting there, right? Someone in the chat knows somebody they're about to make like a horrible decision, right? Like they're on the fence, and they're about to make like a horrible illegal decision, right?
Yeah.
Especially if they're involved, something with the spouse, something like that, whether it's the man, the woman, or whatever. Like, what would you tell them? Like I mean,
they're okay. So someone they know is about to make
someone they know, right? They're
about to make a terrible decision. Stop. I mean, here, the way this crime worked out, theft over years, right? The problem with that is you get away with it.
Yeah.
And then it all comes back. Once somebody finds out, it all comes back. And eventually someone will find out. Everything's electronic now, with banking. Don't do that. If you know someone who's like really struggling, like the main thing you need is to, I guess, try and find ways to support them. But the problem is no one talks about what they're going through when they're going through this type of stuff.
That's true.
severe marital stress. Like people, it's always a surprise. Oh, well, not always, right? Like sometimes girl comes up looking like a pack of grapes and you're like, oh my God, you need to leave that man immediately. But a lot of times, if there's no physical abuse that's visible, fucking grapes. They look like a Fruit of the Loom character with a mouth because of all the damn welts. If there's no obvious physical abuse, you don't know.
True.
You don't know.
True.
And so it's always a surprise. So that's the problem, is people don't talk about this. So if you have a friend who you do know is going through some real life shattering stuff, you don't have to. If you want to help them, if you want to hurt him, be like, hey, come over here. I know ways you can fix this. Have you tried crack? Don't do that one.
Well, you had someone who had that happen, right?
Yeah.
When you were at the bank, right?
Yeah.
You said was the lady's husband? Like out of nowhere, just like.
Yeah, they'd been married for I think she said like 25 years. Cause I'm working with her at the bank. This is one of the first banks I worked at. And she was significantly older. I mean, we're talking in her late 50s to early 60s or to mid 60s. I don't know. She's nice, but she's like, yep, back at it. But she and her, she wanted to be, oh no, she was over 65 because she had planned to be retiring.
Oh.
And she said, yeah, her husband, after like 25 years of marriage, was just like, I'm going to try crack.
Bruh, like,
just decided to try crack cocaine and emptied her retirement account without her knowing about it, and spent all the money, then started, selling the furniture. Fucking Dave Chappelle. Where's that crack?
Yeah, crack. Hey, the lips, Nick, the white lips.
Yeah.
Dude, do not fall victim. Do not fall prey, young men and women, to the glass dick. When you're sucking on glass dicks, man, with them burnt ass, crusty ass, crackhead lips. Here's what kills me though, Nick. So,
well, pretty soon you won't be just sucking on glass dick because you got to pay for it.
You got to pay for that crack, man. So, I mean, this guy obviously did this before OnlyFans, right? And that's where a lot of these hoes are going, and dudes who want to sell themselves. But I mean, there's not a big market for dudes selling themselves, right? Like that market just it's not really cracking like that. Like,
no, I think the market for guys selling themselves on like OnlyFans is which ends up just being a business expense, but it's a guy pulling in chicks, right? Like, oh, I hooked up with this chick, and they're selling. That's the video they're selling. It's not some dude just out there like flexing in the sunlight, oiled up or something.
Yeah, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah,
it kills me because like you say that these situations where, like you said, you have an elderly woman, her husband decides out of nowhere, like, yeah, I'm just gonna decide, like, and once again, Nick, okay, let's say somebody's in this guy's shoes, right?
Yeah,
he's about to make this decision, like, so yeah, Nick, the guy, like, so a guy comes to you, you're like this, yeah, what's up? And you're like, yeah, Nick, I've been married for 20 something years, I had a good life, I made some good investments, I'm ready to go try some crack.
Stop. You beat them till they look like a pack of grapes. Whatever you need to do. Don't not crack.
But why crack? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Right. And I have no idea. I don't know like the details of that story.
Ugh.
But it was like, I don't know if this guy was like a marijuana user
or
if like he used to do coke back in the 80s, but he was like, oh, that's too expensive. I'll do crack because that'll be cheap. Like, I don't know what his deal was, but yeah. So long story short, and I was just talking with someone about this.
Damn.
The one thing you got to remember with crime in this country, and very serious crime, is that many, I'll say many Americans, but it might even be most, and many of us are about a 2 to 3 really bad days in a row away from a serious crime, right? Like that's all it takes. You get someone who has really bad days. They get their house foreclosed on, lose their job or whatever. And suddenly someone who's been clean their entire life might be smoking crack the next day. Like they'll find some coping mechanism. Mm-hmm. They might be stealing shit. They might be doing something to try and fill the damage. And so that's That's the thing to remember, man. And that one, that should inform your view of the criminal justice system, and most importantly, the criminal aspect of it, because a lot of criminals are actually really normal people outside of some bad choices. But two, the most important thing, the real takeaway from that is that you are a couple bad days away from making a mistake.
All it takes is, like my man RPM always talks. He does the HMT article, right? The hockey mask time articles, and he's like, yo. You always think to yourself, oh, this could never happen. How does this happen? Nick, it's like a couple of circumstances all come together at the same time.
Look, you've never assaulted anybody in your entire life. In your entire life, you've been clean, no criminal record. I mean, you had a parking ticket in, 2020, but that's about it. And then one day you go into a Zaxby's and you get your sandwich and there's no bacon on it, because some German Shepherd was mad at your white friend. And then you just have to choke a bitch. You just have to do it.
Happen. Well, Nick, do you know what movie I think was the best example of one bad day? It wasn't Joker, which I thought was overrated, by the way.
Yeah, I know. You can be wrong about that. Joker was an objectively good movie.
But you know what did do it for me?
What?
Michael Douglas and Falling Down. If someone asked me which movie would I rather watch right now, Nick, I'm watching Falling Down every time. Because, first of all, it had certain lines in it, Nick. Like, so where's he been going every day? Like, Nick.
And that's the thing. Michael Douglas, 6 months. Your son lost his job 6 months ago. Where's he been going every day? With a briefcase and a shirt and tie and a sandwich.
Look, man, for those of you who don't know, all these new age kids who love Joker, Nick, I've always said this: Joker is a lesser version of two Scorsese movies. It is a lesser version of the King of Comedy, right? Think about it, and you see Bobby De Niro in it, right? The whole like descension into madness kind of thing.
I've never watched King of Comedy.
Oh yeah, it's so Scorsese worked with De Niro for years back then, right? Taxi Driver, and it was like you had that Taxi Driver vibe.
We have to talk about De Niro. Did you see what happened?
I heard
he won.
He won. He got the dub.
I told you. I will use this forever. Every time you're like, you say family courts aren't getting better, but here you go. And I'm gonna go. Wait.
Hold on.
Case in point, Bobby De Niro.
Hold on.
Victory.
They are not going to let a German Shepherd take a white man's money. Okay, that's not happening. Now, if it was the other way around. You better cut the check, bruh. But,
Tiger.
Huh?
Tiger.
Yeah. Okay, watch this. Hey, Nick. Black man worth $500 million. White woman coming for the money. Oh, they're going to even you out, right?
3/5 of a billion.
Yeah. They're going to even you out. They're going to chop them legs down like Hank Hill's dad, right? Was it Cotton?
Yeah. So, hold on. I'll be right back.
So, for those of you guys who don't know, De Niro has been making shitty movies for quite some time now. And the reason why he's making these garbage ass movies is because his German Shepherd wife was spending up his money. Well, the thing about when you see that case in particular is here you have a man sitting there saying, hey, I'm out here working, doing my thing. She's just spending the money. When you go to court, just because you see a rare win, and this is a rare win, like the fact that De Niro, was able to retain most of his wealth, that is a difference because, as we all know, there are certain cases that are a little bit different. Adele lost, because her husband was making like basically nothing. Simon Konecki or whatever his name was, and that's what led her to a year of hell. But Nick, the De Niro case is an anomaly. Like
everything that guy
just said, one De Niro,
everything that guy just said is bullshit.
I mean, because Nick, so Bobby De Niro won, right? Okay. Yeah. He won.
He won on appeal. Let's be very clear.
I was going to say.
He didn't actually win in the family court. He lost big. He
had to pay because she kept spending money.
And they invalidated his prenup in the family court.
Yeah.
And then he went to appeals, and he's like, you can't just invalidate a prenup. You can't do it.
They can invalidate a prenup. But
you can win on appeal.
But here's the thing, though.
If they haven't already looted your entire money.
I was just going to say that. Hey, Nick, and I want you to be honest. For all the guys out there, how many people have money to go to the appeals process?
Well, I mean, let's be honest, the overwhelming majority of people, a prenup isn't going to matter because you don't have shit anyway.
Yep.
Like even if you have a good job,
Mhm.
but not a lot of savings
Mhm.
and not a lot of property, then your prenup isn't going to help you, because once you're in the marriage, your income is considered marital income.
Yep.
So unless you're sitting on north of, and 1 million is a lot, but not that much, unless you're sitting on north of a couple $1 million, like your prenup isn't, I mean, it's not worth anything because you didn't have anything worth taking.
Mhm.
But no, it's, I joke, of course.
Yeah,
but no, it's just a good win. But yeah, most people do not have the money to, and most people don't have the money to go to divorce court in general.
In general, I mean, okay, what is a divorce lawyer now per hour? I'm sure someone in the chat knows. Oh, they're not cheap.
No, I mean
per hour. I mean, you got to go through the counseling process. All that.
Spend a lot. I mean, you can. My family law professor, he was not expensive. He was like $250 an hour.
That's actually considered a good rate for what I remember hearing.
Yeah. And then out here, you're going to pay minimum $200 an hour. But in the cities where he was from, $250 an hour was like literally
that's
cheap.
That's cheap.
And, but I think he also billed aggressively because his rate was low.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then you could pay $500, $600, $700 an hour, depending on how. Look, if you're the CEO of a $1 billion company, you're gonna pay.
Bruh, she's sleeping with the fishes
because it's worth.
Fuck that. If someone comes after my money,
$800 an hour. Okay, I'll think about it.
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna keep it real.
Where'd she go? Skydiving.
Look, I ain't saying you gotta go the Brian Laundrie route, Nick, but I'll tell you what, man. Bitch comes after the bag, man. Things gotta happen.
Brian Laundrie. He's doing it wrong because he's allegedly dead, but we don't know. He might be undead.
I don't know what happened with that whole case, because you said that they say he's not dead now. What?
Well, there's
the remains.
The coroner said they may have like confirmation. Like last time I read it, the coroner may have confirmation by the end of November.
Okay,
it's a long time. How bad is this body? Drex, how bad? Was a bunch of homeless Florida men come over there and ravage that body? Where is it?
Well, Florida's messed up in general. Oh, Nick, by the way, that story we talked about upstairs, it was Florida. That OnlyFans mom?
Yeah. We're going to talk about it down here too. But
God bless Florida, man, Nick. Because every time you hear Florida, man, you already know. It's like, oh, here it goes.
Florida's just taking the rap for things people do all over the place. But Florida doesn't have any restrictions on how they report the
news.
Yeah.
But Nick, but is that really true? Because you heard about the dude that stuck up the Wendy's with a gator, right? You heard about that shit?
What?
Pulled up.
Threw a gator in the drive-thru or whatever?
He robbed the Wendy's with a gator. Yeah, look up Florida man robs Wendy's with gator. You can't make this up. It's like, I mean.
That Flacca stuff was hitting Florida hard, right? Like that was like the epicenter of the Flacca. It was like, homeless man eats other man's face while he sleeps. It's like, wait, he slept through getting his face eaten? That's what everybody's asking.
Dude, Florida's got something in the water, man. I mean, first of all, so Nick, let me ask you this. You're driving with the kids, right? You're headed down to see your parents. And you look over at the side of a damn a tent encampment. And you go like this. Hey, what's that? And one of your kids like, Dad, what's that guy doing right there? Oh, shit. And you see him eating a face off. Like, Nick, like Resident Evil
That's
style.
Just two people expressing love for, oh my God, no, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Avert your eyes.
Oh,
Avert
man.
your eyes, children. No, Florida's pretty amazing. Okay, let's get some of these stories. I think, do you want to start with OnlyFans mom?
Well, I mean, we got lots. I think we got super chats.
Oh yeah, we got to do a bunch of super chats. That's right. You are correct. It's like you're better at this.
Man, I mean, we're both better than Flash. He's the worst. Shout out to my man Flash, by the way. The worst.
Did you see did you happen to see the other night? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because last week they were in Nashville, so he wasn't on.
Yeah, it was.
But
you hosted last week. I was
right.
here.
Yeah, you were here.
Yep.
But the week before, when he was threatening, when he got so drunk that he threatened to fight the entire internet.
Oh, is that where that whole like that little meme thing
beat
comes
the
from?
brakes off you?
Yeah. Poor
Yeah.
Flash.
I invented a dish, a new recipe that I made up called "Beat the Brakes Off You Instant Beef Stew," and I made it in honor of Yellow Flash, and I streamed it on my for members and subscribers.
Nice.
But it's really good. I mean, you wouldn't like it because it's beef, but
Yeah, I mean, if it were chicken to be good.
it could be done with chicken.
Of course.
It could be done easily with chicken, but it was good. But yeah, he is criminally bad at reading super chats. Like
He's
Flash,
pretty awful.
just read the chat. All right, here we go. Mexican Flash says, "Oh, Drex and Nikki, I finally found the strap for my long, hard thing. I'm not very good with it, but when I am, I will make a certain account to show you two in the world how good I am." I don't know what the hell this man is talking about. He says, so yeah, I hope I get good with the guitar soon.
Guitar.
That's his long, hard thing. And
Oh.
that's his follow-up.
Oh.
William Smith says, "Leave my wife out of this." No. Wait, is she at the Zaxby's or is she the one with the OnlyFans in Florida? Jim McCobb says, "Dear Noseman, the Skyrim IRL TikToker has been arrested for murdering his wife and her companion in their home." Yes.
Wait, what?
Thank you for reminding me. We need to get a Drex analysis on this. A Drexalysis.
Wait, did this happen recently?
Yes. In the past 2 weeks. Maybe in the past week. I think
on a
2
stream?
weeks. No, not on a stream. Okay. My man's a TikToker. And he and his girlfriend, I don't know if they have some sort of little spat or whatever, but he leaves and then he calls the house. What does he hear? A man. No, none of that. Just a man giggling.
Uh-oh.
What's he do?
He put a hockey mask on.
Metaphorically. He goes in. "What are you doing?" "We're not doing nothing," to the guy. Four to him. Drex. 1 for her. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What is it? How's Gundam not pick this up?
Dude forgot to quick save.
Oh,
you are not
that's
right.
foul.
No, that is not right at all.
Wait, but now hold on, Nick. I have said this on your show in the past when guys ask me, "Yo, Drex, what should I do with X, Y, and Z?" Because there are people out there who said some things about some of the advice I've given.
Yeah.
Nick, do not go to these broads' houses. We talking about the War Machine thing, right?
The best part is the district attorney. I don't know why the district attorney is making these claims. The district attorney swears, "Oh no, she wasn't cheating on him. That was just her friend."
Hey, Nick, let me ask you this. Hey, when's the last time you were at a girl's house giggling on the couch? That wasn't your wife. But you see what I'm saying? Like, dude, this isn't normal behavior. Like, I don't know girls who are involved with men who are like, "Yeah, Drex, come over. Let's what are we doing?
We're gonna giggle on the couch. It'll be a giggle fest.
We're just gonna sell it." Like when who's the Pillsbury Doughboy, right? You poke his belly button.
Yeah. Here, he's got a YouTube channel.
Wait, has or had?
I think he still has it.
Oh God. Wait, hold on. But he didn't eat himself, right? Wait, is that them showing him look like Tony Montana? Wait, that's the guy?
That's him up there, yeah.
Yeah, he did it.
How TikTok ruined his life. I don't think it was TikTok.
It wasn't the TikTok. It wasn't the TikTok that done him in.
Okay, here, Gin Kid videos that are haunting now. So this just came out. We'll pull this up on stream. I've never heard of this guy before I saw the news story. So,
oh, this is gonna be great.
All right. Weirdly, I think I might have to mute us while we do this, but
oof.
Here we go.
Someone said the DA's doing her too.
All right, you ready?
Let's do it. Nick, are you serious?
Oh, we aren't muted. Good. Yeah. Yeah. That that look on his face. Well, and of course, this video compilation is entirely about that, right? In hindsight.
So, Nick, if you're his lawyer,
Need something? 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 Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage. Hey, where'd you go? Never should have come here.
Why is this haunting? People watch this? This is that.
I mean, that was actually like really cute.
Oh, look at him struggle. He's gonna burst a blood vessel because I dissed his wife.
He's gonna burst a blood vessel because I dissed his wife. Is this copyrighted music? What the fuck is this? What even is TikTok? I hate TikTok.
I know. You might have to mute that one because that sounds like someone made the music.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that's right back to.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a different song. It's gonna be copyrighted. Everything on TikTok is like,
I know.
Fuck this. I hate TikTok. Anyway.
Wait, so
she's dead.
Hold on. Wait, so who's the little girl?
I don't know. I don't know anything about these people's lives.
You're killing me.
You really want to know about their lives? Like, do you actually care about their lives?
I care about that man has a serious face. I know that when he put the mask on, Nick, it fits snugly. Like, oh.
It's his daughter, but is it their daughter? People are saying their daughter. Yeah.
Oh
yeah, because that's how he was caught because he went home, right? And then he went to the school and picked up the daughter's like, hey honey, we're gonna take a drive or cross state lines.
Oh shit. Look, man, wait, where's this guy from? Where's he at? I'm assuming they live in Florida because everything happens in Florida
or California.
Of course,
Who knows? Here, let's.
It's always Florida, California, or Texas, right? If it's like some really weird shit that happens in Wisconsin. Look at that face.
He denies it.
Hey, he didn't do it, man.
It wasn't me. He's got the Shaggy defense. Guys, here you go.
Oh, yeah, San Diego apartment. Yep. California.
Known for impersonations of Tony Montana. Okay, There you go. Allegedly put a listening device on his daughter's tablet to spy on his newly estranged wife. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. So maybe that's how he heard the giggling in the home. Let's see.
Yeah, look at that face, though.
Ali Abulaban is accused of installing a listening device on his 5-year-old daughter's tablet when he heard his wife and another man talking. And that's the problem with this. You know, the news is not.
They're not going to portray her as a bad guy. They're going to be like, no, she was an angel. This guy's a monster. Nick, usually, and you know this. How many guys are just out here just doing savage shit for no reason?
What was the talking they heard? Split me open, Big Daddy. Like, what was?
But that's what I'm saying.
What was the talking? What words were in the talking?
What was the girl's name? Gabby Petito or whatever. Nick, you think they were going to like give out the real information? What was going on? They didn't do it with Natalie Holloway. And that's no disrespect to the girls, but it's just like, just give the whole story, right? Like what you just said about the case, right? When you put it in context, you're like this. Hey, look, I'm not justifying what the person did, but I'm explaining why they went this route.
Spit in my mouth.
Hey, look, for real, look, Uriah Wright is right when he says F the media, because Nick, they only portray the story. You know this. They will sit there and they'll spin some stuff. You're like this. Look, this guy sounds like a monster. And in reality, it's like, yo, this chick stole my money too.
I'm actually working on an interview right now with someone to talk about a very high profile criminal case that happened over the past several years.
OJ?
No. But that's actually one of the things they said. How the media and the government spin it is intentional to prejudice everybody against the defendants in certain cases. But in this one, I mean,
His face is
great.
legit.
Deputy District Attorney Taryn Brass said after the shootings on 21st of October, he collected his daughter from school while still carrying his weapon. So he's like, it wasn't me. Smoke coming out of the gun and shit. Police identified the victims as Anna and Rayburn Cardenas Barron of National City. Details were revealed during the San Diego County Superior Court arraignment, who pleaded not guilty to 2 counts of murder and special circumstance allegations of multiple killings.
Hey, Nick, look, you know he's getting first defense.
The evidence will show.
He's gonna get, if he gets Ronnie. Hey, man, we got to free Ronnie. Free Ronnie O'Neal III. Let him defend this man.
Give him a law degree.
Give him a law degree.
He doesn't even need to go to school. Ronnie, you're limited strictly to defending men accused of killing women. Get in there. This time, wait, he had a suit.
He had a suit. Well, he might need a haircut, but Ronnie didn't do it, Nick.
He needs the Loke Dog danglies on the hair. That's what he was missing. You got the towers coming out. You need shit hanging off them.
I mean, he looked like some shit from The Fifth Element, man. Now, but Nick, I've told guys this. Guys sit there and they call me crazy, Nick. Look, Drex, you deal with women who are in this situation. Nick, you don't know these girls. Like, do you think this guy knew the situation though? Honestly.
Yeah, here we go. Mr. Brast, this is the district attorney, right?
Well, I thought it was Taryn, whoever, the ADA. Wait, wait a minute.
Yeah. That's a man.
Okay.
Apparently.
So, wait, Taryn? Wait, what? Wait, what was it?
Taryn Brast. Yeah.
Taryn okay.
Brast.
I didn't know Taryn was a.
I thought it was a female.
Okay.
Too.
So, okay,
but
dude.
It says Mr. Brast said Abulaban confessed to detectives and accused his wife of cheating, although the prosecutor said she believed Mr. Barron was a friend. Wait, who's? I thought Mr. Brass was the prosecutor. Why are they saying she?
I think they're confusing genders, man. This is too complex.
Maybe this person's just the media piece for the district attorney's office. So they're just doing the media coverage, and the prosecutor who's got the case is a female.
Could be.
But apparently, yeah. Although the prosecutor said she believed Mr. Barron was a friend. Well, Drex, do friends ever smash?
Yeah, look, Nick, ask a female a story, right? Yeah. Like, tell me the truth. They will omit so many details. Oh, it was just a friend. Nick, they've done studies on this, right? Most of the time, when a woman is cheating, right, particularly a woman, the person that she's cheating with is someone you've met. And hey, Nick, this is my friend. Oh, he's just my work husband. Look what happened to Nick Will Smith, right?
Yeah.
His son's friend, August, was smashing his wife, Jada Pinkett.
That's
and Will Smith like, what
that
the
is
fuck?
Shameful.
Nick, you tend to know the person who's doing some dirt.
But did you, in that interview that she does with him, she does him so dirty. She's like, because she's like, and you agreed to this arrangement. Now, it wasn't with that kid, with the kid.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you agreed to this open thing, didn't you? Didn't you agree to it? Didn't you know it was coming? And Will Smith's like,
But here's the thing. When it comes to these relationships,
he had to do the one up. That's what's getting him in trouble now. He'd be like, I was sleeping with other women too. And now she's mad.
But you know what though? One of the things you're going to realize about just women in general is that they tend to want the odds stack. Whereas that's why, Nick, when it comes to men have a sense of justice. Women have this thing where it just does this. It yo-yos, right? That's why they're the queens of double standards. Like, hey, Nick, a woman says, oh, a man's got to be 6 foot tall, blah, 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 blah. And everyone's like, this, yeah, sis, yeah. Have your standards. And then when a dude's like, yeah, she can't be fat. Fat phobia. And everyone's like, wait a minute. So you can have standards, but men can't. No, he can't have any.
I saw a thing the other day, and it was a fat chick who started a foundation for, some go and yell at things organization, right? And what was it? Then some celebrity wore like the logo. It was some anti-men thing, I'm pretty sure. And then some celebrity wore it to like the Met Gala. And so this fat chick loses her mind because some tall, skinny, pretty celebrity woman is wearing the stuff without permission. And she's like, she doesn't know what it's like to be in a fat body. It's like, you aren't in a fat body. You are fat.
You are fat.
You are the fat body.
Like
in a fat body.
You heard what Tess Holliday said about those pictures, right?
Look, I'm actually 105 pounds. I'm just trapped in a fat body. But my identity is
yeah, they're gonna pass out on site. Well, we're at this point where it's the tipping point of sanity, is what I call it, right? Is that, do you remember growing up, there was a certain thing that like people were like, this is crazy, and everybody could agree with, right? Like, okay, yeah, this is clearly insane. We're not gonna listen to this person because they're fucking insane, right?
Yeah.
Now, you know, we're at, people are taking the insanity seriously, like, yep, oh yeah. Tess Holliday said the cameras were fat phobic.
Yeah. Well, they used fat phobic angles.
They use fat phobic angles on me. Tess Holliday. Nick. Okay, watch this.
Every angle is fat phobic when you're around Tess Holliday.
Let me ask you this. Back when you and I were going to school, if you would have said that back in the 90s, early 2000s, you said the exact same quote back then, like, the angles are fat phobic. What would everybody have said to you back then in the 90s?
They would have said, you make me fat phobic. Like, you're
fat. Like you're fat.
You're just fat.
You're just fat. Now, Nick, you can say that sentence.
No.
You can get away with saying that sentence and not be committed to a damn institution. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back in the day, Nick, you remember the 90s? Fat people were the brunt of every joke, right? Every joke.
Well, that's because you can't get a joke around them.
R.I.P. Chris Farley. But this is where we're at, right? Like, okay, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, let's just follow the crazy train. And this is once again why I tell you guys, do not go to these hoes' houses. Do not believe them when they say they're single. Nick, people get mad at me. Oh, I said, look, dude, you don't know if these chicks are single. Look, Nick, what if a guy walked to you right now and was like this? You know what, Nick, your buddy Drex, he's a scumbag. I only mess with single women. And then you could ask the question, right? Do you know they're single?
I'd say, yes. But do you? The question is, do you know?
Do you know? Oh, okay. When the dude got his ass almost killed dealing with Chrissy Mack, right?
Yeah.
What do you think she told him?
Oh yeah. Well, and me and War Machine are broken up.
Me and War Machine
were, but she was sending him the trap pictures.
Send him thirst traps, and people call me the bad guy. I'm like, okay, so show me what's working for you guys out there in the streets. Oh yeah, I'm dealing with single chick. Dude, you remember our man whose name rhymes with Starbucks who got set up? Do you remember that? He got Nick. She was single, right? Single chick, right? I'm not lying to you guys. Nick and I know a dude who was literally set up. He came over to her apartment thinking like, oh, everything is on the up and up. And next thing you know, he was getting ambushed.
Yeah.
And he remember, he was a true simp back then. No, I don't think she said she didn't set me up. It wasn't. Fuck.
He knows now.
He knows now. Like yeah, it was a setup. But that's what I'm saying.
I've been seeing a lot of those stories lately where you get like some 28-year-old chick or whatever who's charged as an accessory to murder. And it's like
the honeypot.
Yeah. They go on Tinder and they match with like somebody's got a problem with some guy or whatever. And they'll swipe and swipe until they find that guy and match with him. The chick will match with him. Oh, meet me out at the Grand Canyon. Don't meet at the Grand Canyon.
Don't do it.
Don't meet in a swamp. Don't meet anywhere remote.
Look, me at that police station. That shit turns me on. I don't know about you, Nick. I get turned on. When a bitch says meet me at the police station, yes.
But can you go near those police stations?
I mean, I don't like to. Not in hoodies.
I didn't know if that was safe.
Yeah, not in hoodies. As long as you show up like this.
You're wearing a hoodie right now.
Yeah, no, I can't show up tonight.
Unsafe.
I can't show up tonight.
Stop stealing my things.
It's real. Uh-oh.
Guess what hits Prime on November first. Undercover brother.
Oh God. Yes, Anton. You're a brother like no other. What else is coming on November 1st? Anything
A
good?
lot. It's a good month.
Because this month, this is the worst it's ever been.
Aside from Die Hards were good. They had and Hackers. they had a bunch of good movies, but no Halloween movies, which was the problem for October.
Nothing.
Very
And yeah, it just that was whack. That was whack to me. If it's October, you should be thrusting all the horror movies on.
Yeah, but here let's get this story real quick.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I mean the guy's pleading not guilty.
He didn't do it.
He did it.
He didn't do it.
He's confessed.
He was coerced
more than once.
Hey Nick, you know when people say that, look, he was coerced. Look,
I didn't say I didn't do it. I just said I'm not guilty.
I'm not guilty, man. This hot ass room.
It's not. You know why? You know why it's not cold in here? Because you were bitching.
It was hot as shit.
It's not.
Dude,
all right, here we go.
All right, let's do it.
So according to Mr. Brass, he'd been asked to move out of by his wife on 18th of October and checked into a hotel.
Why does he have to move out?
Maybe he's got 940,000 followers on Instagram
or
on TikTok, maybe more. I mean,
but
she wasn't bad looking, so.
But this is my issue though. Why is it always you need to leave?
Yeah, I don't know the circumstances.
I know. I'm just saying that's the norm. That's the norm. The guy has to leave, right?
They were married, so yeah. Oh, did you tell me about the Chuck Liddell thing where someone has to go to jail?
That's the law.
Okay.
Yep.
We talked about that then. Okay, so 3 days later, Mr. Brass said Ali sneaked back into the apartment and caused major damage to it while his wife was gone. It's your warning sign.
That's your warning sign.
Man comes back and rages on everything. And then he said the accused also installed a listening app on his daughter's iPad. Hours later, he was listening to the app when he heard his wife and a man talking and giggling, Mr. Brass said, and he raced back to the high rise in the city's East Village. Security camera video showed him running out of the lift to the apartment. He's running to the apartment.
Hey, Nick, you didn't do it.
You know that run looks amazing on camera with that like grainy security footage, like him just waiting for the door to crack open enough, and he just pushes his way through the elevator and bolts down the hallway. Ooh, damn. Mr. Brass said Abulaban shot Mr. Barron 3 times before shooting his wife in the head. He then called his mother and confessed. Judge Kimberly Legata ordered him to be held in jail without bail.
You know what? So, okay, what you just described, Nick, this is what I like to call a simp tale. You understand? Listen, I keep telling you guys this. They keep calling me crazy. Nick, if your girl moves on, this is for all the guys out there in the chat. If she moves on, it doesn't go right. You know what you do, Nick? You charge her to the fucking game. You charge her to the game and move on with your life. Good. Okay, so watch this.
You gotta
now that his daughter doesn't have mom and dad anymore, right?
Yeah, she's got a dad. She could see him once a month.
Mom is in a morgue. Dad is going to be in a jail cell, like probably for life, right?
Oh yeah,
for life, because it's double homicide. Yeah, double homicide. Even in California, you're done.
And it's first degree.
First degree. Yeah,
it's mandatory. Like I think it's a mandatory life sentence.
Yeah, he's done, right? Okay, so the daughter doesn't have her parents, and you've lost your freedom. You lost access to your daughter to raise your daughter. Okay, so who won here? The gun did. The gun won. I'll tell you who the biggest loser is. It's not the daughter. It's the dude.
Of California. They're going to be paying for this man.
They're paying for this man for a long time.
What they need to do is give him. They need to do give him a phone in jail so he can do TikTok videos, and he has to. But all the income goes to the state.
Respect.
Why isn't that a thing?
Well,
because that's rehab, right? Think about that. So, okay, you get your jailhouse TikTok,
mm-hmm.
and your jailhouse TikTok makes money into sponsorships or whatever. It's like this jailhouse TikTok sponsored by Colt 1911. when I went to shoot my wife, I used a Colt because I knew it was reliable. And now I'm serving life sentence with a possibility of parole after 40 years. And when I get out, I'll try and get another Colt. Like, so you do your jailhouse TikTok, they garnish all of the money, right, to pay for your ass to eat and to sleep in this jail cell forever. So that's where all the money goes. But then when you get out, you've amassed a following on your jailhouse TikTok because everybody would watch prison TikTok.
Absolutely.
That would be the funniest.
Well, everyone wants to know. Now let me ask you this, Nick. What is your take on a suggestion I've made? I can't wait to get Big Herc on to talk to him about this. The issue of conjugal visits. Like, I don't want guys getting butt rammed in prison, right? And all the violence and all that stuff. Now, what do you think about this idea? Based on good behavior, you get women from the outside to get conjugal visits so you can smash.
How about, as an alternative, women from the inside? You just have a mixer. That'll go well.
But okay, now you're aware, you got things, a lot of these chicks, hybristophilia, right?
You can't visit anybody right now in prison.
Oh yeah, COVID. But you think a dude who just murdered 2 people gives a damn about something?
No, it's not that. Like, cause I wanted to go visit my client, and they're like, it's video only. So it's like,
why is that?
Cause COVID, like everything. So Drex, and I'm like, well, what about the glass thing where you go and you get to, like, at least the person can see that you're there and stuff. And they're like, it's video only. You can go to the jail and they have remote viewing rooms, like a video conference room, but you're not like across from the person. You can't do like the hand on the glass thing. Can't do any of that. It's
unacceptable.
It's like Zoom, but in person kind of. And there, you can go anywhere else in the world, but and I actually think this is injustice personally. Like, cause you think about these people, you want people not to murder other people in prison. You let them see friends, family members, or whatever during visiting hours. That's that like little light. Okay, it's my connection back to the outside world. You start cutting people off from that.
They kind of like delve deeper into their own nihilism, depression, and rage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got nothing to live for, Nick. Yeah, screw it. Next person looks at me wrong.
Yeah.
It just.
And I think that's bogus. So it's like, yeah. And like the jail systems are in any rush to have to do the work of managing people in the jail for visiting.
Of course.
So they have no incentive to do this. It doesn't matter. No, like vaccination status, mask, nothing. Doesn't. And you can't even see, like, you cannot pass something through the glass onto the other person.
Yeah.
At Target, they wipe down the screen after you touch it. Every single time. It's like, okay, just give me a bleach wipe.
Yep.
And I'll wipe down the glass and we're done and walk away. Like, what is this?
I mean, it's inhumane, but I mean, they don't really want to rehabilitate people. We all know that.
Yeah.
Like, Nick, you remember when you and I went to go see Blow?
Oh, that was the thing, by the way, because that was a big part of our argument at the thing. Since COVID, this case is delayed by a year.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so it took 2 years to do the whole thing. So a big part of the argument was my client had been was in therapy for several years, but once the charges came, right, told the therapist, which I didn't know this, would not recommend, like, you don't do that. Don't tell your therapist your criminal acts because it's not protected.
Oh.
But that was the thing. It's like, well, have time to start rehabilitating and healing, because that's part of the idea of prison.
Mm-hmm.
Prison is not supposed to be punitive. It's supposed to ensure public safety and then offer a path to rehabilitation. So 2 years on probation, right? And so my client is doing probation and also independently doing therapy to try and rehabilitate. And the judge said, oh, you think you get to rehabilitate? You think you get to do that?
Wow.
No, you're going to prison. Like, this judge was 100% for punishment specifically.
Mm-hmm.
You do not, if you catch a case in this county, you do not want that judge. I was telling the chat when I talked about it the other day, in this county, in the same, I don't know if it was the same judge, but in the same courthouse, a guy who was facing the same sentence, about 4 years, because he got arrested for DUI right after beating his significant other and child with a table leg.
Oh.
Probation, no jail.
Same judge?
I don't know if it was the same judge, but same court system, same county. And
I want to look that up. I'd be interested to know.
It's like it's completely the whole purpose of Minnesota sentencing guidelines is to create consistency, and then it's like you have outcomes like that, and it's like, I mean, I don't know if this man's rehabilitated. He did this last week.
I know, right?
It was
that's crazy, man. It's well, you know, when it comes to a lot of these judges, I've always asked this question, Nick. What happens when it's their kid or it's them, right, who commits some crime? Because all of a sudden, then they want to be on the other end, right? Like, no, you know, this is the first time. This is what they were going through, because they're going to say the same things. You and I have talked about this. When the shoe's on the other foot, you start hearing the one person say the exact same shit that everybody on the other side was saying. It's like, no, punishment, and they're like, no, punish.
Yep.
All kind. Go ask people in the chat about people's judges' kids.
Breck says, this is great. Breck says, saw a guy volunteer for rehab hoping for a lighter sentence. Judge ordered 1 year rehab in addition to prison term.
Damn.
Let me tell you about that.
Oof.
So in my case, right, Minnesota has concurrent sentencing. So if you get, like in this case, right, 5 charges, all of those prison sentences run at the same time because they increase. So the last prison sentence is the one that's 49 months.
Mm-hmm.
Then the lesser one was like 36. And then the one before that was 29. And then it was like, or I think there was a 32 and then 28 and then 21. But the 28 and the 21 were presumed stayed under the guidelines. So the judge says, this was a trap. And I saw through the trap. The judge says, I'll stay the sentences on, 21 and 28, unless you demand execution of concurrent sentencing, which is what we did, because you're going to only serve the longest term.
Mm-hmm.
But she said, I'll stay the execution, but I'll reserve the conditions of the sentence of the probation until you decide if you want to execute them concurrently. One of the conditions that you can have with that is a year in county per charge. So, and those don't run concurrently with your prison confinement.
Oh, no.
So what she was potentially going to do was still sentence my client to the 49 months, stay execution of the first 2 charges though, and put a year of in county lockup on each of those. So it would have gone from 4 years to 6.
That's dirty.
This judge was very angry. It was dirty. It was I'm not a fan of what happened in this case. Anyway, that's this guy. Thank you for the super chat on that. Great story. Great story there. Still developing. But it seems like he did do it. I mean, he has confessed to his mom, and he confessed to the detectives. So
that's wild, man.
Okay. Wolfgang Deo says, pen letters to my state's U.S. senators and House reps. Stop trying to help me, as well as put in my space travel speech from 2019 Postal Service time. Yeah, they're never going to stop trying to help you. That's their righteousness. Seppuku Sushi says, Nick, you're wrong on this. Prison is about the offense, not the offender. What you're talking about is progressive medical modeling for crime. Conservatives tend to oppose this. I don't care what conservatives tend to oppose. Now you're cold.
You're killing me.
You are pathetic.
You're killing me.
I frankly don't care what conservatives tend to oppose or not. If you think that 2 offenders are the exact same who commit the same crime, that they didn't actually commit the same crime. That's one of the big things. No one commits the same crime. Like you murder one person, you murder someone else. Those are 2 different people.
Oh yeah,
there's different circumstances. And I think the offender matters, because we've seen some of those some dudes are not rehabable.
No, James Fairbanks proved that some guys are going to keep reoffending, pedos, and they can't be rehabbed.
And Fairbanks is, look, I look at Fairbanks and I go, you know, I don't know if I am as mad about this as a guy who shoots someone in a liquor store. Like I'm just not the same level of enraged for some reason. So that's my opinion. You can disagree. That's fine. Next, King Two Book says, I stand behind Alec Baldwin because there's no way in hell I want to stand in front of him.
Damn.
Malachi Gaming and Talk says, late and Vic's pants. Ooh, that's harsh. Let me see where I need to. Okay, that's where I cut off. Perfect. Mario Carter says Smith should probably retract Big Willie style.
Oh,
damn. Nick's Heck says, spent time with my sister's family today. For lunch, my niece ate a pouchy, but declined to touch the pasta she was given. Her husband then lamented to me about how terrible Blippi is. Not memeing, that this all actually happened. Story of my life,
dude,
brother.
Blippi is Nick. It is literally the worst thing I've ever seen. Ever.
Well, the little one yesterday, so I got a pizza for the kids, and she says, Dad, can I have pepperoni pizza? And I'm like, yeah, that's why I bought it. So I give her a slice of pizza. And then she went in the other room with it to watch her show. And she comes in to bother me. And she says, hey, can I have a pouchy? And I'm like, sure. So I give her the pouchy. I look in there, the whole damn pizza. Not even a shred of cheese was taken off this pizza. She didn't take one bite. It's the exact same shit. It's like,
yeah.
She now asks for the food, even if she's not going to eat it. And then she won't eat it. And then we'll get a pouchy later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manipulation, man.
Rude. Let's see. Mithrin Emrys says, talking about Drex and mounts, the conspiracy theories go into overdrive as the Spurgs reach peak tism levels. The conspiracy theories, maybe we should address the elephant in the room here. Well, the elephant in Frisco, Texas. Monica Rial and Ron Toye. The conspiracy theory is that you're involved in smashing the horse.
Oh, me?
Well, that's what people are saying. Maybe Drex has a window here.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. If it were to save Vic all of his money that he's lost, I'd smash Monica for my man Vic.
Oh, that's charitable. That's
I would.
Nice.
I would do that for him to get the charges dropped and for him to get his money back. Sure.
I don't think I would. Like, I like him, but there are bridges too far. There are caverns too deep, and I don't know what lurks in the dark corners of the earth.
I mean, she looks horrible, and she had the horse teeth.
You're a bro. I mean, that's a bro move.
It's a bro move. Like, I mean, every guy at some point has or knew someone who took one for the team, and they were like, you know what? I did it for the community, right? Like, you had to do it for the bros. And I met Vic. Oh, speaking of which, shout out to Mama Vic. She wished me happy birthday. Shout out to her. I look at Vic and Nick. If you told me to smash some horrible horse teeth broad in order to prevent my main man from getting hit with some bogus charges, yeah, sure. Now, then I have to hope that I don't get hit with some bogus bullshit. Otherwise, it'd be an endless cycle, right?
Yeah.
But from what I heard, someone sent me in the Discord, shout out to Shaftesbury. He said that they unfollowed each other, which no, it can be doctored. It can be doctored.
It's not, the unfollow app is not working with them. A guy did, Ron. So he personally investigated. Ron follows Monica. You can't verify that Monica follows Ron. So that is but the app thing, the like unfollow checker, that thing does not that thing is not working. Let's see. I'll find the evidence. But the main thing I was looking for, there you go. Here's
I love how they try to make the pictures make them not look like God. It looks like Chucky. It looks like a Chucky doll to you, like a good guy doll.
Look at that. She looks even more like a porcelain doll. Is that you? Are you
Oh,
Terry Kamaya? Just kidding. I'm joking. But
no,
no, she looks even more like a porcelain doll, he says. But yeah, this is her current picture, her current profile or Twitter avatar. So you were mentioning her looks. So I just wanted to, point out what she presently.
I mean, it'd be a horrible smash. Don't get me wrong. Like, I would cry myself to sleep, but then I'd wake up smiling, knowing that, like, Vic is all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
it's just, you're like, oh, it's just a bad night. Right.
Yeah, it's just a bad night, but it saved my main man, and especially he can get back at doing the cons and doing what he loves. Yeah, I mean, taking one for the team isn't the worst thing that can happen in life, but it's far from the best. But I mean, look, okay, let's just say it, Nick, for the sake of argument.
Yeah, here we go. I'm not a robot. Did verify he found the followers.
Wait, does she really have pronouns on there? Are you serious?
Of course they do. Drexel, these are broken people. You don't do this stuff without being broken people in general. So they apparently do still follow each other. And that's the thing. The speculation about their breakup stems from Ron buying a new house, which, I mean, Ron talks about how much money he makes, and he didn't buy as big of a house as I would expect. In fact, I have some evidence that suggests that maybe I have more concrete evidence than anybody else that they did break up. Okay. Like, everybody's out here with their little theories and their Twitter stuff, but I can prove that Monica does not live with Ron.
May I see this?
They will in just a second. I gotta just minimize this. All right, you guys ready for the proof that Monica does not live with Ron? I think so.
Here goes.
There it is.
Oh, you're horrible. The square footage. She can't fit.
No way. No way.
Oh, that's horrible. Wait, how do you have a year built and year renovated the same year?
Because it's a government website and they're stupid.
That's because that's not,
They probably don't know. Like, the renovations were probably done maybe without a permit or something.
Oh, I see.
Who knows? But yeah, so
she lives around the house. You're horrible for putting the big arrow. That is literally like it's such a Nick move. It's such a dick move.
So no, I have no idea. I have no idea if they're together or not. I don't care. What seems to be the case, they're still not married. And the biggest point about the whole situation is that one of the things that Ron always said as proof that they were a couple and they really loved each other was that they were both on their last house together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that they were both on the lease or whatever. Because I think they were renting. But yeah, now they're not. So, I mean, by his standards, that means they don't love each other as much, I guess. But I think everybody
it's suspicious, but that's not an end all be all. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like
It's also I was just making a joke. I was making a joke about Ron's standards and how when you apply Ron's stupid bloviating to himself later, it doesn't work out, right?
Of course not.
But everybody needs to calm down. You know why you need to calm down? Because I got a lot of messages about this. I got a lot of messages about this today. And it was like, okay, calm down.
I did too.
Calm down.
I mean, I hoped it was true because
it'd be funny. I called it in 2019. I said that they would break up because lawsuits are stressful. Eventually there's like some bitterness. You did this. No, you did this.
What's the last year being stuck inside all day, right?
Yeah, being stuck with each of them, listening to that little child voice that she has. Is awful.
I've never heard her voice.
We're not. No.
What does it sound like? Is it bad? I've never actually heard her voice. I mean, I've seen the horse teeth, but never actually heard the voice. I can't believe that dude went and just had to. He literally sprinted out of an elevator, bro.
Let's do.
Why does she look so much different from those two videos?
It's what feminism does to you.
Jesus.
Let's see. Let's we got to get her talking. Just talking, not like doing voices. So this is her talking. Oh fuck, I'm not going to play this. Nope. This is a trap. That's from her that's from her YouTube channel. So I'm not going to do that. We'll do. Oh, here's here's her.
Why does she look like that?
There's never a good pause face. This is
Why does she look like that?
From her deposition. So here's what she sounds like. Here's what she.
We went to a convention called AzumiCon in 2007 that Vic and I were both guests there.
Who said, oh no?
That we, the whole
It's
weekend
clip from
I
my
spent
live
flirting with a gentleman named Raleigh Pickens. And Vic would come and join us on occasion and kind of.
Why is she moving so much?
That's how she sounds at deposition. But let's do something else because she sounds a lot different at a convention.
Could you sing it out? I don't know if I could right.
You notice the difference? So this is her over here. Obviously, she's not the shorter, littler thing. She's the this thing. Listen to how she sounds at a convention when she's not doing this to talk.
Hello, it's me.
That's my Adele impression.
It's pretty good.
I get into the car and I try to mock the people who are on the radio.
Ooh, I bet you're good
Their
at that.
voices. It's kind of fun.
It's kind of what you
So
do.
we're
So there you go. That's how she sounds in public when she's not at a court deposition.
So what was that fake court voice? She reminds me of Elizabeth Holmes.
That's a coached voice where you have someone look, you need to drop down about an octave or a half octave, whatever you need to do. You need to be calm as a shrieking idiot, right? It also forces you to think about what you're going to say because you're thinking about how you're going to say it. So it's just performative. Remember, these are for whatever it is. I mean, they are voice actors and actresses, but yeah, that's how she sounds normally.
Ugh.
Can you imagine?
No way Vic had any kind of, he just couldn't. He would listen to that and go, I can't. If I did do it, I never did it again.
I'm just saying, could you imagine you wake up, you like, you walk out and then she's like, hey, how are you? Oh, Jesus.
Well, you and I remember watching that show, The Nanny, when it came out. Like,
Yeah,
you heard
Fran Drescher. Right.
You heard Fran once, right? You're like, oh.
Lois.
And every single dude heard that voice and like, oh God. Because it doesn't matter what you look like now, right? Like,
Yeah.
even if she's a perfect 10, it doesn't matter if you have that voice. It's like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Someone put Mickey in the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's awful.
Boy. Hi, Drex. Good morning, you sweet thing. Could you imagine? Drex, you want to play Tickle Booty? Oh.
That's wild.
God.
That's wild.
So yeah, guys, the Tickle Booty, the Tickle Booty. God damn it. The conspiracy theories about it. Everybody needs to slow down. You know, it's the internet, so there is no requirement for proof. But I don't think there's a compelling case that they're actually not together. I don't think that's. I think they're likely still together, but you know, for whatever reason, Ron has the house entirely in his name, and if you're not married to a chick, that's actually the smarter move.
Agreed.
To do. I would never.
Agreed.
Do that. That's not a recommended strategy because you don't want to be fighting over that in case you just break up. Spooky Pen says, "Hey Nick, today was my last day as an LAA at a New York-based megacorp law firm. Yeah, a legal administrative assistant. 7 years of fixing documents for brainlet lawyers with no word skills. Finally free. Also, just turned 40 in October. No crisis. Good. Don't have a crisis.
Yeah, I don't get it, Nick. I just don't understand how guys are like, oh, like, what are you panicking about?
We age great.
I mean, yeah, anytime you can turn, like, if you're a dude and things aren't going your way, at any time you can turn it around. Because chicks have to rely so heavily on beauty, Nick. That's it. They hit 40, it's like, what are you going to turn around?
Is that fair?
Yep. Absolutely. They get all their value front loaded. It is 100% fair.
Well, should they not have any value front loaded, but age the same way? I mean, I don't know how you would practically pull this off, right?
But it's impossible because
men will divert resources to women based on attractiveness.
And what are men attracted to? Youth and beauty, right?
Typically.
So here's the thing. Can you look good for 30, 40, 50, 60? Of course you can. You look good for those ages. You look a lot better when you're with a man who, in a committed relationship during those years, right? But if you're out there for the streets in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, it's like, oh, what are you doing? It's not a good look. Just don't, because it's not a good look. You've seen that, right?
We got to talk about the former escort. Like, did you see that? The former escort who's like, well, I used to be an escort for a while. And then I stopped doing the escort work, but I still did sex work by like cam sites and stuff like that. And now I'm 35 and all these men, my whole adult life said that this wouldn't bother them and they'd still want to get with someone like me. And now I can't find any guy at all. And I feel like everybody lied to me about it. Where are the men who want to be with someone like me?
I think I might have heard this from like Strong Successful Male or Better Bachelor. I think they roasted this chick, if I recall.
And it's like, you listened to anonymous dudes on the internet say, I would treat you like a queen and wife you up immediately. That guy might be working at McDonald's. Like that guy is interning at Wendy's.
Yeah.
He's an unpaid floor sweeper.
The guy that she wants is not that guy who's sitting there saying, you're a queen, I'll accept you with anything. The guy that she wants
She's looking for someone who's stable.
Yep.
Who's got some level of success. And she says that too. She's like, where are the stable, successful men? It's like, you're 35
as an escort.
And and you have been with any number of men. And there's also a bunch of nude pictures of you online, and you aren't also like Nicole Kidman, right? Like if you're an A-list actress, you can get away with having some nude pictures out there because you did nude seeds or whatever, and you'll be because you're an A-list celebrity. If you're just someone and some guy goes to Google and they pull up a webcam feed of you getting busted out.
Look,
I'm gonna definitely marry this girl.
I'm gonna marry. Well, what I really want them to know. Oh yeah, it came from Strong Successful Male. Yeah. What I want them to know is this: actions do have consequences. In the same way that a guy, if a guy goes through life just dicking around, like just doing stupid decisions, all of a sudden he wakes up one day, he's 30, 40, 50, broke. No money, no nothing. It's like, yeah, but I mean, bro, you really, and then he's going, where's my queen, Nick? Where's my hot chick? It's like, bro, like a woman's not going to get with a dude who's broke, living in his mom's basement.
They said, but when I was 50, men age better and they become more valuable as they age. And so why can't I find a young model to like, you don't have a job.
You have a job. Like you're literally broke.
Looks like you need to go pick up a Walmart greeter.
Yep.
There you go. No, it's interesting. I just find it to be the toxin. It's the result of the toxin that we've been dealing with our entire lives, right? Because the sex positivity started a little bit before we were born and really started ramping up in the 90s.
To me, that's when it got out of control. I mean, okay, you remember MTV and all that stuff back in the day, right?
Yeah. Well,
we had the grind, spring break. Remember Daytona Beach, and it was like they were celebrating. That was when they started really pushing the whole gay thing, right?
Yeah.
Real World, like all this reality TV, and before you know it, it seeped into like the general culture. This is before social media, right?
Yeah.
People were doing stupid stuff for attention, Nick, even back then.
Well, people have been doing stupid stuff for attention
since
forever.
dawn of time, yeah.
But like what happened was the mainstream society started embracing the idea of hedonism. Like
Agreed.
Specifically, they started telling girls, they start handing out condoms in schools and saying, look, don't abstain from sex. I mean, you can't. You won't be able to.
You won't be able to stop yourself from getting ran through.
You'll be so ingrained in the hodom throughout high school that you literally will not be able to walk the graduation line without a dick entering you.
Agreed.
And so then now you just have to embrace it, but it's okay because everything will be fine. Just sleep with everybody then. As long as you use this little condoms, you're gonna be okay.
You'll be fine.
And there will be no consequences for
None.
this because you won't get pregnant probably.
Nope.
And
I mean, look at some of the shows that came out during like the late 90s. Do you remember Wild On with Brooke Burke? Remember that?
Yep, I remember.
And she looked good, right? Everybody's like, oh yeah, Brooke Burke. Seen Brooke Burke now?
Nope.
Seen what happened to Alicia Silverstone?
Yep.
You heard, right?
I didn't hear what
She's
happened.
been kicked off 2 dating apps. Hey, shout out to my man Joker from Better Bachelor for roasting Alicia as he should have, because Nick, the jig is up. Remember Sharon Stone was on a dating app, right? She got kicked off and because they didn't think that was really her.
Yeah.
If former A-list celebrities, females, aren't getting dates, what do you think your chances are as a regular Jane, right? If you're a regular Jane out there, you're thinking like, oh, I'm hot shit. Like, yeah, you think you are until
Can you imagine being Sharon Stone, like going through Tinder to try and find someone? It's like you're a millionaire and you used to look really good. Does she look good for her age?
Looks okay for her age.
Yeah,
okay.
It's like she should be able to find just some guy her age, right?
But a guy her age, what does he want?
Someone younger.
And what? More attractive.
And he probably doesn't care if she has money. Probably
he
doesn't
care. Well, you know, Nick, we've said this to women for years. We dudes were like, what you women are turning into, we don't want. Right? Now, will we use them? Yes. In the same way that women will use simps, but not want to be in relationships with them, right? They'll settle for one. They're like, I guess I'll settle with this guy I'm not even attracted to. That's why you start hearing about a lot of these guys who say, like, I don't have any sex with my wife and we sleep in separate bedrooms. I hate my life. It's like, because she settled for you. Had you gotten this woman when she was young and she was like, she wanted to be with you, you wouldn't be having these problems, bro. You like I said, Nick, the you said escort chick, right? The former escort chick. Any guy that she can get with now, what kind of guy is that going to be?
It's going to be, as you would call him, bottom shelf Brad.
Bottom shelf Brad.
Because if you have a choice, if you are a successful guy and by 35, you can be well on the road to some pretty obvious success. You can have a stable career. You can own some property.
Yep.
You might have been through some relationships and you've learned some things and you go, okay, I really do want to settle down here and let's go. And then you go on 2 dates and one of them is 35, busted out because she's been a literal whore for a significant part of her adulthood. Or you go to another chick, even if she was not as attractive, but she's like, hi, I'm 28 or 29. I'm maybe
Stop.
My body count is in the single digits somehow because I didn't go to college or whatever. Like you
isn't that sad? That's how low men's standards are. Men's standards are so low that Nick, you consider that by modern standards, that's considered a winner, right? A female whose body count is in the single digits by age, let's say 25, that's a win. Like by modern standards, like oh my God, You found a diamond in the rough. Nick, 50 years ago, that would have been unheard of. The people looked at you like you were insane. Like, wait a minute, bruh.
Yeah.
Maybe you had 3 bodies and you were considered a whore.
Literally a whore.
50 years ago, you were a whore.
Even if they were all committed relationships.
You were a whore.
Yep.
Oh, she stopped with that. Because Nick, it was literally them saying that guy and that guy and that guy. Ew, gross. 50 years ago, right? 1971. If a guy said, yo, I want to get with her, Nick, and she said, no, that guy she slept with. Oh, I'm good. 3. A body count of 3. Anything more than like, oh, she's been with that guy. Okay, well, what was he like with? Okay, guy maybe shot with 1, maybe 1. Maybe 2, you know, depending, right? Like, well, you know, she was like 23, maybe he was like, yeah, well, she had that boyfriend in high school. Then she has this guy in college. So she's only been in 2 relationships. Maybe. Now? Oh, ugh.
Yeah, it's wild. And again, society, whatever society, I don't know what society is, but certain actors within society have convinced women that this is how they will make themselves better and succeed and be attractive. And it's like, guys have been telling you the whole time, look good in a bikini. But also like be respectable, like look good in a bikini and you and I wear that like at a pool that is in my backyard or something. And be respectable when we're out. Like, don't be embarrassing. And also when we're walking down the streets, I don't want any guy to say, oh yeah, remember I forgot to pay. Here's $250. Like, thanks for cutting me a break that one time when my cash, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Like you never want to be walking through and be like, hey, I remember you.
But Nick, it's happened and it's happening. You know, we talk about that girl in on OnlyFans be getting bigger and bigger with all these girls that there was that surgeon, right? The Asian dude. He was a surgeon, married Miss Connecticut, found out she was a damn escort. For years, not plural, Nick, years. Not like, oh, she tried it one time because she was on hard times. You guys better wake up out there. Someone was putting some things. What was that?
Hold on, sorry. I'll shrink this down.
This screen is so large. Like, I'm so impressed.
Speaking
of impressed, I am so impressed with Lady Racket's new phone.
Yeah, she's got that Pixel.
Hey, it's your dad. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, did your dad was the one that sent it to you?
They can't see this, so.
Oh.
But yeah, my dad sent me this story.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this.
So we're gonna.
Oh, this is great. This is what I live for, Nick. I don't know about you. This is the reason why I want to be immortal. You know what I'm saying?
You want to see how far this is gonna
go? I
want
to see how far society can go before it literally. I've always said my greatest. I would say like my greatest wish, right, would be I wish I could see the end, like the actual, like literal, like this is the end, extinction level event, and I'd be like, this is beautiful. Look at this shit. This is where we're at.
Florida mom's adults only webpage gets her banned from kids' school. Victoria Treese worked for OnlyFans for more than 2 years before some other parent apparently signed up.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, some other parent
paid for the content though, right?
Paid for the content and notified the school.
That's bitch made though.
That is.
You know what though? Here's the thing, Nick. I'm actually on her side on this because not what you're saying.
Well, no, like first of all, let me say this. If you have an OnlyFans, homeschool your kids.
Agreed.
Don't put your don't put, especially like if you don't put your kids through that, man.
I would argue if you have kids, period, you shouldn't do OnlyFans. That's just my take. But if you, like I said, if you have to, just don't have them in public school. And if they have to be in public school, don't be the dude or chick who rats someone out that you subscribe to them. Like, how does that look? Oh yeah.
But you've seen the meme, right? Like the guy shoving the kid's face in the wall says, "Tell your mom to post more anal vids on her OnlyFans." Can you imagine the bullying? And what are you going to do about it? What can you do?
Well, what is Cartman so insecure about on South Park?
Yeah, it's his mom was obviously a German porn video producer creator. You can't do that to your kid.
You can't do it.
All I'm saying. Like Jenna
Can't do it.
Jameson and has her kids with Tito Ortiz or whatever. I hope.
Oh, by the way, Tito Ortiz is the biggest simp in the world. For do not marry in
What's wrong with Jenna?
bro. Nick.
Hello? Hello.
Why? Well, here's the thing. I look at a guy like Tito. You know, Tito, he's not a, especially when he was younger, not a bad looking guy, right? Huntington Beach bad boy. Bro, you could do better. Jenna Jameson?
Tito Ortiz could have easily done better.
Easily.
Famous fighter, in good shape.
Yep.
Has not a ton of money, but decent money.
Decent money.
And prospects for future careers, sports commentary or whatever.
He can open his own gym. Like you can make money.
Write a book, create a workout program. Boss Rutan, the hitter system.
Hey,
Dangada. Yeah. So let's take a look. So they told a woman she's no longer welcome to volunteer at her children's elementary school after another parent found her page on an adults-only website featuring explicit photos and a video. Victoria Treese, 30. So she makes her living posting images on the website where people pay a subscription to view her content. They never have the links. link to her profile.
Are you serious?
They never do. What if it's non-nude content or whatever? Like, right? Like you want to see.
I see what you're saying. Like
you want to see their,
like she could be in lingerie and you could say that's not nudity.
You want to see their just their profile picture or whatever. Like if it's like $100 a month, user has 2,000 videos. Here's my Adam and Eve sponsorship or whatever. Like that's a different caliber, right? Like what if she just has a cooking show?
Oh.
Here we go. Now she's planning to sue Orange County Public School District for $1 million after being told she's no longer allowed to volunteer at the Orlando Sand Lake Elementary, where her children 5 and 10 attend school.
Mm-hmm.
For 5 years. Treese has been part of the school's ADD-ition volunteer program, doing everything from helping students with their assignments to organizing class parties. Everything I do. By the way, I would probably rather have this person organizing those class parties than a lot of the teachers and faculty. Did you hear about Hazard, Kentucky?
I did. Do you know who sent it to me?
Who's that?
Of all people? Ty Beard. Shout out to my main man, Ty Beard. He sends this to me in his caption, Nick. You're gonna appreciate this. Ty sends me the he's probably even watching right now. He says, this is from Ty Beard. He puts definitely now he's expecting 20%. He says, okay, I knew if I live long enough, I get to send you something that would make you go, Ty, why? And then I look, and it's, Kentucky high school investigating man pageant event with lap dances and all this other nonsense, right? And then
you see the pictures?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell that was.
There's one dude like
grinding
and twerking on school
faculty. Yeah, the principal was there. So Ty says this. He says, how can alleged adults actually decide that this, in all caps, was a good idea? They never allow female students to wear lingerie and Hooters outfits and give lap dances to teachers, but somehow it's okay if male students do it. Ty has a very great point right there, because you and I both know what would happen if it were the other way around, right?
Oh, if female students in bikinis and Hooters outfits came up and started doing lap dances and grinding on the crotches of male faculty
or female, especially male, because same sex.
All these dudes were male.
Yeah, that's right. It was the male students pretending to be female, doing some twerking dance stuff. So to make it even, you have to say it was women on women, but it'd be the same thing. But if they were twerking on men,
those men would be in prison.
Literally in prison, because
they didn't throw the girl off and commit an exorcism like on the spot.
Isn't it funny how they always put the responsibility back on the dudes? Because so the girls are wearing the Hooter outfits, and what happens, Nick? What's the consequence? I don't know. Like, oh, it's bad taste. That's it. That's the most you can say. Oh, it's bad taste. Whenever dudes react to something, right? Like I had a guy grabbed or something. Game over.
Yep.
As long as the women aren't being touched, it's okay. The dudes were lap dancing. Oh, that's cool. let that have been females lap dancing on faculty. The whole county gets shut down.
Someone did point out the teen girls were wearing Hooters clothes too. There, they weren't doing the lap dance.
They weren't doing lap dance. Oh, Tiber's in the chat.
Oh, what's up, Ty?
Oh, there he is. Howdy, y'all. Hey, there he is.
Man's nose must have been itching.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go. Everything I devoted myself to was ripped out of my hands with no proper reason, she said Thursday at a news conference with her lawyers. Treese, whose Twitter account links to the adult site, worked for OnlyFans for more than 2 years before some other parent apparently signed up, paid for the content, notified the school. She and her lawyer said.
I see no wedding ring, and I see that she's an old 30. Because it says she's 30 years old, right?
She's 30.
Look.
She's got a piercing here.
I'm not trying to diss the chick. Because she's strong, independent, don't need no man.
On OnlyFans, she's got the. But see, here's the thing. She can't come out here dolled up at a press conference. She has to look like that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Look at that. She's got all the robot penises pointed at her mouth. She has to look like that because she's going to say, I'm a volunteer at my kid's school. This is the communication is this is how I look around these elementary kids.
Agreed.
The only way you see my starfish is if you pay $25 a month, right? Like that's the argument. Because if she comes out there, even just looking pretty, if her hair is up or something.
No, she made that very intentional.
Yeah,
she made it
right.
because so she, like I said, she doesn't have a wedding ring on, so I'm assuming she's unmarried.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
And they're gonna try to say, like, she's trying to seduce our kids, the kids or their husbands, right? The other women's husbands. Because the question is who ratted her out and for what reason?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Because
is it a mom or a dad?
Okay, if it's a dude, it's because he tried to get with her, right? Or try to blackmail, and she said no, right?
And if that's the case, those DMs will come out in that.
Those DMs will come out.
Hilarious.
Yep. Oh, and then okay, so Nick, it's a woman, right? What do you think happens?
Nothing.
So no, I'm saying like, how do you think this unfolded? If it was a woman, who subscribed to OnlyFans.
Oh, the woman's husband maybe subscribed to the OnlyFans. Maybe that's what happened. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny twist, right? Like maybe the wife didn't have to subscribe at all. She just found it on her husband's phone.
Yeah, found it on his phone. Yeah. Someone said, yeah, mom busted the dad. Nick, I believe that could have easily happened.
Mm-hmm.
And then she basically made him, because he probably didn't want to, right? Because you know how these dudes are so.
He's sending her DMs. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, queen.
Man,
I'll send you an extra hundo next month. There's going to be a percentage of parents who are going to get up into their moral arms and wag their discriminating finger at her and say, we don't want you around our children. Attorney Mark Najame said, well, they wouldn't have known about it because she kept it away from the children. You can't access her unless you're an adult. I mean, you kind of can, though. Some people lie, but school district spokesman Michael Allendorf declined comment, citing potential pending or ongoing litigation. But he told the newspaper about several documents detailing guidelines for addition volunteers, none of which explicitly govern what volunteers do off campus. Of course not. Let's see. Treese passed a required background check and has no criminal record, according to Wesh. She said she also dresses appropriately when she attends school function, has a good rapport with teachers and parents. She said she wants to be reinstated and compensated by the district for the embarrassment and impact on her life. Drex. Are you serious?
Here's the thing.
No, I'm highlighting this. I'm waiting for your input. She wants to be reinstated and compensated for the embarrassment and impact on her life. Like, look, I'm on her side.
I'm on. Just don't say embarrassment because of only. But you got to say
embarrassed by.
Yeah, because now you're basically saying that the school's in the right? Because you're saying like I'm embarrassed of my OnlyFans being exposed.
Yeah, like
I mean I don't have an OnlyFans.
I don't have one.
Like
I could actually justifiably have one with as a Patreon alternative.
Yeah,
they do have.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they have non-sex content on OnlyFans. They tried to promote it heavily when they were doing that bullshit where they took down all the hoes pages. they're like, look at our cooking channels.
Yeah.
But
We're about to go the way of Tumblr.
But like, I don't have one, because even if I would do only like non-sexual content on there, it's still an OnlyFans. Like, bruh.
Yeah. You got to know better. I personally, Nick, I don't get what. Like, here's the thing. I understand the money aspect, right? The allure. I get it, right? But if you have a kid at that school, because let's say, like, let's just say for the sake of argument, she was like a. Yeah, I don't know, just like in the community. She doesn't have a kid at the school, but she's just a 30-year-old living and working in wherever this is in Orange County.
Right.
And she just wanted to help me. She has like made a degree or a minor in education, and she just volunteered. Yeah, sure, okay, whatever. But if you got a kid going to the school, please don't have the OnlyFans.
Yeah,
please don't have the OnlyFans.
I mean, I think what happened to her is bogus, but don't do it. Like, don't do this.
Yeah.
If you have kids,
I just don't like the idea.
Don't have an
I don't like. Here's the
if
thing.
you have an OnlyFans, don't have kids.
Yeah.
That's the
or if the kids are older, because here's what I'm saying.
What, like 30?
That's okay. So watch this. How do you okay, the school ecosystem is very small, right?
Yeah.
So the only way that you're really going to get shunned and shamed for this is while you're actively in K through 12 for the most part, right?
Yeah.
Because who's really coming at you? A college kid, maybe, but like if you're out of state, Nick, someone probably might not even know. And if they do, what are you gonna say to a college kid? You're 21 years old. Someone's like, "Oh, your mom's on OnlyFans." Nick, it's like this. Oh, yeah. So and like, But in elementary, no, you can't.
That's when you go, yeah, subscribe to it, please.
For real.
Because she's paying my tuition.
It's paying my tuition. Like, you remember you and I went to go see Varsity Blues?
I love that.
Do you remember that infamous scene where early in the movie they're like, I mean, I should get a car like that on a teacher's salary. And later in the movie, Nick, they see her scripting.
Billy Bob, you go prom with me.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a good movie. Man.
I love Varsity Blues. I think it's really it's underrated because it's helmed by James Vanderbeek. But okay,
wait, was that Paul Walker, the star quarterback? Yes.
No, it was James. You mean the guy who got hurt?
The guy who got hurt. It's Paul Walker. Was it?
Could be.
I'm not even 100% positive.
Could be. And Tweeter was hilarious.
Which one was he? Oh, that was the party dude.
The short dude. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go back to the super chats here. Toxicity says, I ran the Marshall video through an AI to help get rid of most of the music. If you're interested, it's in Racket streaming on the Discord. It gets pretty hilarious, even though there's no arguments. Yehudi. Maybe. No, I'm not going to do it tonight, but maybe.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
It's Paul Walker.
The chat beat you to it.
Did they? Damn.
The chat is Wikipedia Live.
Jesus. Wait, that was Allie Larder. Yeah, Allie Larder used to look good back in the day. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. She the blonde chick
with the whipped cream bikini or
the
whatever.
whipped cream. That was nice.
Tyrannagas says, hey, Nick, I picked up some Highland Park 12-year on your suggestion. Good stuff. Yeah. Highland Park makes a good whiskey. By the way, I did pour my 1,000 drink. Thank you.
Nice. Yeah, get them likes up, man.
The other night they tried to kill me.
What happened?
They got to 2,500 likes on the stream.
Oh.
It was not good.
Your problem is, man, you're not eating. You're not eating and hydrating while you're drinking.
Yeah, I don't like shoving food into my mouth on a stream and crinkling bags of chips and taking popcorn. I mean, not that I would know what it would be like if someone were doing that.
Look.
Oh, I got this cookie. It's like, what are you opening it with?
Nick, when are you going to go ahead and start this ASMR?
Lady Raggett told me not to. Today, because we were talking about it, the ear microphones on stream on Die Hard, and not that I'm necessarily going to listen, but I was like, oh yeah, I looked at those microphones. She's like, oh, don't
just don't.
Just don't.
Well, Nick, do you remember the days back when people used to actually stop you before when you had a bad idea? Like, it appears like this, like, Nick, I'm thinking about, and somebody was like, don't do that, man.
That's what a good wife is for.
Yep.
Because this is the reality about men. Like, sure, you can be collected and whatever, but men have a propensity to do stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're gonna, because it's fun or funny.
Okay.
Something.
Jackass is a prime example, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when those guys were flat broke? Do you remember how they were doing this stuff? Like, yeah, man, we're broke. We need to get money. Do you remember what happened once they got money though? Like, Eric, you guys ready to go do this crazy shit? How do they act?
It's like,
like, bro. Like,
wait, I saw one. It's like an Australian Jackass knockoff or whatever, and the guy has to jump onto a cactus. It's these. Have you seen these jumping cactuses?
what?
They're called jumping cactus because their needles are really long and they get really, really fine, and so you can't even see. You kind of can't see how long the needles get. So you get close to them and they just poke you, and because you like can't tell that the needles are there. They're nasty. Like, they look like a murder weapon from the Middle Ages. And this guy's like, he's like, okay. And he's just in underwear or whatever. And he just jumps onto it. And you're like, all you hear is just,
oh my God. So, I mean, did they have to like get them out? I mean, I'm assuming if some of them broke off in them, something.
Yeah. They had to sit there with like special gloves and pull them off of him. And that took a long time and just screaming like the whole, it was like, this is what you do. Like, this is your choice.
Because that's the thing. It's like you look at these choices that men make. Like I said, even when you go back to when we were kids, we were the ones doing the stupid shit, right? Like, we were the ones that sat there and was like, you know what? I'm gonna go do some random stupid shit.
Yeah. So you have parents. Gosh, pictures of this shit.
So chalas.
Look at these things.
Oh.
They are nasty.
Oh.
Here, I'll pull it up real quick for
that's not good. Oh,
for the chat.
Shit.
This is what these things look like. Right? They are a nasty
that
cactus.
Can't feel good, man.
With, long, thin needles, and the needles, you're in a desert, so those needles kind of blend in, and people you walk by them and they just and they stick on you. They go deep and they hurt like hell, apparently. I don't know. I don't live near it.
Could you imagine just jumping on that? Like as you land, I
regret my entire life decision.
Some, but they are terrible. Dude, that looks awful.
Here, let's see.
Oh, that looks worse. Oh. I didn't realize she was that big.
No, it's not called cactus belly flop.
That's a human tragedy, man.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Anyway, you guys can find it. It's you do not want to do it. You don't want that shit in your life. But yeah, so when you're a kid, you have parents who say, "Hey, knock that shit off.
Yep.
Stop it. That's stupid. You're gonna be dumb."
Yep.
You got two options when you're older, right? If you're single, you have you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not single, you have a spouse, maybe. And to me, that is one of the really valuable things about a good spouse who respects and cares for you is they'll check you and they'll do it respectfully, but they'll say, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, here's the thing. And the same thing is true of friends. Like, if a friend is about to make a horrible decision, right? Horrible decision. It's up to other friends to stop him. Like every time Michael Jackson wanted to change his face, someone should have slapped him, right?
Yeah.
And if you don't have anyone that slaps you, you should be like, yo, man, are you really my friend? I mean,
Oh, wait, we have it here.
Uh-oh.
I can type. Still getting used to this damn keyboard.
The key's so raised on that.
That's mechanical keyboards.
Oh. Oh God, I know this is gonna be awful.
Let's see. It is this cactus body slam?
Oh man.
Cactus munch? No.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
Children of Poseidon.
Pull this up. Let me get your chat window back. Here we go.
Hey guys, I'm Jeff Bell. First we gave you Cactus Hand Grab. Now I present to you Cactus Body Slam. Green means go. Fuck! Pull my legs over! Fucking pull my legs over! Zach!
Oh, Drex. It stops him from. It stops him.
Instantaneous.
There's so much poking pressure that it stops this jello of a man from going to the ground. Because you know what he's gonna do. He was gonna go through it.
Yep. And
Nope.
Wait, Nick, look at the. Do you notice it's instant? He doesn't like you know, sometimes like you hit something, it's like you hit, it's like okay. So here's the thing: you get kicked in the balls, right? It's this. It's like a delay.
Yep.
It's instantaneous. He lands.
Well, you can't scream until the balls go up into your throat and come back down. Like you're like, oh,
look, my man, but why? Damn it! Oh my god!
Here we go.
Me now! Help me now! Ah! 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 Fuck!
Oh.
Oh, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to fucking sleep.
Fuck, I feel so bad for you.
Oh, shit, man. Oh,
I'm sorry, man.
Oh.
They're all like this.
Oh.
Went straight through the hand thing. It didn't even help. See that one there on the bottom? Ah!
Oh, man, look.
Oh.
Out of his vein.
Hey.
Shooting up, man.
I said I'd do it, so I did it. There you go. It fucking hurts, man.
What was this dude thinking? How many views did that get?
11 million.
Why would you do that?
11 million views.
But why would you do that?
11 million views, a lot of views.
Blippy is getting 1 billion. Further going, does it float or sink?
Oh my gosh.
Dude. Can we stop watching stupid people torture themselves, please? I can't believe that this is where we're at, man. Like,
that's 8 years ago.
I don't know where that guy is now. Like, I hope he's doing better, man. I hope he's like not doing
I hope
that.
they got all the needles out.
But I mean,
After 8 years.
okay, so let me ask you this: when you were watching Jackass, did you ever kind of like you wanted them to stop? Like you were like morbidly fascinated, right?
Well, it's funny, and then like especially when the movies came out, and it's like 2 hours of this, and you're like, it's funny for 30 minutes, and then you're like you're just taking a sledgehammer to the dick. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do this?
Why would you do it?
Someone comes up and just rips out your chest hair for no reason and slaps you in the face and then pisses on you or whatever. Like it's always one step farther than it ever needed to go.
You know, one of the crazy. I remember I took my little nieces, my little cousins, they're basically like nieces. I took my little cousins to see Jackass 3D, and because I never really watched the show, I was like, oh, I was aware of the show, like I knew the basic gist. So that was the first time I really saw Jackass, and I'm like, dude, why are you like? And I remember one of them, he like ate shit. I think they were like 3-6 Mafia, and then Bam, poor Bam. He's terrified of snakes, right?
Yeah.
They like locked him in some like van or something, and Nick, the tears just streaming out of his eyes. Like I'm like, dude. And he had the one guy had the super huge fat chick jump on him, and I'm like I get what they're doing, but like the moment I got famous and like made like real money off that. I'd be the kind of guy who would like step back and like watch other idiots, right? Who are broke, like do it. I'd be like, oh yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, then you have that show, Ridiculousness that MTV does with Rob
Dyrdek, something like that.
Yeah, Rob Dyrdek.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And I love MTV because they just took what people were already doing on YouTube and just made it on MTV.
Yeah.
But But yeah, that's what you do, and you rate the stupid stuff other
Yeah,
people do,
you,
and
like-
you make the money off it.
Yeah, you make the money off sitting there going, "Oh man, that's crazy, man!" And then whoever posted that clip gets, they get their little clout or whatever. But it's like, I mean, could you imagine? I mean, especially Nick, a guy like you, right? 5 kids. I got a kid. I can't imagine going out there
Jumping on a cactus. You're not going to just jump on a giant cactus.
If someone's like, "Yo, Drex, you're gonna get this kind of money, man. This is gonna pay for your daughter's, private school." Like, I'm not jumping on a fucking cactus though, man. Like,
200 grand. 11 million views.
are you doing it?
Nope.
All right. All right. Give me a number. What is it gonna take for you to jump on the cactus?
I'm not jumping on a fucking cactus. Drex, Jordan Peterson talked about this. He says, people only $60,000 is kind of the median threshold for happiness, and studies have routinely shown that more money than $60,000 a year is not really necessary to be. It doesn't make you any happier. That's Jordan Peterson.
Well, he makes, I don't know how much. I mean, his appearance fee is 60 grand.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but listen, I don't. There's no amount of money that I need enough to jump on a fucking cactus.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. So you watch Squid Game?
I mean, there is a number. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to go fishing for the number, right? Like, I'm not going to be like.
Look, my man, look, Sonic Killer, everyone has a number. So here's a question.
Everybody doesn't always have a number.
You always have a number based on your circumstance, right?
No.
Because your kids are threatened, or they you get in some crazy situation. It's like, do this or else, and it's like,
I mean, there is some ridiculous level of millions of dollars where it's like, okay, that's temporary pain, and you could deal with it. But I don't want to know it, and it's too, whatever it is too high, right, for me. But there's also, like, we had this argument on Flashcast. You didn't. What's your number for getting bunker busted? What is it? Everybody's got a number, right?
Oh, so I got asked this question. It was they asked me would I get bunker busted in the family court, and I said yeah, right. And they said it was a permanent.
You're a simp for men. I wouldn't do that shit. Not a chance.
So the issue was,
if the options were you get hollowed out and the family court ends, or you don't get hollowed out and the family court gets 50 times worse, I say, fuck y'all. Sorry, guys. I am not a bro. I will not do it.
When I was looking at, like, with Squid Game, the major issue that, I'll tell you the issue that I love with that, Nick. It was episode 2, right?
Uh-huh.
After they saw the carnage, right? They go back to their regular life, like, oh, fuck this, I'm out, right?
Yeah.
What fascinated me was the question of this: how bad does your life need to be for you to go back, right? Because most shows would have waited for a while for you to try. Someone tries to escape or something. So this is the first time I saw a show where they, like, unlike the Hunger Games, where once you're in it, right? You can't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna vote my way out, deuces. No, you're in the Hunger Games. That's it. But in this, Nick, you're like, yeah, I'm out. Your life outside of the Squid Game is so bad that you voluntarily came back,
and it was like a lot of them.
Yeah, it was 94% came back. It's like, Jesus, like, how bad is your life though? I mean, your life is that bad? Like, Jesus, man. Yeah, it was wild, man.
Just to be clear and put it on the record yet again, there is no number. There is no number for bunker busting. It's not happening. Never. There is no number. 10 million, Drex, would you do it? 10 million?
What?
Get pounded out. Would
No.
you do it?
No, so
20.
the whole idea is that the only time you would ever do something that is like against every one of your morals and stuff is that it has to be for something like insanely greater good. Like, it's like the Christ art, right? You're sitting there on the cross.
What about for a Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering? Scorpion 142, you don't want to know, buddy. You don't want to know. Okay, speaking of bunker busting, Painful Buggery says, Drex, I live in Alabama. When you said you went to Zaxby's with a white woman, I knew exactly what happened before you started the story. There's a reason Alabama is ranked 15th in the nation for interracial marriage in the U.S.
It's so bad. It was, Nick, it was delicious how much hatred there was out there.
Was it better than the food at Zaxby's? Zaxby's isn't great. It's
not
not
great.
bad.
The sandwich I got was okay. I got the Cajun chicken club, but I had no bacon for it. So that was, you got to have the right.
I prefer Mr. Bojangles to Zaxby's.
Bojangles is that? I'll tell you what's better.
Or not Mr. Bojangles. Bojangles.
Just Bojangles. I'll tell you what. I would take Chicken Express over that. Do you remember Chicken Express in Texas?
The Chicken Express from the fucking truck stops?
No.
No, that's something
the
different.
restaurant Chicken Express. Remember, it comes. It's yellow. You left Texas long before Chicken Express became like bigger.
I don't think I've ever been to one. I've been to a Church's and I've been to a Hart's.
Church's is terrible.
Hart's is okay. Hart's chicken.
I vaguely remember,
but I'd go to Popeyes over Hart's.
Yeah, of course. Popeyes is the gold standard.
Oh, you need to take a different way home or here one time, a different highway, and you need to stop yourself at Forkless. It's called Forkless.
The hell is that?
It's a barbecue place where nothing on the menu requires a fork. So all wraps and stuff like that. So the wrap I got, you wouldn't want this one, but there is a chicken one. But the wrap I got was brisket, pulled pork, smoked Gouda mac and cheese, and coleslaw in the wrap.
Oh, wow.
It was tremendously good.
Well, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I'm tired of places like that being in these like nothing places, right? Like
it's
actually
in Maple Plain.
Yeah, because that's not a place you're ever gonna go. Like
well, actually, you could drive past it every time you come out here. It's about the same distance. You're just not going on 94.
Yeah. You're just going like all the little back routes.
12. It's just 12.
12. Okay.
And it's right on the road. It's not like off of it. You see it. It's pretty simple. But Lady Rackets ate there with her mom one time. She's like, because they have a really good gluten-free pizza or something. Her mom has a gluten thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so they ate there. And she's like, last time we were driving, she's like, I really want to bring you to this place because I know you'll like it. It was legit. Very, very good. But
I had a guy suggest there's a place called the Brass Rail.
Wrap.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they had a chicken wrap.
Oh.
And looked good.
Well, so it kills me. There was a place called the Brass Rail, right?
Yeah.
And that's also the name of a gay club, allegedly. And I didn't know this. So when someone asked me, I had said, I was like, yeah,
you
yeah.
Didn't know this. Hey, when you want to go to the Brass Rail? Yeah, I'm in. That sounds great.
So I tell him, I was like, yeah, man. I was like, one of the guys suggested it to me, man. I was like, it was amazing. They're known for their roasted chicken. Nick, it was excellent, right? Excellent roasted chicken. It's out in the middle of nowhere, though. Like, literally middle of nowhere. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, why do these kind of places always have to be here, though? Right? Like, it's always something just way out somewhere. It's like,
roasted chicken is not fried chicken for the chat. They're distinctly different. They cannot be compared to each other because they're their own things.
Yep.
If you eat roasted chicken too soon after getting it, you'll die. Because that grease that's inside the chicken will hit you like lava.
Yeah.
It's like drinking from a volcano.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. I like roasted chicken. I like fried chicken skin better than roasted chicken.
I can see that.
But roasted chicken,
like
the meat
yeah,
is better than fried chicken. Oh,
yep.
They both have their advantages.
Oh, man. It's great. Yeah. If you guys haven't had it, if you guys can find a place that has roasted chicken, wherever you guys live, look it up. It's great. Because like I said, Nick, you can't compare it. You can't say like, okay, is it similar? Yes. It's similar to fried chicken, but it's not fried chicken.
Broasted, not roasted.
Yeah, roasted chicken.
Joel Getz says, you want to go to the Brass Rail? The one with the salad bar or the gay sex?
Oh. I need to look it up. I'm telling you, like, it caught me off guard because a guy like looked at, he gave me like this weird look, like I think it's in Minneapolis. He's like, that's a gay bar, man. I'm like, no, it's in the middle of nowhere. It had roasted chicken. So I showed the guy. He's like, oh.
Yeah. No, braised chicken is way different than broasted. Broasted is similar to frying, but it's like pressure frying. It's good. It's good. Mr. Obvious says, you mean don't get caught.
Nick.
Yeah.
I type it in. Look what it says. The Brass Rail Lounge, gay bar, Minneapolis. The Brass Rail in, look, Grandy, Minnesota is the roasted chicken. Grandy. When have you ever heard someone say, yeah, I'm going to oh, look at that rating though. It's in the middle of nowhere. You would have to be going.
Hit directions. How far is it from here?
It's got to be.
I need to
3
start
hours.
doing. I need to start doing
2 hours. But look where it's at though.
2 hours
Oh, dude.
from here. It's that far north.
Oh, dude. You would have like you just have to be in that area or generally be like
Yeah.
it never, right? Like you're
Why
never.
would anyone go north of the Twin Cities? And on your way to Duluth or something, maybe.
Yeah, I was in. Yeah. Oh God, look where you're at. Yeah, that's way out of the way. Yeah, because there's Hinckley and all that stuff. Yep.
The Brass Rail. Try the tossed salad. Yeah, I got to start doing these things. Going to these restaurants and like live streaming the trip and just eating.
Mm-hmm.
Seg162 says to Drexel, do you have any thoughts on the seemingly emerging tomboy fetishism?
Wait, what is this?
Where dudes are into tomboys?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you can pull off a look as a woman, you can pull it. Either you can or you can't, right?
Yeah.
Because okay, one of the things that I think that people are getting misguided on is they'll say this, Nick. They'll say, "This is the look that we like," right? But what happens when someone? Okay, so you and I watched a million movies together.
Yeah.
You ever notice that sometimes a chick just has a certain look that you go like this? Oh, that's a nice look. Like maybe it's not your normal thing that you go for, right? Some chicks can pull off the tomboy look. I'm not saying there's very many who can, but every now and then there are a few who can. I think if Ruby Rose would be more feminine and stop doing the whole like androgynous thing, Ruby Rose she's a model. Ruby Rose does look good, Nick, but she goes so far into like that boy look that it's like, and with all the tattoos, it's like she ruined herself. If she would have just been like kept the natural looks, been a little tomboyish, but not gone too far over to that whole like, I don't know, whatever that look is that she's trying to do. If she just went too far, I think she could pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, but I think it's it's not that though, right? It's like guys fetishizing the tomboy look more and more, like craving it type thing. It's not like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
Not
like
this girl is pulling off the tomboy look.
Like girls pulling off the tomboy look is what you're saying.
Right.
Like they want.
Yeah, like guys want girls looking like. I think that's what they're saying. They're fetishizing the tomboy, basically the more masculine looking or presenting female. Maybe
I will say this though. There's one major thing that tomboys can really do that I think really goes to their benefit. Nick, I think we talked about this way back in high school, maybe, where let's say a girl's a tomboy, right? So let's say she just she's sporty, right? She plays sports. But when she finally like go into a feminine role, like let's say it's homecoming or Sadie Hawkins or prom or something, because she already has the physical body, right? Like she's shapely, right? Let's say she's a volleyball player, right? So we got a tomboy who's a volleyball player, right?
Mm-hmm.
She finally gets in a damn dress, right, for prom instead of always being in tomboy.
Can't pick volleyball, pick a different sport. Drex, are you kidding me? Volleyball shorts exist.
They do.
Volleyball shorts exist.
They're beautiful.
You cannot be under the illusion that volleyball shorts sporting girl is tomboy.
Okay, let's say
There's
there's
a different sport.
Let's say there's a flute.
Softball.
No, lacrosse.
Yeah,
so you're still rough, but
Yeah.
like maybe you grew up with a bunch of brothers, right?
Sure.
But yeah, you're physically, you're physically tough, but yet when you put tomboys into feminine and they go into their feminine role, it's like you go like this. Damn, she looks hot because here's the thing, Nick.
The plot of She's All That.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Hey, guy. Okay, let me criticize some of you. Basketball, no.
Very few basketball chicks.
Soccer.
Skylar Diggins does look good. I'll give her that.
Soccer girls don't look like tomboys.
In general, we're not kind of making rapping though, right?
Yeah, that's Joe Biden, but everybody else. No, you can't use the U.S. soccer team because the U.S. soccer team is old.
Agreed.
Like
Alex Morgan might be the best looking one, and
they were something like 3.5 years older average age.
Yeah, most of them are in their 30s
And
like mid to late
a bunch
30s.
of the soccer commentators were criticizing them for picking them as the World Cup team. They're like, why did they pick such an old team? There's a lot of very good, like 23-year-old, 24-year-old players. Why are you putting 38-year-old players on the field? What are you doing?
Yep.
Like, these are not legends of the game either.
Yep.
And soccer is a
someone said handball girls. Yeah. Okay. Rugby is butch, right?
Rugby is butch.
Yeah. That's pretty butch. I like how you took away volleyball immediately. Like,
volleyball shorts
hold on.
exist.
I know somebody, Mackenzie Dern, right? Because she's like, I think she's jiu-jitsu or something, MMA stuff.
I don't know who this chick is. Who's Mackenzie Dern? Why should I know? Like, you're looking at me like I should know who this person is.
I know the chat knows. Google Mackenzie Dern. She's an MMA fighter. I think that's good because now you're talking about a combat sport.
Mackenzie Dern. You like muscular chicks, though.
Muscles are hot. Well, here's the thing. I'm tired of
It's not, though.
That's not a good picture. But see, that's now given. She's dolled up, but like you can doll up any chick.
Drex, come on. There's the lie.
Uh-huh.
And there's the truth. That's the difference.
That's like, I don't work. Come on.
There's the lie. And there's the truth. She looks like that dude who murdered his chick earlier.
I remember when Ronda Rousey was on Sports Illustrated's body issue, right? Ronda Rousey looked hot. But Nick, have you seen Ronda Rousey now? Any chick looks hot if you give them the Hollywood makeup. Well, I mean, that's after she got her ass busted up.
Ronda Rousey does not look hot now. Ronda Rousey looked decent in the Sports Illustrated thing.
That's what I'm saying.
She looked terrible in the Fast and the Furious movie.
She did look kind of.
She looked butch.
Yeah, she looked
beefy.
big. Yeah, she looked like she had like man muscle.
Look at this aspiring young male MMA fighter here. He's so happy with his performance.
You're awful. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you have any girl actively competing, right? They tend to look because they have to do their hair different. There's no makeup. There's no illusion.
You know who never looks bad ever?
Who? Paige.
Pole vaulters.
Oh, Allison Stuckey. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had this conversation with NCAA Cat one night about pole vaulters, right?
Like objectively,
the
best shaped female athletes.
Best shaped female
on the
bar
planet.
none. Dude, for all you guys out there,
do.
Google hot pole vaulters. Every country, Nick, they all come to. They represent.
Well, you have to be in perfect shape. Like when you think about what a pole vault entails, first of all, you're using your arms and shoulders to vault yourself on a stick. And then you're all abs.
Yep.
It is entirely core to launch yourself higher than the stick goes. Because it's not impressive if they just go up, like ride on the stick and then flop over a pole. They have to go and launch themselves through nothing but momentum generated by the elasticity of the stick, and then their core pushing their muscles and pressing off of the pole over the thing. It's the fullest body workout.
Well, they have to run before they do that. You see what I'm saying? Like they're still running. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're running with the pole, right? You're running up and then you plant in the ground. So yeah, full body. Swimmers should have the best bodies and they have the best stamina, but a lot of them are looking a little rough.
Swimmers have long, weird bodies. Like swimmers, the guys, and like Michael Phelps, even like he's in good shape or whatever, but he's got this long, weird body shape because it's conducive to the pool. And you look at like Katie Ledecky, and
five head.
She comes out of the water, and you're like,
yeah, that five head is.
It's not even. It's her body though. It's like extended. It looks weird.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Here's the thing, they're gonna have the best stamina because like swimming is in terms of just pure calorie burning. Swimming is it. It's the end all be all. I don't know, man. I just when I was doing the marathon, I could run for 3.5 hours straight without any issue.
You get me in a pool for 20 minutes and I'm it's terrible.
Oh, you know, I remember this is back in junior high, man. Something happened, Nick, where something happened with the gym, something, this team, that team. We didn't have access to the gym, right? We had to go to the pool. And I was like, bruh, this is not me.
Well, obvious joke.
I mean, they had us in the pool. I'm kind of like, look, dude, I don't really do the pool. This isn't fair. So we're sitting in there and like you're just gassed, like immediately, like
you
just gassed.
You swim a couple laps and you want to die. It's God, it's fucking awful.
Oh yeah, man.
Okay. Ben Graziano says confirmed furry sighting at UT Tyler. Permission to bird.
Oh
no. Oh no. And this is a double from Rigsby. Rigsby says last week I had my 1 year post-op. I officially lost over 200 pounds in a year. I think gastric bypass.
Oh, wow.
To make things even better, after putting out 100+ applications, I got the job I wanted, which will make 75% more than I currently do.
Oh, nice.
It's true. Skinny people make more money.
Agreed.
Rigsby
Except
says,
Tess Holiday.
to celebrate these events, I went to buy a car. After some red flags, I backed out of the deal, and the manager legit tried to fight me. Oh, I got your email, Rigsby. Says, I let him know he was a fat weirdo as I left. 25 pounds left to go to goal weight. Keep going, brother.
I like it.
Keep going.
I love hearing stories where people go out there, man, and they just get it and
improve.
Well, here's the thing.
Improve to what you want. By the way, we don't know what his goal is.
Yep.
Like his goal technically could be 450 pounds. Have no idea. But it doesn't matter. He's improving towards his thing. And that's one of the things that we've hit over and over. We're in weird times, right? You got pandemics, you got governments doing shady shit, you got supply line issues, you've got people failing you, like who you have expectations for. You have false flag events initiated by the Lincoln Project today. The child touching Republicans, the Lincoln Project. The group of pedophiles, the Lincoln Project, fuck the Lincoln Project, trying to sabotage the Virginia governor, right? Because Terry McAuliffe is running in Virginia as a Democrat. He's running against the Republican. And so what they did, allegedly, is the Lincoln Project sent some people dressed like the Charlottesville thing with the tiki torches to stand next to his bus and take a picture before, like, anybody could do anything. So you'd be like, oh, Terry McAuliffe supports that bullshit. Yeah. That was the Lincoln Project who did that today.
Wow. So they literally tried to do a psyop.
But a firm reminder that multiple founding and high-level members of the Lincoln Project turned out to be kid diddlers. Isn't that fucking weird how that happens? Oh, by the way, speaking of psyops, that's the new thing lately. Did you see the chick who's been going to the quote-unquote racist alt-right rallies for the past, 2 years or whatever?
Who is this?
And she now claims she was working undercover and she's actually super liberal. But that, of course, it's some chick. Look, Republicans, you should be fucking embarrassed. Some 40-year-old dumpy chick, but she's got a big chest or whatever. So you know what was going on, right? Like she walks up and she's like, hee, and they're like, oh God, I got to talk to this post-wall blondie because she's got big. It's like, yeah, but her tits are resting on her stomach. Stop it. Like, here we go. God damn it. Do I have to do all the work on this show?
How come I don't know about these people? How come my hip still hurts?
Liberal woman posed as alt-right. Fuck. Do you guys know this story? I gotta find this fucking infiltrate. Hold on. I'm going to find this story. The liberal activist who targets Republicans with a MAGA masquerade. Here you go. Lauren Windsor.
What the? How come I've never heard of this?
Because it just happened recently. But here, we'll pull up this picture. So here you go, guys. This is the honeypot. This is the honeypot who is, I'll get a couple more pictures, just a second. So I'm surprised you haven't heard of this story. So, okay, this lady. This lady has been going allegedly to racist rallies, right? She's been pretending to be racist to go to the alt-right rally. So here she is.
Does she have any receipts? Because, you know, obviously you can just pick on like a clip or two.
She's got recordings or whatever of talking to people. So here's her with Ted Cruz or whatever. Here's her with Governor Perdue. Look at it.
Dude, where's the Keanu Reeves hands, man? See, that's why I respect Keanu. Shout out to him, by the way.
So here's the thing. But here's the trick, though. This is the story. This is the story, Drex. She's been going to racist rallies and saying racist shit and being like a particularly inflammatory is the story for 2 years. She got exposed, and then suddenly she's actually liberal, undercover, pretending to be racist, pretending to be on the right, to own the right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that?
I believe it. I believe all women.
That's right. I love this. This is how the media works right now. It's this person has allegedly, by her own admission, been lying to people for 2 straight years, to everybody she meets. She gets exposed and suddenly, lol, I was just pretending.
Yeah.
Sounds like someone's trying to rehabilitate that image real quick.
I gotta be honest with you though. Do you know I put a lot of blame on
all the fucking
dudes?
Stop.
Why is this so hard? Like,
and remember how I started this tangent, right? This chick with a mild bit of cleavage is able to get in there, and dudes are like, oh, stop.
You
guys need to stop.
Nick, I've been saying this for years, and they always say that I'm so, oh, Drex, you're just making this. So I said, dude, the problem is, I go, it's not the women. I don't know why this is so hard. These guys are, Nick, it's the dudes. So watch this. Hey, Nick, she shows up, right? Let's say you're holding like a convention or something, right? It's the Ricada Fest. Yep. She shows up, and it's all, all the subscribers in here. We got a lot of great people that they're coming here. We're supporting Nick. He's got 200,000 subscribers. Everything's good. And then she shows up trying to do her little thing and trying to like start like giving like racist chants. I'm like, oh no, we're not doing that. No.
Yeah,
because I'm trying to prove that Nick Ricada is a racist, and it's like
I'd flat out I'd be like, fuck off.
Yeah,
like,
get out.
You can say what you want, but fuck off.
Get out.
No one likes you.
No one likes you.
And those are saggy. You should get them fixed. That's just the other thing I would say.
These dudes. Okay, so you said Dick is working on a book, right?
Well, Dick's been writing this book for like 3 fucking years. He's never gonna put it out, and it pisses me off.
I'm gonna push him over the edge. Next time I go out to LA,
you should go on his show and just berate him.
I am. I gotta tell. So shout out to my man Dick Masterson. I'm gonna have to, Dick. I gotta go ahead.
When are you leaving?
Sunday.
What time?
Earlier, because she's gotta go trick or treating.
Damn.
So she's gonna get back. She's gonna get home, trick or treat.
I was gonna say because he does his show at 2 p.m. our time on Sundays, and you could call in.
Shit.
Next week, who cares? Or the next week, it doesn't matter. We'll get you on the Dick Show. Just call in with my avatar or whatever.
Of course.
And be like, Dick, you fucking baby. Write this goddamn book.
Well, here's the thing. You and I talked about this before the show. Hey, Nick, the internet used to be fun, right? You guys remember the internet used to be fun? Hey, so you tell me, when did it stop being fun? But what was the variable, right? What was the variable that happened? And all of a sudden the internet wasn't as fun as it used to be.
You're wrong. I'm immediately going to call you out on your bad math. It wasn't a variable. It's a constant. Women complaining about other people having fun.
Yep.
It's not
Karen.
all women.
It's not all. Nope.
It's women who don't have fun.
Yep.
Mad that other people get to have fun.
Yep.
So what do? They write articles. They create, and then this is cyclical. We were talking about the problem is the simps.
It's the simps.
It's not the women.
Nope.
The women are bitching. Women have been bitching throughout history.
That's all they do. Yep.
If a guy, Jeff Foxworthy was talking about cicadas, right? Or he's talking about some bug. I think it was a cicada.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, it spends its entire life digging a hole to build a nest, basically, for its mate. And he says, and she just stands there, griping at him.
Yep.
It's true. It's right. So as long as men have been doing something, women have decided that they're doing it wrong. And they've been complaining forever. The problem is not women.
Nope.
It really is not.
It's not.
And like
I
said,
they've always been like that.
A good partner will respectfully complain to you and say, hey, maybe you don't actually want to do that. Maybe that was too far. And then you go, okay, you either listen or you don't, right?
Mm-hmm.
But women do this. It's part of who they are. The problem is the men who listen to them, who have no investment in listening to them. The simp, the dude who's like, yeah, you're right. Lady with chest that will not sleep with me. I really definitely want to hear what you have to say. And it's important. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. But yes, Dick is allegedly working on a book called Not Safe for Women. And that's NSFW. That's all it's about.
But now here's my issue with this though, Nick. This is for this is gonna be double-sided. On one hand, I want to address all the women who don't call out these women. Like the moment you see a Karen step up, Nick, the moment she even tries to like get her voice raised, you're a woman, you understand women, right? You shout the Karen down, right? No, you're not gonna get rid of the fun. Oh, she wants to do an article? Nope. We're going to bring up forward all the guys who aren't this. Yeah, there was one or two guys who maybe, said some bad stuff or were doing something, whatever, right? A couple of bad apples. Oh, well, right? This community is a great community. The so-called good women never go after these Karens. They never go after the bad women, right? The feminazis, all them. And likewise, Nick, you look at it like this. At the end of the day, you know what's going to end up happening?
What's that? I'm just checking to make sure there's nothing crazy going on.
Oh.
Listening.
So the other part of it is this: when things are going well, right? Don't be shocked when guys don't want to include you. You see what I'm saying? Yep. So this is for all the women out there. Look, I look at someone like I use like Anna, that Star Wars girl, as a prime example, right? She seems like a cool chick, right? In the future, I truly believe this, Nick. It's going to be total gender segregation because dudes are going to. Flash talked about this, and so did Tug. He said, what happens in the next 10 years, Nick, because of woke has been shoved down everyone's throats for so long? You see a female protagonist, you're going to assume it's woke, right? You're like, no, I'm not going to do it. No, it's going to be woke. And somebody goes like, no, Nick, I promise it's not woke.
It's getting there already.
It's getting there already.
Like we're 6 months away from that.
I believe so.
Actually, by the way, if you guys don't know, I can tell you an easy way if a movie is woke or not. If it has Marvel or DC tagged on it, it's woke.
It's woke.
I mean, it's shit too. Like
you're about the Eternals getting just bombed. They say that shit
by the
critics. They say it's garbage.
Now here's the question though. Like lots of times I go, oh wait, the critics don't like it. Maybe it's actually good.
Not this time.
Yeah, I can't wait.
This is one of those like because here's the thing. There was that bad movie that who is it? Melissa McCarthy, and who's the fat black chick? Octavia Spencer, right? They were superheroes. You heard about this, right?
Yeah.
I think Flash roasted it, or I think like a Clownfish TV or somebody roasted it.
Everybody should roast it.
Everyone did, right? The usual suspects roasted it. And I remember like, Flash, I think, played a clip from it. He's like, I think if I'm wrong, sorry to Flash. They played a clip.
Also, Flash, if Drex is wrong, he'll beat the brakes off you.
Well, Nick, it was so awful, right? He showed a clip. He was like, this is not funny. This isn't cool. Like nothing about this is good, right? Critics panned it because normally strong women, and they were like, this is just bad. Like if something's bad, it's bad.
Yeah, sometimes that's the thing that they've had with Marvel movies. I mean, ever since Black Panther, really.
Mm-hmm.
Black Panther was fine.
I thought it was okay. It's an okay movie. It has good elements and bad elements, right? So
But
overall,
see, you can grandstand as a critic and praise Black Panther pretty safely because it's fine. And the audience going is going to go, yeah, I did like it. Yeah, it was okay. And you can then go off in your tirade about the woke shit. If a movie is bad enough, you eventually have to go, it just wasn't good.
It's just bad,
it's
bro.
just not good.
Well, but I mean, Nick, so watch this. Video games going for it, right? Okay, you showed me the trailer for the new Saints Row. How do you think it's going to do?
I did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you.
When? Like a year ago? I have no idea. I don't.
Oh shit, no, it wasn't you. It was someone in my Discord.
I was gonna say, I've never even seen it.
Do you know how woke it is?
I heard that they were it's like, this is Saints Row. The game is all about fun and jokes and memes. And then now they're gonna take that away. It's like
gone.
That's the entire point.
That's the entire point of the game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, GTA 6. What do you think it's gonna be?
Oh, trash.
It's gonna be woke.
You think there's gonna be like a weirdo Playboy mansion in GTA 6?
So hold on, Nick. How did we get there though? How did we get from GTA has been GTA from day one, right? GTA was on the original PlayStation. How did we get to this point? You see what I'm saying?
Here's how you get to it. It's pretty simple. A group of angry feminists say, we've always loved GTA. Now we're going to talk about the toxic aspects of GTA and how to make it better the next time. And then for some reason, these fucking here's the problem. There is no such thing as a Chad game developer.
No.
Have you ever met one?
Never.
Like, have you ever seen?
Not once.
I'm a game dev, and he's like 250 pounds of muscle.
Ripped, strong jaw.
I bench 450.
Never.
No, never. Never has that ever happened. And so instead you get these weirdo, like, shut-in game developers who are like, oh, yeah, well, stop
They
it.
simp for Anita Sarkeesian, Nick. Well, you know what, though? That's why, if you notice, the only people that are really doing it, that are really giving you good product, is out of Asia with the Japanese, because at the end of the day,
we got to stop this too, though. We got to stop pretending that Japan is not heading in the same direction.
I was going to say that.
They're just a decade behind.
They're just behind for now. Now, here's the thing, though. Because they're behind,
Kojima,
they still have a chance.
You better stop.
Well, here's the thing, Nick. They still have a chance to be saved, because once you go full woke, it's just like what happened in Tropic Thunder, right? You never go full retard. Once you do that, it's over. So Japan has not gone full woke. They still like their things that they stereotypically like. And the xenophobia, Nick, you and I talk about this with Dragon Ball Z, right? Vegeta is an extreme racist xenophobe. And it's part of what makes his character so great.
Right.
He is over. You said to yourself, what do you say? A guy shot like a world devouring beam at him.
So Topo becomes the god of destruction for his universe. Like, it's been offered to, I think it was even offered to Vegeta, and he's like, no, gain my own power. But no, Topo accepts the god of destruction role. And when they have that, they can do an energy blast that will destroy anything. Whole planets. Doesn't matter. Vegeta just goes, he doesn't give a shit at all.
It's the character. His Saiyan pride is like that deep. Like he is pro Saiyan to the extreme.
He's hilarious.
Oh God, love him.
Okay. Let's read on. Meshikari Roos says, before I came to the stream and saw a Chris Titus vid that totally misrepresented the Rittenhouse pretrial, he used to be funny. Look, Rittenhouse is a lightning rod. I'm going to try and get out a Rittenhouse video before Monday, summarizing the hearing and letting people know kind of just what you need to know going into it. But remember, on Monday, we start Rittenhouse coverage. If I'm, for whatever reason, not awake when the trial starts, I'll find the stream, rewind it to the beginning, and start live coverage, or start coverage then. Your mental illness says, because the crazies have the internet to gather on and reinforce each other's crazy. Yep, that's the main thing. All these people we would have ignored get to go together and make it seem like there's a lot of them.
Was it a Fairbanks killing?
Is that in Fairbanks prison?
I got you. Where's it? He's in Nebraska.
This is in Douglas County. Let's see.
I guess I can just send it to you. Send it to your. Yeah. So what I'm showing Nick is this was sent in my Discord.
Fucking hell.
Was it being stupid? There was a guy who.
Oh, you got an overlay from YouTube.
Oh, weird.
Fucking hell.
What? How's this happen?
It's got. I think because that you have YouTube open, it says you need to close bubbles or overlays.
Oh, weak sauce.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Truck and Bear says, "Mama's in the graveyard, Papa's in the pen." Great song. Great song. Garth Brooks. Frederick Little says, "Hey there, Drex. I hope you have a great birthday, my man. Looking forward to the Halloween Midtown podcast special."
Oh yeah, we got Dollhouse Phil. We're doing Swalloween.
Everything he has said so far is invalidated by that title.
So one of the guys came up with it. We got to go in on some. Well, we got to talk about horror movies, of course. Favorite horror stuff, and we're beginning the comedian
Horror or horror?
Horror.
Horror. Okay, because there's a movie called Horror, and
Who's
the
that?
opening scene, I shit you not, is a chick. I think she's in a red dress. I saw this so many years ago on like HBO or whatever, and
HBO.
there's some or Showtime or Cinemax. I don't.
Cinemax.
It wasn't one of those. It's
Oh.
it's an actual movie. It was not one of their skin flicks, right?
Those
The-
were great.
The movie's called Horror. The opening scene is her. She's not naked, right? In the scene, she's got she just hikes her dress up, and she's having sex with an old man in a car, and then he dies from a heart attack or something like that while she's banging, and she like looks and he's dead, and she goes. it makes the sound, and you're like, what just happened? It's
How old were you when
fantastic.
you saw this?
17, something like
Oh,
that.
I just sent the article to you. It shows up now. I think it's because I had YouTube open, like you were saying.
Yeah.
No, so
Where'd you
apparently
send it on Facebook or
Facebook. Apparently, there is some pedo justice that got dished out, and I'll tell you what bothers me about things like this. Don't worry. Once you click out way, it should be.
Yeah, I'm
gone.
just getting rid of all that fucking
Yeah,
shit
that's
before
so stupid.
Here we go. Man dies while jailed in Douglas County Corrections. Man dies while jailed for child sexual assault.
Hey, Jason Porter.
No one was crying.
You know what's great about this? This reiterates something, Nick, where it's basically it's never that guy.
7 counts of sexual assault of a child and 1 count of child abuse. Died Thursday while in custody of Douglas County Corrections. He's found unresponsive in his cell.
And you got Nebraska. Nick, you better stop. Was it our man? Did he get fair banked?
Check this headline out. 2 inmates escape Oklahoma detention center. Steel truck with firearms inside.
That's beautiful.
We got plans.
Damn. No, so here's the thing. This is the look. This James Porter, whatever this guy, Jason Porter, or whatever his name is. This is what these types of dudes look like, Nick. Jason Porter. They keep on trying to make it sound like these big, huge guys that are horrible and scary. No, it's that piece of shit.
Yep.
They keep on. You ever notice they always try to perpetuate that stereotype, Nick? Watch your daughters. It's going to be some big guy. No, that's not who's doing these kinds of crimes. It's a guy who looks like that. A little weasel. Jason Porter. 7 counts. That means you did it.
James Fairbanks.
James Fairbanks has 0 chill. So Nick, let me ask you this. You're on the parole board.
He
What
was
do you do?
responding when I left. He's non-responsive now. You're on the parole board. You go,
My man
You know
put that
what?
neck. Oh, Dragzilla. Yeah, dude.
you James, you keep this up. We knock a year off for each one of these.
Hey, you give James Fairbanks any incentive.
Did you hear about the one state that just botched its 3rd execution in a row?
Ooh.
Got that lethal injection, Drex. Oh yeah, that's the humane and good way to kill people. Lethal injection. The guy's like, while he's dying.
Damn.
Yeah,
Can you barbecue a weasel?
When the paralytic doesn't work, they do that See, lethal injection is basically engineered to produce bad results. It's 3 drugs. People have different tolerances for all of them. And, if you're paralytic and anesthetic doesn't work, the poison basically makes you feel like you're boiling or burning from the inside out. I love that. They're like, oh, this is humane. This is my problem with executions. I'm not a fan of the death penalty. No, look, I think the pedo problem can be corrected internally by people like James. I don't think the state is good at figuring out who to kill. Frankly.
I can see that.
And to me, executing 1 or 2 innocent men outweighs executing any number of guilty men. Okay. That's my personal opinion. Look, I know a lot of people are fully fine with the death penalty. I think the state has a right to kill people. I think they do. I just don't have faith in the government to do it right, because I don't have faith in the government to do anything right. That they're just bad at everything. But that being said, if you're going to kill people, Drex, we've gone to this weird place where we go, bloody equals inhumane.
I strongly disagree.
Would you rather have lethal injection or a bullet in the brainstem?
Bullet.
100% of the time.
Yep. Every time.
And it's like, but they won't do it because it's messy.
Messy is good.
And but if you go down the street and just talk to a random person, they're gonna say, oh, lethal injection is the more humane option. It's like you're literally poisoning someone. You're paralyzing them.
Yep.
And then making them feel like they're burning from the inside for several minutes straight. That's not more humane. A bullet to the brainstem is instant. You're done.
Well,
even if you're not done, you don't feel it, and then you're done.
The United States needs to take more lessons from our man Kim Jong-un, because he knows how to get. You get that mortar, Nick. Boom. I mean, they said he was gone.
Remove him from the planet.
Did you ever read what he was doing with some of the other guys?
You mentioned some of the stuff, the shark tank or the piranha tank. Drex. Spartan kick into the piranha tank.
Well, they said they cut his arm and leg first. And then
give him a little blood.
They get the blood. So he was putting hot barbecue briquettes in people's mouths. I love it. I love it because Nick, when you need to get the job done, you always go to someone like him, right? Because he'll tell you, he'll coach you on what to do.
One of the Dan Carlin of Hardcore History. We're going to talk about painfotainment today. We're going to talk about executions in public. He did his
voice?
Yeah.
Oh.
He did a show on public executions. It's great. It's called Painfotainment. And he reads from an account of one of the last public executions in a particular country. And where it was a spectacle. That's the key difference. Because public executions used to be a big thing. It was like the thing. You went to it. You bought tickets. And so he's reading all these accounts. And Drex, that execution was fucking rough. They tried to kill the king. I think it was France. And so he created a new execution for the guy, right? He has to be chained up. And the torture or the executioner was supposed to use hot tongs to pull off his muscles. Like rip off his biceps and then fill the voids with molten silver.
I love it. Because this thing, you need to set a standard. You need something. Remember, Nick, violence is supposed to be a deterrent, right? A prime example. Why does the cartel do savage shit? Honestly, why do they do it?
Because would you cross the cartel?
You see, like, holy shit, like that's the consequence. So.
Look, I've had offers for referrals from people who might be involved. Like a person I know who used to be involved in that shit says, hey, I got some referrals. I can get you some criminal business. And I was like, is this cartel shit? And they're like, well, and I'm like, no, you know what? I'm good. I don't need, I don't care that they can pay. I don't need to do that. I don't want to even be involved in that because I saw Glenn Beck did a thing on the cartels and Drex. My man's head skin was removed.
Oh,
all of it. It was a movie theater. They put his feet at the bottom of a banister and they put his intact head skin face all the way around. They hung it on the banister, you know, the velvet rope banister. Had it sitting there.
oh
like,
shit!
You know what? No, I'm good. I don't need to be involved in that shit.
Well, you know, that's why, Nick, that's one of the things that attracted me to Squid Game when people were telling me about it. Because like, I want to see desperate people. Because I'm like, look, man, I truly believe this, though, Nick. The best way to deal with this situation is prevention, right? Don't get yourself like because you know in Squid Game they're all heavily in debt, right?
Yeah.
Don't get heavily in debt.
Yep.
Do like literally fight, scrap, claw, everything you need to do to never be in that position to be that desperate. Because okay, Nick, think about how desperate you need to be to become a mule for the cartel, right? Like, yo, man, we got this package for you to run, Nick. You're not about to know once you get in and you say, yeah, man, I did the one job for you, I'm out.
No.
No.
You did a good job. You know, maybe we use you again sometime.
Like, hey, man, you said one job and I was out.
But you did a good job. We can work something out. It's like, fuck, you're done.
You're done. One trip. Oh, Nick, I'm gonna solve my money problems, right? I'm in debt. Something. I got mold in the house. I gotta get this fixed. My kid needs this surgery.
Get a second job,
dude. Whatever you got to do.
Don't work for the cartel. You're fucking done.
You're done.
But see that, and that's why public executions stopped being a thing. The crazy thing is, you know who screwed it up? Christians.
Yeah, because they sympathize.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of stories. Again, Dan Carlin's thing on painfotainment was phenomenal.
But we're seeing that now. A lot of people are like, "Oh, no, this is bad." Man,
it was even better. The tortured, right? They're sitting there being tortured. They would start singing hymns, and the crowd would sing along. And then between like being cut and brutalized by the executioner, they would tell the executioner, tell the crowd, I'm going to sing this hymn and we're going to start at this verse. And then they would do that. And the people were singing along. So it was supposed to be a deterrent, but it stopped and it started being a symbol of retribution and redemption. This person is being cleansed by the state. They're being absolved of their crimes. I mean, they're going through a lot of pain, and so then people would sympathize with it. And then that's like, once that happened, they're like, we do it in private now.
Yep.
But then the US, like, I agree. If it should be punitive or it has no value. Mm-hmm. Like they're killing someone, the state killing someone the way we do it costs more than keeping them alive for life.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, what's the risk of them being alive for life? What, they're going to get killed? Who cares? So it costs more to execute someone than them being alive for life. We don't get any deterrent value out of it anymore. And now all we do is bitch over it. Like I'm done with the death penalty. I used to be very pro death penalty because again, I think the state fully has the right to kill people. Nowadays, I'm like, nope, don't trust the government. There's no value in it. The pedos will be taken care of.
I trust James Fairbanks. I don't trust the government, but I can trust that man.
You don't trust Joseph Robinette Biden? You think he might pardon a pedo by accident?
Oh, by accident.
Can you imagine? I'm gonna ask you a long question. You're gonna
honestly, I can't respect you for voting. Like, if there's someone out there who says like, "Oh, I voted for him," I can't respect you as a human.
Yeah, you.
That's how bad it is.
You didn't have to vote for Trump.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not about that. But like when I look at you voted for someone who went like this. Are you serious? I mean, come on, Nick, come on.
Let's see. Billy Witch Doctor. We gotta catch up on this. It's fucking. We've been going 3 hours
Have
already.
We?
Yeah, we're already past 2 a.m.
We haven't even said anything.
I know.
We didn't even do anything.
We didn't even cover the Jada Pinkett story, which I do have.
Wait, where is that story? I've been hearing things. He wasn't hitting it right.
Drex. First of all, would you?
Well, Jada Pinkett has turned into a German Shepherd, though. She wasn't always like this.
No, she used to be pretty.
But Nick, look. Obviously, Hollywood makeup, blah, blah, blah. Now, this is for all black women out there. Please don't go blonde. Please. But Nick, look, okay, facial-wise, Jada Pinkett looks young. And
A lot of makeup. And
a lot of
work.
But here's what I'm saying. She
She's got
doesn't
that
have...
shiny.
Yeah, she doesn't have that that like nasty crinkled up neck with all the lines, the hard lines.
Yeah.
So it's
got some good Botox.
Yeah, good Botox. Good
But
surgery.
I'm not bad mouthing Botox, by the way. If you can get a good Botox,
sure.
and not look like Joan Rivers, and you want to do it, you go for it.
It's like anything else, Nick. What do you tell?
Moderation,
please.
And make sure, if you start looking bad and people are like, "Ooh," when you come around, they hide their kids or whatever. That's when you need to stop.
Yeah, it's time to stop.
All right, so Jada Pinkett Smith says
Will still looks better.
It's hard to maintain sex life with Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
The actress opened up about the way she and Will have managed to keep their sex life spicy, but I'm pretty sure they haven't. Jada is airing more details about her once private marriage with Will Smith. First of all, stop.
You don't talk about your marriage issues in the public eye like that. That you keep
not even your marriage issue. It's not even your marriage issues that are off limits. You shouldn't be talking about your sex life with your spouse. You shouldn't be doing any of that. That's let people speculate and you let it, you respectfully deal with that stuff because out of respect for your spouse. Again, if you're going to get married, you're making some commitments, fulfill those commitments. If you don't want to, don't get married. Don't do
Agreed.
it. Airing more details about her once private marriage. In her latest confession, she admitted that it's difficult for her to maintain a sex life with her husband. It's hard, Jada said on her Red Table Talk platform. The thing Will and I talk about a lot is the journey. We started in this at a very young age, 22 years old. That's why the accountability part hit for me, because I think you expect your partner to know what you need, especially when it comes to sex. It's like, well, if you love me, you should know. If you love me, you should read my mind. That's a huge pitfall. That's
the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, Nick.
Well, but there's wisdom because she's saying that's wrong. She's saying you shouldn't.
No, that's not if someone ever said that's that's some advice that someone gives you, Nick, no one's a mind reader. Nobody.
Yeah. And again, you should not be talking about this in public. You should be talking about it with your spouse. What are you into? What revs you up? Because look, as you get married and you spend a whole lot of time with someone, you are not the same person.
Nope.
And they are not the same person you married. I hate that excuse for divorce. They're like, well, they're not the same person I married. It's like, neither are you. Yeah, you change over time. You have to choose and you have to work at it. And again, that was a promise and a commitment that you made. You just didn't do it. You didn't want to do it.
Nick, I think it's a matter of laziness now. People don't really want to put in the effort.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I use something that you said on the stream once. I've actually used your quote multiple times because I think it's so important to people out there because, my next show is about relationships, right?
Yeah.
And you said we have to get away from telling people it's 50-50. It should be 100-100.
100-100.
Because if someone would ask me, Drex, what was the most you ever put into a relationship? I'm gonna be honest. I think about 80. Might have been I really did put a legitimate I put an effort forward because let's face it, Nick. You can always say I could have done this better. I could have done that better. But if someone says, did you put an honest, hard effort for it, right?
Yeah.
If I can say yes to that, because I would say that's 80%. Yeah, there are things I could have worked on. I could have done better. I know women, right? Women, they need more validation than dudes don't need validation. I don't need to, Nick, you know I love you, man. You're my brother, right? Dudes don't have to say it every fucking day. But with women, you have
say
to
that again, you're gay.
No, Nick, I love you, man. No homo. So with women, you have to always be, reminding them. Okay? They constantly need validation. Yeah. And as a dude, I was more aloof, right? So it's you need to give 100 though, Nick. It can't be well, I'll do this, I guess. We get that attitude that, I guess.
And you got to realize the other person's going to have an off day. And
Yep.
you can't be well, I demand my quid pro quo today. That again, This is marriage. This is not a dating relationship. This is not a friends with Smash relationship. This is when you choose to commit yourself. If you don't want to do it,
yep,
don't. Do everybody a favor and don't.
Don't.
No, like no one should be like, oh, you have to get married. You don't have to do it. If
Have you ever
want-
asked the question about what people are going to do after marriage? You'd be shocked what kind of answers you get. Have you ever done that to somebody? Like when someone's like, mainly with women, because women are the ones pushing for marriage the most, right?
Right.
Ask them what they're going to do once it's signed, sealed, delivered. They are cohabitating and stuff. You are now an officially married couple. What are you going to do day to day, Nick?
Until they have kids, a lot of times they don't know.
They don't know. They're like, let me get it straight. You want to get married to, man X, whoever this guy is, but you can't give me a legitimate, like, basic regimen of what you are going to do once you're married.
Yep.
And you don't see that as a problem. They're kind of like, it's like.
For a lot of guys, the answer is easy. I'm going to work
You're gonna
because I already work. But yeah, for women, it's a different question. And I think that's actually at the root of a lot of problems that relationships deal with early on. What are you doing? Because the guy's like, either you're not making any money or you're literally doing nothing. Like you can do dishes, you can clean the house, you can organize things, you can volunteer, whatever. Like, what are you doing? Because if you're not doing something, if you're just sitting around, you're going to have problems.
And then but here's the
you're
thing,
not going to be self-satisfied.
when that guy gets home from a long day of work, what's she going to do when he gets home? Start bitching, right? So the guy's going to be like,
what did you even do?
What did you
today?
do? What did you actually do today? And this is the reason why, like with couples where both sides work, it becomes another issue. Tom Brady, I'm sure I know you heard about that article. He talks about the issues he has with Giselle.
Does she work?
Well, she's a model, supermodel. I mean, yeah, that is. They still got to go and fly and do shoots and all that stuff.
If you married a supermodel, would you be like you're Tom Brady, right? You're plenty well off, and she's bringing supermodel money from her past. So you go, I'm gonna need you to stop supermodel. Like I'm gonna need you to stop modeling.
Yeah, you got these damn kids. Like you're getting older.
Is that what you do? Because I'm like, I don't know if I need you on display. Like now we're in a different scenario.
Yep. But the problem is though, think about that on a base level though, Nick. A woman who really likes to model, right?
Yeah.
What is it they really crave though? It's that attention.
Yeah.
So once they get married to that high profile person,
they suddenly have a bigger platform for more attention.
It's not like they're not going to be like, wait, so now I should go stay in the house? They're going to be like, fuck the house.
Let me hit Instagram.
They're going to post it on the gram. And it's like, and this is why we've gotten so far off. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, people ask all the time, Nick, like, people say, Drex, but you're anti-marriage. I'm like, I'm anti-marriage of the modern era of what it's become. It's morphed into something that it was never intended to be, Nick. This is not what it was meant to be.
No.
Yeah, you're on OnlyFans. You got subscribers selling foot pics. I'm over here I'm holding the camera. What?
So I have two phones, right? I have my main phone, I have my business phone. I have a YouTube phone. I also have a law firm line, but that rings to my main phone. So I was talking to someone who I'm trying to set up an interview with an interesting past.
Uh-oh.
An interesting past. It's a female, and she's relatively attractive, and they have an interesting past. I can't say too much more because until we solidify an interview, but I think it'll be really interesting. So I was talking to them, and they wanted to talk in person, and I was like, I was out, and so I was like, well, we can talk on the phone, or we could do a Zoom thing. But if it's Zoom, it's going to be, a couple hours or whatever. So they're like, well, here's my cell phone number. And so I used my other cell phone to have this conversation. Cause I'm like, look, this person seems fine, but they have an interesting past that I just don't want them to have my main primary
I get it.
cell phone number. So I do that. And then, I came home and I'm talking on the phone. So what I did though, later when I was talking to Lady Rackets, I was like, hey, just so you know, I was talking to a woman on my phone, and here are the reasons why. Because I didn't want them to have my primary phone number because of this, this, and this. They seem nice. They seem on the level, but I don't know this person at all. So just so you know, if you see me talking on a phone, this is who I'm talking to, and this is why. It's the only person so far that really has that number. And so I just wanted to do that. That's part of that like trust that I think exemplifies a traditional marriage. Whereas now you'll have
burner phones, people out here doing side shit.
They'll have a side Instagram account, an OnlyFans account their spouse doesn't know about, and you're like, that's the shit that you're talking about, where marriage is going somewhere that, or relationships in general are going to places that they've never been. Like Tinder is cancer, and
online dating, period.
Drex, think about this. Oh, you met on Tinder or whatever. The girl's good at using Tinder, and then you're dating for a while. You guys have a fight. Guess what the coping mechanism is?
Absolutely.
See who matches with me.
Yep.
Oh, well, I'll just go get a drink. I'll just go get it. Sure.
Oh, she's gonna drink all right.
No, you better stop. Don't you finish that fucking sentence. Hey, give me a sec. I drank too much.
Oh, damn.
Liquid, and I have to pee really bad. So
oh, damn.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's all good. So while Nick is over there doing all that craziness, Nick is talking about relationships, man. And the next show that I have is actually going to deal with relationships, because I don't know about what you guys have seen out there, but they've gone downhill. They're spiraling out of control. And the next episode I have is going to actually deal with relationships of all sorts, not just romantic relationships, but your business relationships, your relationships with your friends, and all this stuff, because you see the deterioration. And I think a lot of that deterioration is from the fact that, like, there's no trust. Like what Nick just said with Lady Rackets, trust, right? Open communication. I should be able to say, and Nick was obviously saying it. He's saying, like, hey, Lady Rackets, just so you know, if a woman calls, this is who this woman is. This is the context. This is why she's calling. So she can at least be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So when you pick up the phone in front of her, she's not thinking, like, especially if you get to go somewhere private, right? Like, she's like, oh, okay, I understand. That's what it's about. So often now, and like I said, I've been accused in the past of infidelity, which always annoyed me. And wait, was that? There's a face behind you. It's one of the things that I hated about being accused of infidelity was, it's like, okay, so I'm being accused based on what? And there was never a real reason other than just like, well, you know a lot of women. It's like, but when you met me, I knew a lot of women. I'm not entertaining those women in a sexual manner. That open communication is something that I failed on. I should have been much more like, much stronger in that. And like, look, stop the bullshit, right? There's nothing going on, but it is what it is. But this is what happens. This is the deterioration of our relationships. It was all based on trust, because through the trust comes the respect. And, Nick, I was talking about the judo chop. Well, no, Nick, the issue with trust and respect in relationships, even amongst friends, there used to be a time, Nick, where friends could be like, yo, man, look, this is what I'm dealing with. And things were cool. Now, and Nick, this is why I think social media has really hurt things. Back in the day when no social media existed, if you and I had an issue, we at some point, either it was by phone or face-to-face meeting. Now, people are throwing subliminal disses online.
Yep.
Yo, Nick, you see what this dude said about you, man? How many times have you seen a small thing?
It's fed by the public.
By the public. So all of a sudden, fans in both camps blow the thing, and it becomes like, like you said, what's it called? Internet blood sports was the old thing or something. How often has something small? Nick, you and I did that show with Mad Black Atheist. In that small window of time, you're like, yeah, man, we're not cool anymore. What happened? Oh, man, you didn't hear? He was threatening my family. Wait, what? Like, how did you do a show with a dude?
Crazy shit.
Like,
that's the weird thing. I was like, and it was all over something someone else said, pretending to be me, and then try to deal with it in text. Like, hey, man, that's not me. Like, that is a parody account of me.
He should know better. And to be fair, here's the thing. Nick, if I got a message from a guy that pretending to be you, talking just crazy, right? I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. Because Nick, whatever happened to benefit of the doubt, right?
Yeah.
Something crazy falls into your lap. You go like this. Hold up. Before I go and pop off, yo, Nick, is this you? Because it looks like you. It's crazy. That doesn't exist anymore.
Drex, the I and the E are misspelled on Ricada. Oh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's clearly not you.
Yeah. It's it's a weird thing. Social media has perverted and messed up all of this shit. Here, let's finish up this article real quick. So after admitting that she was crushed by the realization, she shared the key to her and Will's continuous sex life following decades of marriage. This is great, Drex. I love it. Will and Jada, the only people to survive decades of marriage and still have a continuous sex life. And their secret is to have sex with other people. That's even better.
Well, they're promoting this for a reason, Nick. I've told multiple people that the future of relationships is poly, right? You can accept that or reject it, but like, it is what it is. Like, okay, what do you see?
Relationships aren't relationships.
Nick, the creature that had the 5 simps around her, right? Remember that scenario? It was 4 or 5 simps, and the one that ended up putting hands on a child.
That's where that story ends.
That's how it ends, right? Like it's and you notice, who do you see that they're promoting, Nick? Are they promoting men having a bunch of girls? Is that what they're promoting? What are they promoting? Oh, ladies,
Simp Squad.
Ladies, have a bunch of simps, have a beta provider, and then have a bunch of dudes that you just get the D from. Right. And Nick, he better be okay with it. Right. Otherwise, if he's not, that's abusive.
Yep. How dare you?
How dare you
be polyphobic?
Yeah, you're polyphobic and patriarchal.
I saw that the other day. Someone said, like, if your partner has sex with someone else and you get mad at them, then you're polyphobic. You need to be uppercut on the fucking moon. Here we go.
That's great.
She says, quote, "You tell me what you need, tell me what you want, and on top of it, I know that I have to be accountable to do the same," said the Girls Trip actress. "I really try. It's uncomfortable, but it's deeply healthy, and I think about sex because it's something that we don't." Will and Jada exchange wedding vows, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Atlas, Will Smith was never alpha. He was always beta.
After years of speculation regarding their open relationship, the A Different World star confirmed that she had a fling or entanglement with August Alsina during a breakup in her marriage to Will. The King Richard actor has since revealed that he and his wife have given each other trust and freedom to explore other romantic partners throughout the course of their unconventional bond.
Yeah.
Quote, "I don't suggest our road for anybody. I don't suggest this road for anybody," he said during his November cover interview with GQ. Drex, he knows. Everything inside him is screaming, stop. This is not good. This is not what you want. This is not healthy. This is not good. And he's like, no. It's good for me, but not for anybody else. I don't recommend this to anybody. If it was good, why wouldn't you recommend it?
If someone were to ask me, what is a good relationship, Nick, I would go like this. Okay, what is it that you're looking for? Like tell me what what you want your end goal to be, right? If someone says, yeah, I want to, have kids someday, okay, monogamous nuclear family for the sake, like if that's what you're going for, right? If that's your end goal. This is the structure that will be best served to help your kids, right? To help you, your family, your future family, right?
And then they're like, what's your relationship goals? Like, look, I want to spit in her mouth and lick her eyeballs. Like, well,
go this route. But you see what I'm saying? Like based on what you tell me, that's why, you and I talk about that, right, Nick? When we talk about the difference between like what you would tell a son versus a daughter, their whole path in life is different. So that's why when someone's like, oh man, you're giving me, you're being a hypocrite. It's like, but dude, you can't have a daughter and be sitting here going like, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. That doesn't really make sense when you have a daughter. Like,
yeah,
it's like, okay, well,
you need to be a woman of character and integrity.
Yeah, as in not them.
Yes.
Like every chance, Nick, every chance that you get when you see a girl wearing these kind of clothes, doing this or that, she's posting something on TikTok. No, these are all the no's, right? You do the best you can. With a dude, the rules are different because he's a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting there trying to pretend they're the same. Like, nah, bro. Like,
yeah.
Will is a cuck, man.
But the experiences that the freedoms that we've given one another and the unconditional support to me is the highest definition of love. They didn't have unconditional support though. Right? Like this wasn't unconditional. And even what Jada is saying up here is you need to tell me what you need and I'll tell you what I need. And what I need is my son's friend's dick. Like it wasn't unconditional. Nothing was unconditional about this. It's oh god, this shit pisses me off. Will is a simp, and he needs to stop. Like he needs
single moms take on a dad.
what?
No, I just saw something in the chat that's hilarious. Well, like I said, this nothing against whoever this Atlas Shrugged person is, but Nick, anytime I hear a single mom say I raised him to be, stop. Women cannot raise boys into men. Women can raise infants into children. It takes a man to raise a child into a full-grown adult. Because have you ever been around dudes raised by single moms, Nick? Okay, you just said it. How they tend to turn out, Nick? You ever been to the prison system? Who's in there? You ever dealt with dudes who are like, oh, Drex, I'm okay, Barack Obama, right?
The odds are
Simp.
firmly against you.
I have never met a dude raised by a single mom that wasn't an emotional fucking beta male. They can masquerade as alpha. Nick, in their core, in their fucking bone marrow, these dudes are betas. Because they have feminine traits. If you're a woman, you've never been a man in one day in your life. How are you going to raise someone to be a man? You tell me. You've never been a man before, but you're going to raise a boy to be a man. How? How are you going to do that? Nick, they don't even know the basic tenets of being a man. Loyalty, honor, integrity. There are just basic tenets that you can't even understand unless you've been a man. Chicks don't give a damn, Nick. We get invaded. You know what these chicks are about to do. On their back. Let the United States get invaded by China right now.
Why would you make that?
They look like blow up. No. These hoes look like blow up dolls. They better stop with all this. I raised him to be a man. No, you didn't. If you are a single mom, the best you can do.
She agrees with you, by the way.
Of course, she better. What you say? You better agree. Fuck that. No woman on God's green earth has ever raised a boy to be a man. They cannot. They will not.
Billy Witch Doctor 99 says, look like the plants are out in Virginia. That's the thing we talked about earlier with the Lincoln Project. Cledge Fenrir says Freedom Tunes released a video a few weeks ago about Kinsey, the father of sexology, and how much of a pervert he actually was, and has links in description of the video for the sources. Red Mage 13 says, Drex, you're exactly right about the wall. I've seen women who are past 30 and are crying about not getting the perfect man. Unrealistic standards, messed around too much, and rejected guys, some who I know I could vouch for.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's crazy? Do you know what you're starting to hear, Nick, for the first time, like ever?
What's that?
Lots of female dating coaches leaving, quitting.
Because
the
women don't want to do what they're telling them.
The expectations, these outright. He got to be 6'8". What? Like, he's got to have washboard abs. He's got to be, and so they have this list. These men are like, these men don't even exist. Like, because what they do is it's an amalgamation, right?
Yeah.
These women have been getting dick down so long, and they take traits of every dude, right? It's an imprint. You ever heard of that, right? It's an imprint. They take the imprint of every single last dick and fucking money shot they've ever taken, and they go like this. This is the man I want. And they're like, wait a minute, let me just get straight. You want a dude who's a thug? Yep. But he also is a Wall Street exec? Yep. But he better be a man of God? Yep. Wait.
And he's also 6'8".
He's also 6'8".
Has an 8-pack.
He's great with kids. He's great with kids, but he's never had any.
And he also runs a nonprofit.
Nick, these women are quitting on him. They're like, look, Rebecca Lynn Pope, there's another one, especially the black ones. They're getting out of the business like, these women are delusional.
Yeah.
And every night on Kevin Samuel's show, when he has these German Shepherds call in, and they swear they're going to get Kevin, I deserve. You don't deserve shit. Nick,
nobody deserves
no
anything.
one deserves anything. Because, Nick, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't tell my daughter that. I'd be like, look, I get the call, well, the text from baby mama that my daughter's doing some bullshit in school, right? Tardy, grades aren't up to par. So I'm going to have a talk with her tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Consequences. Now,
I got a bunch of yard work that needs to be done. No,
you start hitting these kids because if it was up to me, I would just go back to what we used to do, like we talked about with Dollhouse Field, which is just go ahead and cracking that ass.
Yeah, but you can't do that anymore.
But now, because remember, they don't want male authority. Because see, who was that? Atlas Shrugged. We all want a female gynocentric society where it's all about feelings. And now you're getting what you're getting.
Actually arguing for that.
I know she was. I'm just saying. I don't even want women to even speak on male issues. Because you know why, Nick? they're gonna feminize it. Just like you said about video games. Hey Nick, what happened? They let women in. What happened? Video games got feminized. They let women on the internet. It got feminized. About feelings. Cancel. Where does cancel culture come from?
See, everybody has it wrong though. It's not that you shouldn't let women on the internet or video games. It's that you should not listen to them when they're in the internet or video games.
As soon as they bitch, as soon as they start complaining about this isn't the way it should be.
But see, let's eliminate the clipping out of context that's already going to occur with that.
Yep.
You know why you shouldn't listen to women bitching about video games? Because they don't listen to men bitching about video games. And
Absolutely.
they wouldn't.
They wouldn't.
Because the audience doesn't actually know what they're going to like. Like, they know what they do like and will buy again. But game developers aren't making, I mean, unless you're a Call of Duty game developer, you're not making the old product. You're making something new, right? Like, that's the development. And you do this. The reason you don't listen to women bitching at you on the internet is because you don't listen to men bitching at you either. Because
Agreed.
that's not how creation of content works. You
Agreed.
make the thing and people either watch it and buy it or play it, and
Yeah,
or they don't.
You still take criticism. Here's the thing.
You take criticism, but you don't listen to bitching.
But here's the thing, though. Who takes the criticism, Nick? Do you know who it is? It's the creator taking from who, Nick? His fans. Because here's the thing. Okay, so watch this. So, Nick, you and I, we write a script. And it's going to be, let's say it's going to be a multi-part. Let's say it's a trilogy or something, right? We make part 1. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, we loved it. Part 2, like, hey, man, we love this. But, man, could you guys ease up on maybe slow motion? Could you got, you guys went hard target with this one, right? That's constructive criticism. Like, oh, they're not bitching like toxic masculinity. Well, all they're saying is, bro, you guys did way too much slow-mo or way too much CGI. Hey, Nick, for the next one, for the finale, how about we really institute more practical effects, right? How about we institute, we should tone down these are our fans that are giving us money. The problem with a lot of the multimedia that we're seeing, people are listening to people who don't even buy the product. How are you listening to someone, Nick? Okay, to make this, to bring that home, what if someone walked up to you right now, rang the doorbell, ding dong, you're like, who are you? I'm going to tell you need to run your household. What would you say to somebody who, because who are you?
I'm Alec Baldwin. That's what I would say.
Right?
My name is Alec Baldwin. You're the director of photography. And I have a cold gun.
but Nick, think about it. If you look at the fact that if you use that metaphor, right, you sit there and hit somebody with that, everyone in the chat, everyone listening would say, yeah, why would I listen to someone who's not a part of my family, my household, to walk up and start dictating terms? Hey, set your heat to this temperature. That's the way I like it. You'd be like,
they tried to do that to me.
Who?
The fucking power company. They're like, so they have, it's for the summer months, right? Because when it gets really hot, they do this thing where they'll increase the temperature in your house, right? So there's less air conditioning use under load by everybody. And they're like, yeah, we'll put you on the smart meter program. And then that'll save you 10 or 20% on your bill. I said, no, fuck you. No, you cannot control my temperature in my house under any circumstances. No, I don't want to be on a smart grid. I don't want to be on smart shit. That shit's stupid because when it gets to 110 degrees outside, they kick your fucking AC up to 82 so that someone else doesn't lose power. Fuck that. My AC will stay between 68 and 70 forever.
Yep.
I don't want your shit. I don't want you controlling shit. I don't want you to have any access to it. No, you can't buy it from me for 10% or
Nope.
5 or 20. No, you cannot.
But look at it, Nick, because you know what's best for your family, right? That is your job as the damn man and head of household. But we'll see where we're at now is, they don't want man to be the head of the household. They want the state. And they use women are just like, they're like the proxy of all this. And I'm like this. Nobody out there is going to listen to somebody who they don't know, walk up to them trying to dictate terms. Hey, Nick, you need to drive this car. You need to do this. You're like, so who are you? Are you paying for this shit? Well, no, I'm not paying. So look,
No,
I have no skin in the game, right?
Yeah.
Nick, I have no skin in the game, right? I don't live at your home. I'm just some random dude, but I'm telling you how you're going to spend money. Hey, Nick, you need to do this to your kids. This is how you need to teach your kids. You need to teach them how to be woke, critical race theory. Wait, so are you going to deal with the consequences? If my kids turn out all messed up like Desmond is amazing, are you going to? And Nick, what happens when your kid turns out to be Desmond is amazing? Look, man, you just did a bad job. I don't know what the hell was wrong with you. See, they blame you for the consequences. No, man, fuck these people, man. Anybody out there who's listening to someone, and like I said, And Nick, it's not all women. It's not like this is not me saying like, oh yeah, I hate women. I go like this. Ultimately, it was like, remember what I said, the simps are the real source. It's the simps who enabled the bad women, not any women, the bad women,
Well,
to
that's
just
why
run amok.
That's why I was saying you don't listen to men on the internet. Like if some dude is out there criticizing you on the internet, you don't know who they are. They don't have any investment in you. You don't have any investment in them. You don't listen. And the same thing with companies. By the way, bunch of men out there criticizing Marvel right now, right? Like you got Geeks and Gamers, you got Nerdrotic, you got you got a whole bunch of guys that's their entire YouTube career saying, hey, these Marvel movies are shit and woke. You know who Marvel doesn't listen to literally ever? Any of them.
None of them.
But a group of women start complaining. And suddenly, oh, we got to change this. We got to change
everything. Because women.
You got to do this. And it's like, you wouldn't listen to these other people ever. Why are you? Don't listen to people. Like you said, if they're actual bona fide fans, if you have investment in them, if they have investment in you, then you might listen to them. You might not. Not all constructive criticism is good.
That's agreed.
It just means it's
you
constructive.
don't want to rob someone of their creative freedom either, right? Like all constructive criticism is meant to be is like, hey man, you used a little bit too much of this. Okay, so watch this, Nick. You watched all 3 of the Lord of the Rings movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mainline ones, right? I remember when you came back from Return of the King in college and you were pissed. And I said, well, Nick, what's the problem? This is your shit.
And I'm like, do you see what time it is? Do you see how long it took me to get home?
And you had your complaints, right?
Yep.
Now they couldn't have another one because that was the end of the series, right? But let's just say for the sake
of argument, The Hobbit, though.
Well, we're just saying for the sake of argument, let's say Return of the King represented part 2, right?
Right.
So they said another movie to make after that. Going forward, what should Peter Jackson have done if he had the time, right? Obviously, they were filmed consecutively, right? So if he had the time, what would you have said?
Don't do 50 fucking endings with the gay hero music over all of it. Like you need to stop.
Yep.
You need to learn to wrap up this story without wrapping up the entire story over and over again.
Yep.
It was atrocious.
That movie went on forever, man.
Yeah.
It was what I think 3 hours. And
also the battles in the third movie were shit.
I thought so too.
The best battle that they did was the one you didn't watch, right? Marrier or whatever, or Pippin, whichever of those little fuckers was singing through the charge of Osgiliath.
Yep.
And they get slaughtered down basically to a man. And it's like, one guy makes it, kind of. And you don't even see it because all of the battles in the third fucking Lord of the Rings were trash.
They were pretty bad, man.
Number 2 was okay. Helm's Deep was good.
I liked part 2. I like the first. Like, okay, the best moment in the first movie was what, Nick? It's the end battle, because when Sean Bean finally, that's like his redemption before death, right?
Yeah.
And that arc that he has, that moment where he's sitting there, arrows in him, still fighting, right? Still, and I was like, this is what we come to the movies for. By the time you got to part 3, and it just kept, like you said, I was just like looking at this, like. Oh my God.
B-Man says, have you read the books? Yes. That's exactly what Tolkien did, like 9,000 endings to the max. It's different in a book medium than it is on film.
Yeah, it's different, man. Book to movie adaptation.
It's just a mess. Okay. Queen Nidus says, you guys think girls are bad now. Wait for the young girls being indoctrinated since middle school by leftist educators. Yeah, that's coming in the next year. It's almost here already.
Well, Nick, let me ask you this. Your son is going to be at that age pretty soon, right? Where he'll at least be like, kind of like sizing girls up stuff, right? Now, given you guys are out in the middle of nowhere, could you imagine if your son was in the cities? Would he be exposed to?
Nope.
Could you imagine, like he would look and be like, this is it. Nick, I'm hearing more and more guys tell me that they have nieces, nephews, and they're kind of giving me the scoop of what teenage boys are doing. Nick, these guys are looking at these girls like, these are my options. Damn.
Yeah. Robert Stratton says, Nick, please cover the Charlottesville Tiki Torch false flag. Lincoln Project belatedly admitted it. Bets on whether they would have if not exposed. No, they never would have if not exposed. We talked about it earlier. Anyone who still trusts the Lincoln Project should be put on a cross. Hello, Nick and Drex. The scariest movie I've ever seen was The Never Ending Story. As a kid, everything in that movie mentally effed me up. The asteroid, the mushrooms, the talking mountain, the turtle, the wolf, the nothing. No, dude, I'm with you. Especially the big titty sphinxes with the laser eyes. Horrifying. It's like, oh, if you look up at their chests, you die. Very, very bad. I love the never ending story, but yeah, as a kid, it was a mess. And when Artax dies, damn, brutal. Where the
When's the last time you saw that movie?
It's
been so long that I honestly don't. It's like one of those rare movies that I know I saw back in the day. Actually, what was my movie back in the day?
We
Nick?
watched it with the kids just a couple months
Recently?
ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Willow was my movie, man. Fuck the bullshit, man. Willow.
Andrew Ward Snowboard says, Drexel, check out Patrick Mahomes on Twitter for a relationship horror story a la Will Smith. Also, you're right. We have the worst COVID hours in the country. I just want to eat at a place other than McDonald's or Taco Bell.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in the cities. If you
it's bad, man. You saw those hours, Nick. I'm talking people are Nick, they're closing. Some of these places are like, oh, we're off at like noon, 2, 3. I'm like, you haven't even begun your day at 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock. Like,
yeah. No, I wake up most days around 1, sometimes 2, depending on how late the show
you do
goes.
like a Twitch stream or something afterwards. Yeah.
And it's like, if I wake up at 1 and places are closed by 3, I might not make it anywhere.
Yeah.
It's crazy. ASO says undercover racist, but not at a Klan rally. No, not at that's the thing. They're not going because the Klan is irrelevant unless the news needs a media story.
Yeah.
Great Loner says the internet stopped being fun once smartphones and social media was given out to the plebs and the Karens. Anthony Cantu says buried my great grandmother today. She was 94, born during the Great Depression, served as a nurse in World War II, and was an advocate for veterans of the Vietnam War. Prayers are welcome for her. Her name was Betty. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, there you go, guys. Prayers for Betty.
Definitely.
Sounds like an upstanding.
How few of those are there now? Because there was a time where that wasn't that unusual.
There aren't wars anymore. Like,
I know
the same way anymore, right? Like,
well, now here's the thing, though, Nick. I would actually argue against that. I believe now it's a bigger war, right? Because now, the war today affects more people than wars back then. It affects them differently. Because remember, we have significantly more people on Earth, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, comparing World War II to anything we've had in the past 30 to 40 years is...
But the United States lost World War II. They lost.
Didn't?
The United States lost.
How do we lose World War II?
By the time they took the men out of the home to go fight, right?
Oh, you're saying we lost at home because...
We lost at home because that's
okay.
how all of this, Nick.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. So on the battle, but that's what I'm saying. It's a different kind of war now. The United States lost World War II, resoundingly lost. Because when you look back and someone goes, hey, Drex, show me what happened post-19th Amendment, post-World War II. There's a distinct shift after the war, right, Nick? And all of a sudden, you fast forward, you're like, man, when did this start happening? Oh, when women got a taste of, I can make my own, I can do this. It was that next generation, Nick, where you started to really see it break down. Because remember, the war ends in 1945. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. A generation later, right? Within a generation, what happened, Nick? What came within one generation? The birth control, right? Sexual revolution, all in one generation. And it set the stage. And then, of course, family court, all the other bullshit, pure egocentrism. So, yeah, the United States lost, man. The United States lost, man.
IWD says the Mongols use violence as a deterrent in the Middle East. They destroyed half the population of Iraq and obliterated its irrigation network and had no rebellions for 2 centuries in the area. Crumbly00 says, hey there, guys. Just got hired and I'm celebrating with honey whiskey. Good job doing your podcast and Godspeed to both of you. Thanks for being so entertaining. Hey, man, congrats. I know it is rough as shit out there trying to find work.
But
it shouldn't be.
Okay, I'm still baffled about that. I saw an article, right? That the guy said he did like an experiment. He said basically, nothing like crazy jobs that he wasn't qualified for, right? Just basic, entry level jobs. And he said I think he did like 60 applications. And he only got called back by like 2 or something. I'm like,
yeah.
But everywhere you go, it says help wanted. There's no hours. You can't get anybody to come into work. I'm like, so wait, Nick, there's a disconnect here, right? Help me out. They're saying it's hard to get work.
It's because of how they're doing hiring. Because now hiring, so it's like this. Drex, you have no particular thing you want to watch. You just have Netflix and Amazon at your fingertips. How long does it take you to find a movie?
Yeah.
That's what employers are doing right now. They're sitting down and turning on Netflix blind. They go, well, I know I want to watch a movie, right? I'm not a TV show today. I want to watch a movie, or they want to watch a TV show. One of those two. And they sit down and they go, all right. And they turn on Netflix and they have 1,000 choices. And they're like, you cycling through, like, do I want an action movie? Do I want a comedy? Do I want a horror? They're just scrolling through and they don't even click on most of them. That's what the job application looks like for these guys now, because everything's an online application.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you got to submit it online. Even when I was looking for jobs the last time, everything was submitted online. It's like, but if I send that thing online, you're never going to even read it. Like, let's just talk. Let's set up an interview. You got to get an inside connection to actually get to someone and sit down. Because otherwise, it's just a million of the same fucking resume.
Yep.
It's the same as when you're looking at Amazon Prime and you're like, it's the same thumbnail and tagline on every one of these movies, and I don't care.
Well, the human connection is something that has been long lost. Well, Nick, okay, do you remember back in the 90s? Let's say the year's like 96, 97, right? And you want a job. You want to get out of school and you want to go work at a job. Do you remember what it was like to walk in and be like this? Hey, excuse me. Hey, yeah, how can I help you? Hey, I would like a job application.
Yeah.
Is a manager do? Oh, yeah, here. And
you make sure you wear like a polo shirt and long pants.
Yeah, you make sure that you look presentable, because
right.
And Nick, I actually saw this before. Did you ever see guys who fucked up and did it the wrong way? I saw dudes show up, yo, man, I get a job, smelling like blunts.
Yep.
Sagging their pants. You got a job application. It didn't matter what you put on that application. They were like, nope.
Man, it's not even fair. They never called me back.
I mean, really, bro? Because
yeah.
I mean, you didn't yourself, but you remember those days. Like, for those of you guys who are younger out there, guys and gals, back in the days in the 90s and stuff, you used to walk in, man. And a lot of times, Nick, you can even ask a manager on duty, hey, is there a manager on duty? Yeah. Hey, I'm looking for a job. Because Nick, sometimes places didn't even really say help wanted.
Yeah.
They were just showing you like,
when
they didn't say help wanted back then.
When I was looking for jobs back in high school and college times, help wanted wasn't an issue. You went in every place. Hey, can I get an application? Yep. Can I meet? Is the manager on duty?
Manager on duty.
Just want to introduce myself. Say, hey, my name's Nick. Looking to do some stuff here. Do you guys have any openings? Even if you don't, I'd like to submit an application. And you just do it. Make the connections.
Yep.
Nowadays it's gone, and I think that's the biggest hurdle to finding a job right now is the fact that
there's too much abundance. There's just so many applicants, and
yeah, they just know they need to fill a spot, and it's like, and they get a bunch of applications. And I think what ends up happening is someone goes, hey man, my friend really wants this job. Like someone who works there that they know or that they talk to,
mm-hmm.
like, yeah, just bring them in. Just bring them in. If they're not literally retarded and dying on the floor, then
please, this is for all the people out there, man. Please pass your goddamn drug tests, please. You know what I've been hearing, Nick? A lot of people are failing that portion, right?
Yeah.
Like, yo, we got your foot is in the door. Yo, how many did you get this drug tested within 24 hours, player? That was it.
Does this test for meth?
It's horrible.
Yeah, and the other thing, I mean, I don't know. Minnesota does not have legalized weed, but that you can't show up. You can't have a piss test with weed.
It's like, stop the weed. Look.
Even in Colorado.
Yep.
Look, I'm pro legalization. I think it's the right thing to do. But man, if you're trying to get a job, you got to shut weed down.
You got to shut it down.
Because I wouldn't hire you if you're all over. If I need you to come in every day, I need you to come into the office every day on time, and you pissed positive for a bunch of weed. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the guy who didn't.
Right, and
it's just the way. It's an indicator. Lost Bullets is your man.
Hey, look.
I've been a crinkle bottom diaper wearer since the 80s, little boo cake. That everyone's space is different and has been a long time lie and manipulation tactic perpetuated by masculine cis men to eliminate the community. Toodles.
That's so horrible. And you know what? First of all, Nick, the word toodles is like the ultimate like slap to the face. Like if someone's like toodles, you're like, that man just slapped me as he was walking away.
Yep.
Shout out to our man, producer Tim.
Sheep City and says, Happy Hollows. I'm launching a podcast that airs every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern called The Chopping Block. It'll be on my Twitch channel at Sheep City. I want to also extend permanent invitations to you and Drex. Tune in for the first disastrous episode. So there you go, guys. You can check out Sheep City's Twitch channel and look for the Chopping Block. Sheep Cidian, Thursdays 9 p.m. Eastern. So that is a show to watch for if you're interested.
My man said he's storing the dog urine for that purpose. You know what, Nick? I'm gonna tell you something that one of the issues I have with drug culture, though, it's infected some of the basic social interactions that we have day to day. Like, you're off the market, you're married to lady rackets, but like, have you been hearing from guys talking about like these chicks just being like just glossed over? Have you been hearing about that?
No.
If you're in or around the cities, you'll start to hear it more and more. Maybe you guys in the chat can elaborate. Like, these chicks, Nick, they're smoked out. Like,
yeah,
you be like I'm talking corporate chicks and shit. Just whether it's the pills, it's the weed, or it's the booze, or a combination, right?
Yeah,
they're just, Nick, I should you out there like this. Yeah, and they all have that deadpan voice. Like, do you have any excitement in your voice? Is there anything exciting about? Damn, lift up the spirits.
The answer is no. That's the sad thing.
Yep.
Joel Reese says, trying to bring a bit of degeneracy into this stream. Off-topic question for Drex. Your analysis on adult entertainment stars. Amber Blank, amateur stuff. Tiny Texie, OnlyFans proportional midget. And pro performer Stoya. Sorry, Nikki. So your analysis on Amber Blank, Tiny Texie, and Stoya.
I vaguely remember the name Stoya. I know I've heard of Amber Blank because I think she has some dude that's now like some sissy-fied whatever weirdo shit. Some weird shit in the internet. I haven't heard of that middle one. When it comes to all this stuff, though, it's like this. It's like anything else. You go to each one for a different purpose. It's the same reason. It's the same way that we watch movies. If you're not just giving me that look.
Just tell me about your Tiny Texie purpose.
I don't know who that is.
A proportional midget, he said.
What's the name?
Did you see how excited he got? Did you see that? He's like, I don't even know who that is. A proportional midget. Oh, what?
Wait, how do you say the last name? Tiny Texie?
Like Tex IE.
Oh, that's how. Okay, we're gonna look this
It
up.
auto-filled for you.
Oh wait, this person died? No. The fuck? Oh, it's Gentleman's Club. Hold on, this is all fucked up. All right, let me click images. Ah, are you serious?
What?
No, that's too creepy for me.
What?
This is a safe picture. No, that's too creepy for me, man. That's creepy. That's creepy. If you're gonna have a midget, you gotta have a midget with cakes. I gotta see what that ass do.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's creepy, man.
Nope. That's weird.
What the hell?
Koopa the Goblin Troopa says, I've got a fever, and the only cure is more MGTOWN podcast. Happy birthday, Drexel. Don't hide an uncomfortable hunk of metal for the last 10 years like I did. So there you go. That's from Koopa.
He's a pure
I
degenerate.
haven't done
That's
a
why we love
walking
him.
impression in a long time. That was probably shit. Baldo Gagger 4000 says, Drex, what's your opinion on queensnake.com? Scroll down to the second and third video. I want to see your reactions.
Wait, say it? Queen Snake?
Queensnake.com.
The fuck is that? Queensnake.com.
Do not Google that person, Mass Cuoco.
The hell is
Cucko.
this?
I agree to the above statement. Sure.
What is it? I have no idea what it is, but I know it's funny because it's called queensnake.com, and the fact you type that shit into your phone is even stupider. Describe your experience.
Wait, who sent that in that super chat?
That's from Baldo Gagger 4000.
Fuck Baldo Gagger 4000.
What is it? Oh.
Nick, he's canceled.
He says scroll down to the second or third video, I think he said. Yeah, second or third video.
Hey.
Oh
God.
Oh
No. Oh no. I never even scrolled down.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Dude, bruh.
Uh-oh. Is it that bad? It's worse than the first one? What the fuck is that a dude?
Dude. And then scroll down to the next one. What? Drex, that's inside.
Wait, what? Oh.
Look at the one picture is
Oh.
fuck that.
What the hold on, wait a minute. Now this begs the question. How did you find this? Because at some point you had to
I did Baldo
well,
Gagger.
I know it's Baldo Gagger. What a great name. Oh, by the way, Nick, I've been getting
tell me
trolled.
about your Baldo, I'm gonna kick you in the face.
I've been getting trolled about the fact that I don't have it yet. Nick, it's coming. Eventually. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know what the hell that name was, Queen what?
No.
Queen Snake. It's horrible. Whatever you guys do, don't look up queensnake.com. Do the opposite of what I just said.
I wasn't gonna have another drink until I saw those fucking pins, man. That was not right. That was not right. Baldo Gagger 4000 says, "Hey baby, this is my friend. Oh good, I have one rule. You fucker, I fuck you. I go in dry, my fists may get involved, and I don't stop till I see blood." Weird. Drex says, "Excuse me, can you tell me the way to town?" And then Kermit says, yeah, it's back the way you came, racks a shotgun." Drex's dad, "Yeah, I've been making these chicken wings for over 25 years. Damn good chicken wings." That is your dad.
Pretty much. I mean,
that's why he's great.
You can literally make up jokes, and it's probably something he said or will say.
Still, I mean, nothing's gonna stop that Last of the Mohicans moment.
Oh man,
we're watching Last of the Mohicans. It's just on. Drex's dad walks in the house. This man doesn't watch movies.
Never.
He's walking around the house. It's a scene where Daniel Day-Lewis is walking through the teepee town, and he's got the peace truce beads in his hands, and they're just bashing him and cutting him and kicking him and all that shit. And he gets up and he keeps walking. Drex's dad walks up. He goes to the garage door because he's going to leave, because he's always leaving. He's either getting home from work and getting ready to play golf, or he's just leaving to leave anyway. And he just looks at the TV, goes, "Wouldn't catch me walking through town getting my ass beat." And then he leaves. It was like,
there's only been like probably 10 movies in my lifetime my dad ever liked, because he hates all movies. Like,
yeah,
that shit's horrible. Because he'll watch old movies, anything that came from way back in the day, like Godfather 1 and 2. He'll sit down and watch that front to back. But if you put some like most of this modern stuff, like he loves No Country for Old Men, loves that one. He just tends to like crime movies in general. But yeah, a lot of these movies, Nick, he's like, "Oh, this shit's horrible. It came to that. Wouldn't catch me walking through town getting my ass beat."
And then he leaves. That was the only comment. Bob says, "I watched Halloween Kills. I wanted to walk out faster than a stereotypical black father. Watching Death Wish after. reminded me that Jeff Goldblum is just a lucky actor.
Wow.
So he hated Halloween Kills.
I don't know how you can hate it.
Chuck Ross says, thanks for the recommendation, Nick. The Talisker was good. Also, fun fact, Drex, you and I share a birthday with
nice.
Bob Ross and Joseph Goebbels. Mr. Schwagen says, Drex, have you seen the clip of the white girl being slapped on the subway by the black dude with his children? She wasn't slapped. I mean, she was punched.
Wait, when was this?
I want to know what was said before the cameras started rolling, even though I don't condone slapping a woman over just words. Nobody white knighted. So black dude walks up. All we have is a video of him already face to face with this girl, and something about like, you need to let me and my kids pass. It's a crowded ass train. I don't know what happened. And he just goes.
Wait, he had the kids or she had the kids?
He does.
Okay. So she's trying to get by her and she's not letting him by? Is that?
It doesn't look that way though. So I don't know what's up with it.
Well, you and I both know, you know, especially as a lawyer, you know, Nick, it's so hard to gauge what's going on when you don't have the full proper context. Because I mean, Nick, okay, imagine if you only saw after someone did, said act, right? And then like you only saw the retaliation, right? If all you saw was retaliation videos.
Let's pause that because this is going to be worthless. I don't even want it to play.
Hey, don't say nothing to nobody. All she said was, you need to take a chill pill. Now, can we guarantee that's all that was said?
No, you never can.
Because
you never can guarantee.
Yeah.
Here. All right.
Take a chill pill. That was a love tap.
Yes. Yo, you wildin'. She a female.
Oh, see, now she's a female.
That's OD. That's OD.
I'm tired of you niggas in my black business.
This sounds like a woke dude.
I'm tired of y'all niggas all up in my fucking business. I'm dealing with my fucking kids. You understand? Mind your business.
You know what's going on. You know,
he's pretty amped.
He is yelling at his kids, yelling at them in a crowded ass subway. And she says something along the lines of, you need to take a chill pill. And then here's where, it says right here, his kids repeated it to him.
Yeah.
So he turns, you need to stay out of my business. You need to let me raise my kids.
Yep. Now, I will say this because now that gives proper context. Okay. I hate to admit it, Nick, she is right.
You can't be yelling at your kids in a public place. Like, you may need to yell at your kids from time to time. Don't do it in a Walmart.
Nope.
Don't do it on a Subway. Don't do it in a fucking Burger King.
Now, hold on, Nick. Now, back in the 80s, this is not true.
We're not in the 80s, though.
I missed the 80s.
Some little squirrely weirdo is going to come up and call CPS on you. But and there's a difference between saying, hey, knock that shit off, and sitting there screaming at your kids. Because I've been in Walmart, right, where some guy, or typically it's some lady, and she is screaming at and berating her kids for like 10 straight minutes because the kid wanted candy and they didn't want to buy it or whatever. And you just believe everything, blah, blah, blah. You think you're entitled to all this stuff. It's like, that kid is 3.
Yeah.
Knock that.
You know who actually had a segment about that? If you guys can remember, Cat Williams, when he addressed that issue, right? He said, he's like, he's like, that little motherfucker's a toddler. He's supposed to like Skittles, you retarded bitch. Because he was like, if you're dealing with a 3-year-old and you wonder why he's sitting there trying to, grab at some candy, and you're mad at him you can't be mad at a kid for being a kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think about my daughter when she was real young, Nick, and you know how kids are. They're always like aloof, right? They kind of like drift off, like like looking at whatever, reaching for whatever, and you got, hey, don't touch that. Stop.
They said it's not over.
Oh, wait, what?
So there's more. He says more stuff. So
mind your business. It ain't about being a role model. It's about getting my fucking respect from people like you. All these other races out here. Mind your business.
I never gay.
Yeah? I'm ready to fuck anything up that's in my business.
So that's my man's right there.
Holla at me, man.
And he let his girlfriend get robbed.
What I thought, you niggas out here looking for victims. I'm a fucking suspect. You understand?
Oh no.
Suspect.
Yes. Okay. Now, Nick, if you had to guess who raised this individual, who do you think?
Drex, I have 3-to-1 odds. 3-to-1 odds that is the child of a single mom.
Absolutely. Okay, so for all you guys out there who simp for single moms, all you females out there who simp for single moms and talk about how they're strong and independent and raise the best individuals, they are a factory line of producing bitch-made, insecure, violent beta males, hyper-violent and hypersexual. Don't believe me? Just go to the black community. That was in Philadelphia, you said, right? Have you been to Philly recently, Nick? It's a shithole.
Yeah, I don't know where it was.
I think that was in
on
Philly.
a subway.
Yeah, I think someone said that was in Philly.
Philly has a no, New York.
New York. Okay, so my bad. NYC, right? You come across these dudes. I've come across these guys. I play basketball with dudes like this. They're always emotional, Nick.
So here's the description from the person doing the Instagram. She says, this man was already tight off life when he came in the cart telling people to get the fuck out of him and his kids' way.
Yep.
So he just comes in
talking crazy,
needing that space.
Now hold on. I gotta check this female real quick. Now, Nick, let me ask you this. You're sitting down. Okay, we'll say you're sitting down without your kids. So no lady rackets, no kids, right? It's just you, solo. This dude walks through the train car talking crazy. What do?
I get the fuck. Look, I ignore everything about it.
I'm not involved, right?
Yep.
My name is Pitt, and I ain't in this shit, right?
You know why? Because I have no obligation or desire to get into a fucking fist fight on a New York City subway for no goddamn
reason. So this female got in this dude's face, Nick, and said, you need to take a chill pill. Don't say nothing. Now, this, Nick, is another problem in our society. Women don't actually deal with consequences in life. See, do you notice the guys weren't saying nothing? Because they know, like, look, I could say something.
I could also get stabbed or shot.
I get stabbed or shot. Women don't ever have that fear because they're like, oh, I'm a woman, so you can't. You heard when she got hit, you heard the female going, that's a female. See?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It doesn't have anything. What if a guy said take a chill pill and he hit him? Would that be okay? No.
Yeah, no one cares about men. If you have a penis between your legs, dude, no one cares about you. You know what I'm saying? So stop caring about what these other people are saying or doing or crying and bitching about. The problem with that whole scene, Nick, is that, yes, that dude was amped up. This is clearly a product of a German Shepherd single mom. Look at his behavior. Look at his demeanor. Nick, that is not masculine. Look, they always talk about toxic masculinity. That's feminine behavior. Being emotional is a female trait. Stoic is a male trait. Oh, your kids are getting on your nerves, Nick? Wait till we get to the house.
We're in public. You
shut
your mouth. Yeah.
And you let them know we'll deal with this. Like, I remember my dad said, you better not make me act a fool in front of these white folks. and they used to say, I mean, like, you know, for like the black people in the chat, they remember that was a big deal growing up. They're like, do not make me go ahead and act a motherfucking fool in front of these white folks. And, you know, you be sitting there like this, Nick, because you want to do something like, oh, damn, I really want to go play with that toy or do something stupid. And you just knew. Because you knew back in the day. But see, now they don't want that. And this is what you end up with. Does that guy look like someone who's disciplined in anything in life?
No.
He's unhinged.
And that's
come on, man.
So someone said you're defending the guy for hitting him. That's not actually what's happening. It's wise decision-making criticism. All the people around who didn't say anything recognized an unhinged, amped up dude who would produce this very predictable consequence.
Very predictable. Violence. Okay, so dudes like this, Nick, you think that guy wouldn't stab somebody, even with his kids there? You think a dude like that, amped up?
He just punched someone.
He just punched a random stranger for saying 2 words, right?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4 words. Take a chill pill. All of a sudden, that warrants a punch. And let's be honest, that wasn't a very strong punch. I mean, that wasn't a Ray Rice.
Yeah. But still, it doesn't matter because what he just did is a literal felony in New York City. Like that 3 to 5 years in prison if he's convicted on that shit.
But
assuming
hold
he
on,
doesn't have a prior.
Hold on. He was spouting a lot of woke nonsense, right? About racism and the black man this, black man that. Where do you think that kind of talk comes from, Nick? Fathers? No. Victim mentality comes from these.
But it's not even about that. Here's the thing. It's not defending the guy's action. Punching her was wrong.
Yep.
But if you don't want to be punched, when you see some dude amped up, come in, spouting off, looking for a target,
yep.
you don't need to be a hero. That's the one thing. Like you're not being a hero by telling some amped up guy. You're just giving him exactly what he's looking for. That woman was exactly what he wanted. He wanted a white person, most likely, to tell him he was being too wound up or something, so that he could vent on them and then give his TED talk about racism, right?
Yep.
Like that's exactly
that's
what
he wants. And she fed right into it by going ahead and saying stuff like, oh, hey, take a chill pill. And there's other people, you notice, Nick, they didn't even flinch. They kind of like look like,
there's
damn.
a big dude right by
big
her.
dude, right?
He didn't do anything.
Listen, this is a round of applause for all the men on that train who didn't do shit. You guys passed the shit test that society has blessed you with. That is
baked into you
to be a simp, right? Nick, always risk life and limb to save women, right? You heard about, Nick, speaking of Philadelphia, you heard about there was a chick who got raped on the train. Did you hear about that? And you heard no one helped, right? They literally sat there, recorded, and were like, yeah. You guys.
I mean, that's a little fucked up.
Nope, because they don't care. No one cares when men get ass rammed in prison. They don't care when men get. I
care.
Congratulations, Nick.
I'm gonna send James Fairbanks to every ass rammer.
But doesn't say. But Nick, does society give a shit about men? You just said it yourself, right? Jeremy, shout out to Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, all those guys, Ryan Cannell. These guys are always saying like, yo, man, you guys are just dissing men, saying that they're toxic, putting garbage product. Shut up. Stop being a toxic man, baby. We're going to listen to women. But yet, when women show up going, oh, my God. Oh, we got bent over backwards? So, no. If a woman gets raped, now, what have we been hearing for 60 years, Nick? It's independent. We don't need no man. Men are useless. Men are toxic. But okay. When a crazy beta male, like that dude right there, a beta male savage, runs up on you and has ill intent, I'm going to use their same logic, Nick. You got this, sis. Look, Yas, queen.
I get the logic. I'm not saying that anyone.
I'm not promoting rapists.
No.
Yeah. I'm not pro rapists.
You want the society where someone would walk up and fucking level the guy, right? Like that's we don't have it. Mm-hmm. You want that society. That's the society you want to be.
I said prison is Ram Ranch. For real. look, how come no one cares, though? Oh, someone said, screw the optics, I'm going in. Look, you wind up going in doing something, Nick. You're not talking about this. How many people have gotten bodied? Real talk. They went in like, oh, something's happening. A woman in distress. What happened to them? They are looking up in the church. And I don't want that to happen because, Nick, your life as a man, you are not disposable. Society has taught anybody who has a dick between their legs that you're fucking disposable. Like, hey, Nick, some random chick over there, you don't even know the situation. She's tussling with the dude. You should just run in there, right? Without knowing anything. You don't know if that they're a lover's quarrel. You don't know what's what. Look what happened to that guy, right, Nick? It was in Orange County, right? What if society was telling you, hey, Nick, you heard this man just shoot the woman and the dude, right? Go in there and do something, right? Stop him. I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, King Boom 777 says, apparently New York might charge those bystanders for doing nothing while the chick is raped. That's the New York solution right there. Charge everybody else.
Yeah. We don't go after that. And tell you, look, man, this is what happens. They didn't want fathers in the home, especially in the black home. This is what they got. I'm going to have a petition. We have got to stop protecting women, especially the black ones, because these are the very creatures that they created, right, Nick? This is what they said. We don't need you. We don't want you. You're no good. You ain't shit. This is what we've heard for 60 plus years. So my thing is, now that they're getting their asses beat and graped on trains, they protect us. No. You're strong. You're independent. You can do everything we can do, but better and in heels. So says Barack Obama.
Now, what if there's a Good Samaritan law? In my opinion, Good Samaritan laws that compel action to save people is unconstitutional. And I know it's a hard position because you have to look at the train and the person being raped and say,
oh, Portland had a guy shot in the head for breaking up a team fight.
Yep.
Listen, you guys can, and we've talked about this. Nick, you got 5 kids. You're the breadwinner. You go out there trying to be a white knight and you go get bodied. Okay, congratulations. Now your kids are without a father. Great.
Yep. Or you're like that weirdo fucking Michael Drejka, the guy who he was the handicap parking lot self-appointed police. Do you remember? So like it's at a
the black couple?
It's convenience store, black couple.
Yeah.
They parked in the handicap spot, and then this guy pulls up, illegally parks, which is kind of ironic and funny. But and he goes and starts yelling at the black woman while the guy's in the store with one of the kids. And then the guy comes out, sees some guy yelling at his girlfriend, so he goes up and knocks him down. Then that guy pulls the gun.
Yep.
Like
all that could have been avoided.
If I see someone who's not handicapped parking in a handicap spot, you know what I do? I just drive by because it doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't affect you. Why do you care?
Yeah.
Man.
And now that guy will serve life in prison. First of all, he got his ass kicked.
His ass kicked.
He got knocked down like a bitch.
Yep.
And then he pulls the gun and shoots
like
the guy who's walking away.
He was walking away. I remember that.
And it's like, and now you're in prison for the rest of your
life.
life.
And there were people defending him. I'm like, wait a minute. You're defending the guy who decides you don't get to park in that spot. Who are you?
That handicap spot. You simped for a handicap spot.
Bruh. Since her life, because Nick, think about it. Look at how fast. I remember that case. That happened about 4 years ago, right?
3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years ago.
He was convicted last year.
Okay. Here's the crazy thing about that case. This guy decides on his own, right, to make that decision, right? Split second. They get into a tussle. That was split second. So 3 people's lives ruined. Because remember, she doesn't have her husband anymore. He's gone.
And 2 kids.
Yep, 2 kids. They don't have their father anymore.
Now they're being raised by a single mom.
So do you guys see that? This is why I say this shit. Drex is crazy. I don't know where he gets this from. I go to the source of the problem, Nick. The source. What is this wannabe cop guy? Dude, just let it go, man. Look.
There weren't any cripples who wanted to park in the spot. It's not like there's a legion of fucking handicap vans with Crip Donovan and Crippled Jesus and Ricky Berwick hanging out in the back, hoping to go in the convenience store.
Great content creator.
Shout out to all of those guys. I love all of them.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen. The overwhelming majority of the time, what's the handicap spot? Empty. No matter where you go to Disney, there's like a whole parking lot of handicap spots.
Yep.
There's like 15 cars in there. It's like,
that's how Mall of America is, right? You ever going to check your kids in Mall of America, Nick, and you need to find a spot? Look, wait, damn.
I love that light system.
The light system.
But
it's great.
They're in at the airport. They have it too.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and you don't have to park in the parking ramps, right? You got some special.
Well, yeah, I have special privileges.
Yeah.
I just park in any spot I want to.
Yeah.
But for the regular citizens.
Yeah.
So they go, wait, so the same thing as Mall of America, right? The red, green.
Yeah.
Whoever invented that deserves a fucking like Nobel Peace Prize. Because how many
100%.
times do you remember the Mall of America before? Do you remember what park? Nick. Wait, you remember the American Dad episode, right? Where Santa's trying to find a spot as the music goes, ding.
Hey, he's driving up and down the
he goes up and down. He's at the mall, right? He comes across the same spot with the little motorcycle. It's a little bike that's dude.
Everybody's done that shit too. A little Vespa taking up a whole
spot. You're like, are you serious, man?
That's the way. And this guy simping over a handicap spot that no one was even trying to get in.
Dude, relax, chill. Like, look. Okay, this case, A guy is coming in there talking crazy. Hey, Nick, you know what you do? You get out of his way. Just go like this. All right, guy came in talking crazy about, black this, blah, blah. Yep, all right, yep, whatever, man. Yep, just go to the next car. Especially when you see with kids, right? You show me how I raised my child. Dude, don't say nothing to this dude. How many times you hear these cases? There was a video that was pulled from the internet, Nick. It was from Mexico, I believe. Some of you guys may even remember this video. It's a dude simping for a chick, Nick. It's a lover's quarrel in a crowded club. Dude starts, hey, you can't be treating women like that. That's a queen. Latino brother gets up, trying to protect this chihuahua. Next thing you know, gets into a little scuffle. And I think I think the club security came to guess what happens. The dude who was roughing up the chick. What do you think he did? Pulls out the piece.
Yep.
Airs out the dude who was simping.
Pop.
Right in the heart. And you see him struggle for like a little bit. He just collapsed on the ground, dies. She went off with him.
Of course.
The same woman that you just went and simped for because I gotta protect queens. No, Drex, you're wrong for saying this. Dude, if you see someone getting involved in something, hey, you do not know the context of what's going on. Walk away. Dudes out here telling guys to be disposable. Fuck that. Losing your life out here in the streets.
Your phone rebooted.
Oh, God, I hate this. Nick.
It's just sitting there off on standby or whatever. Blank screen. And it's just sitting there and it just and reset.
Oh, yeah. Hacker 4chan. I'm saying, dude, if you guys remember that video, Nick. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was my own thing. Angry Bamley. Nick, it was a serious video. There was a guy who's like a self-defense expert. He used that video as YouTube, I think, stripped it completely. It's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Wiped from YouTube.
It's hard to show people getting fucking offed.
That's too bad.
Perforated.
I just don't want but Nick, I don't want any of these guys in the chat to be to like, so I get so many guys emailing me, texting me and stuff, talking about like a lot of these guys have been under the conditioning. Okay, Nick, in the same way that the women feel like they're queens, the guys feel disposable because someone has to lift up the queens, right?
Oh, I know someone who will like, if people are like being boisterous and swearing and stuff in public, they'll call them out. And I'm like, hey, you stop. Like, you're going to call the wrong person out. They're going to shoot you.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't matter. Like, it's.
You don't know. And this is why I always remind people, Nick, you and I have talked about this. When someone, Chris Rock had the No Sex in the Champagne Room song. Remember that? And remember, he goes, you don't want to do a 25 to life because someone scuffed your Puma. And Dave Chappelle had the skit. Remember when keeping it real goes wrong? How many people do you think have lost their lives because they try to keep it real, right?
A non-zero number that is not trivial.
Oh, Nick, you scuffed my Puma? You brushed. How many times you hear about? You heard about? Was it St. Paul, right? 2 weeks ago, 14 people shot one day. You heard about that case, right?
No.
2 weeks ago, yeah, 14.
For what?
Ignorant Negroes doing ignorant Negro shit that the Boondocks would not condone.
Yeah,
Nick, 14 people. You start firing guns, and Nick, you could get crippled, right?
Yep.
You were in the bar with your wife. You just want to have a night out. The kids are with grandma. You just want to have a night out, have a couple of drinks, maybe listen to some music, something, just chill, right? Bow, you catch one to the fucking spine, you're paralyzed.
Yep.
Bam, you catch one to the head, you're gone, you're yeeted, right?
Well, at least Michael Drejka will protect your handicap parking spot from then.
That dude's a fucking bitch made simp.
Here we go. Mexican Man and Cheese says, I don't think it's going to get much more woke than this. The military is already woke. Everything woke gets shitty, and it's known worldwide. There are politicians in other countries who campaign on keeping Western wokeness out. World War III is coming. It also says the truest cycle of history is men build civilizations and women destroy them because they're not good enough. Stasher says we need Kingsman type organization completely independent of all governments. Its sole purpose would be to hire girlfriend experienced prostitutes for nerds in creative fields to keep them from simping for Anita Sarkeesian types. We can call it the Kang shoes.
The Kang dude, Nick, it's true though. Because look, you said it yourself. Okay, Nick, when you and I were growing up, I used to, obviously we were gamers, you'd read about these games. I didn't see it from that angle. I just saw it as, hey, this is a random dude who's passionate about this, this medium. He wants to make a game. And you remember the characters were masculine back then, right? It didn't matter if it was, Cloud, even though Cloud became more like effeminate looking, but still. Solid
Look,
Snake.
all Japanese characters are fucking. Those are trannies in waiting.
Yeah,
Let's be honest about the fucking femboyness of
the
Japanese
femboyness
characters.
of Japanese characters gotten out of control. But
I'm the strongest male. No, stop it.
Just stop.
Okay.
And you had Kratos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all these like strong characters, right? Tough guys. And then you saw the guys behind it. You went, oh yeah, he's cool. He wants to, get into Greek mythology. He wants to show this on, on the small screen. Cool. And then all of a sudden, I got older and I had more experience around certain types of dudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it hits me. I'm like, oh shit. And that's when I started to realize where the problem came. I'm like, because at first I'm like, man, these females are just acting the most right now, talking crazy. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, it's the same. That's why when I heard about Neil Cuckman with Anita Sarkeesian went to Naughty Dog, right?
Yeah.
I was like, don't blame her. People were mad at her. I'm like, don't blame her.
She just sent in a resume.
She just walks in there and goes, well, we need to make this less toxic. She has no power. Do you know how a person like Anita Sarkeesian gets power, Nick? By cucks and simps going, yes, queen. Yep. What can we do to appease you? And it's like, well, now, all right, well, that's ruined. Last of Us is gone. Poor Ty had to sit through and look at Abby getting clapped. I hope none of you guys actually went through that.
Reeves 1 says, can we just waste the 85 cents on a bullet up on top of the skull? No mess, no fuss. Bullet down through the head and lands in the chest. Best part is open casket. No. Remember the paramilitary mercenaries in Mexico MS-13 are scared of? Savage. Cops even puke at the scenes. Yeah, fucking dude. Cartels are real. And cartels are terrifying.
Did you ever see the cartel execution videos?
Yes. I saw one with a chainsaw. 2 dudes.
Oh. Wait. You mean 2 dudes got chainsawed or 2 dudes? Wait, what?
They're tied up. And then chainsaw to the head. The worst was the second dude, right?
Oh.
Like, because the first guy gets it. Oh. It's like, well, and first of all, you can tell the guy had never chainsawed anyone to death before because he goes, it's like, and he like botches it first. You're like, the guy's like sitting there like a Pez dispenser spraying out. And you're like, damn. And so then he finishes him off. And then the other guy's just like, no. Like, because you're done.
You're done.
I saw that one, and the other one I saw, and I haven't looked in a long time.
I mean, shoot me.
Drex. They had him handcuffed and foot cuffed. What do? He's naked, of course, because cartel always has your ass.
You always
naked.
have to be naked, man.
And they goes up to the feet just with a machete, just chop, bust through the chops the feet off, then chops the hand off, then fucking stabs him. It's like after all that, you stab the guy, and you're like, oh, fuck that.
Oh.
I don't want to be killed by a cartel.
Oh.
Very effective deterrent.
Well, okay, you've heard about these places, right? You hit the you're on the freeway. Sicario kind of dealt with this, just not well enough, I think, because obviously, right? The rating.
The best is The Counselor.
I still got to see that movie.
How have you not?
Oh man, you keep telling me I need to see it, and I'm like, I need to see that. But they got the body parts and heads up underneath the underpass and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, how do you see that and go like this? I'm going to be the guy that gets away with ripping off the cartel, right? Because that's usually what it's about, right? You try to rip them off. You snitched.
See, that's the one angle. The whatchamacallit? The counselor angle is not trying to rip them off. It's got ripped off, but you're responsible.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's the thing.
He's
not trying to pull one over on the cartel. He's working with them. They're going to, he's going to sponsor a drop. They're going to make a bunch of money. Drop gets compromised. He had nothing to do with it. He just fronted some money and made some phone calls or whatever. Well, your fault. If you, again, the counselor handles the cartel issue excellently. When Brad Pitt says, there are people out there under the false impression that people have a limit to the evil that they will do. Let me tell you firsthand, they do not. They do not.
If you just walk through life and you're just cool, you don't tend to get in this. It's like you said, hey, Nick, I can get you some clients. No, I'm good, fam. Just don't get involved. Look, I know it's tempting. I know that you said, oh, man, but that paycheck would be nice. Just say no, man. Just be like, nah, I'm good.
Stay away from that shit. Finally, Reese one says, best Jada ever got was when Billy Zane gave her a hell experience with his flaming tornado. We all know we are soon gonna want to take a basketball or baseball bat to their pretentious kids' skulls. Nick, do you hear Kamala and Biden wife are at war? Kill them all, I say. No, I didn't hear that, but doesn't surprise me. Okay. Edward Creed says, if someone has a restraining order against me and they constantly come to me and say, you have to leave, you're within 500 feet of me, can I get a restraining order against them? Yeah, maybe. You should definitely contact the authorities and the court and say that they're violating the restraining order. Typically speaking, if someone is violating the restraining order against you, it invalidates the restraining order in a weird, not permanently, but for that interaction, they can voluntarily not do it. Now, the recommendation is to still leave, but I would document all of those instances and then petition the court for a modification of the order. That's what I would do. Jared says, I was at a bar with some guys from my work. They're pretty rough, all have prison stints. Beta dude came up and said, quiet down and stop swearing. He was lucky I was there to stop my coworkers from beating him to a pulp.
Exactly what you just said, right? To that guy that you said that that does the whole, hey, don't be swearing. All right, like I said, Nick, if I see something jump off, I'm going like this. Hey, whatever happens after that, that's on you.
Gummy says, that's not your real hair. Take that pile of shit off your head. Provolone Love says, for Drex, what is your load stack? I don't know what that means.
Are they referring to like lifting?
It just says, what is your load stack? I don't know what that is.
I'll have to do like a follow-up, whoever that was.
Lil Meme says, what the fuck is a Zaxby's? It's a fast food chicken place. Edward Creed says, German Shepherd is a slang term now. It is here.
Yep. Shout out to Mr. Jap.
Alman John 1 says, Drex, you see the girl that took pictures of herself posing at her dad's funeral and
I heard
posing
about
in
that.
front of her dad's casket.
I heard about that, man. You believe that shit?
What do you think? Is that a proper activity to do?
Her dad, like, he's got to be just turning over in his grave, man. Like, but
Well,
that's where we're at.
Now, to be fair, what if he was actually what if he was terrible?
Like
What if that's why now there's no indication of this. There's nothing, but hypothetically speaking, maybe he was a piece of shit, right? And this is the way
that she gets back.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I still think it doesn't. You may think you're getting back, but everybody looking at you goes, "That's fucked up."
Do you know how you get back at someone? Be successful.
Yep.
Success is the best payback ever. Trust me.
I'd hit it. Still smash.
Who?
These people in the chat. I did it. Still smash.
I'm talking about the chick at the funeral.
Yeah.
No, she was bad. She was bad enough to smash. Definitely. That's low, man.
You just don't do that.
That's just low. Yeah, it was low.
Even if you hate the person in the casket, which no indication of that. I think she said my dad would approve, basically, or something like that.
Did she?
Who knows? Right. Can't verify it, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Even if he would approve, you look bad.
Yeah. Well, and that's like
you look bad.
Like similar to what you said about the OnlyFans chick in Florida, right? Do you know that this is going to affect you down the road? Because like you said about that escort girl, right? Just because you're doing something going, oh, it should matter. No. It matters to the people that you want to, have you on that dating market. So this girl who did that in front of her dad's casket, just like that girl who Selena Green Vargas, the one who posed with her boyfriend about to be sent off to the military service, and she winds up in a porno the same day, wearing the same clothes.
Same day.
Guess what? Hey, Nick, she's done.
Yeah.
She tries to date anybody. Over.
Should be.
Mia Khalifa's crying. I want people to forget my past. No, it's over.
Forget your past. There are miles of penis on video going into you.
You have all these miles of schlong, and it's like the internet is forever, right? Like Mia, you can't erase that. Like if you did it, if Mia Khalifa did that, like under the guise of night, right? No one sees nothing. She could always have plausible deniability. Oh, those are just rumors. But once it's on the internet, it's like, hey,
you trading the money. That's the thing with OnlyFans too. Is like Sure. The Cash Me Outside girl or whatever.
Mhm.
She goes on OnlyFans, make $1 million in 6 hours because a bunch of weirdos are fucking waiting for her to turn.
And that was really weird.
Very
At
uncomfortable.
first, she's not attractive.
And then they're like waiting for her to turn 18 and like, you've been masturbating this girl for years.
Yeah,
That's gross.
that was disturbing.
But that being said, you got to get the bag right away because this will catch up to you. Now, the only question is, do you out earn it? The answer for 99% of OnlyFans, Instagram, Twitch thoughts is no.
Mm-hmm.
99% of you will not out earn your degeneracy.
Correct.
Amaranth will.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
There's always a few. But here's the thing. They're still miserable. Go read some of these articles with Kim Kardashian in interviews. Nick, she's miserable. It's like, yeah, you got money and fame. No, man. You're a single mom now.
Oh, yeah, because she and what's his face broke up.
Yeah, Kanye bounced. He's got a new chick. Younger, more attractive.
Whoops.
Yep.
Naked Fame says, wait, he's just yay now.
Oh, my man. Someone said Elsa Jean.
Stop it. You stop it. We're not talking about this shit. We're not talking about Elsa Jean. We're not talking about stretching. We're not talking about anything. You shut your mouth.
She was good before the boob job.
She got a boob job?
Yep. I'm no longer a fan. Yep.
There you go. Naked Fame says there's a Scared Straight episode on YouTube where they go to the Alternative Lifestyle Ward. Funniest shit I've ever seen on that show. You look dusty. I think Drexel looks dusty. I don't know what looking dusty means. Fo Chung says, I heard there's a 58% increase of black women gun owners. Thoughts?
Wait, say that again?
He said, I heard there's a 58% increase of black women gun owners.
Well, they should. They're in the neighborhoods where they're going to get shot at the most. So good for them. Protect
Yeah.
yourselves, Queens.
Mario Carter 13 says, once you go crack, Tyrone hitting it from the back.
Damn.
Gummy says, Batman robbed a bank and Spider-Man robbed Subway. Okay. Dapper Wolf says, Nick, show Drexel the black Oblivion TikToker. You know what? The white women tripping behind him.
Who?
I have no idea what I don't watch TikTok. I don't know anything.
I only know what people have like shown me on YouTube.
Yeah, if someone sends me something, or the only thing was I saw a story.
It's a Chinese spy app.
Yeah, I saw a story on my phone that said TikToker arrested for killing wife, and we've talked about for killing wife and her friend, and I was like,
it's never just a friend. Listen to Biz Markie.
In her mouth when
hey Nick, they were just talking.
They're just talking.
They're just talking.
Just talking and giggling, like like a couple of friends hanging out.
That's what men and women do. They talk and giggle.
While she sent her husband out of the office or out of the house, definitely not getting busted. Definitely not happening.
No.
Mario Carter 13 says, sounds like the district attorney dodged a bullet. Deathwish says, stop crapping on my IRL name. Kyle Cluckin says, what would Al Bundy have done without big women?
Well, who?
Al Bundy.
Yeah. Well, you know, though, that show was so based. You can't make Al Bundy was a true hero. Okay. So do you ever consider like the kinds of fathers?
Fat jokes.
Think about the kinds of fathers that are on TV back then, right? Jefferson's, All in the Family, Archie Bunker, right? You had Al Bundy on Married with Children. They all had this sense of like they were based, like they weren't soft. That was the thing. Whereas
Red Foreman.
Okay.
On that 70s.
Red, in some ways, he might be my favorite just because
you're a dumbass. That's all. Just literally everything. You're a dumbass.
Yep. He was just giving the look, and he would just give his Red-isms, and Red was great, man.
No one important says, Drex, did you watch the newest Bebop trailer?
So yeah, someone told me the new one is decent. What have you heard?
It's not.
Okay. Is it better than the first one?
No.
Come on. That was the worst trailer literally ever.
Wait. Are we talking about the same trailer or a different trailer? Talking about the one where they're like pulling the screen and stuff like that? Oh, that's the only one I know of.
I think there's another one.
There's another one?
Yeah.
No, I think we're talking about the same one. Not only does Faye fight Spike and is on par with him, she actually wins against him. F Nick being right.
Wait, did someone think that they weren't going to make Faye like better than Spike?
No, I don't know that anybody here thinks that, but I've been calling it. So that's what I noticed from the most recent trailer that I've seen. It was the one where they're like pulling the scene.
Yeah, I watched it with you.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
And I noticed in that we're talking about different ones, I think.
No, that's the one that they showed Vicious very briefly as a shadow.
Yeah.
And he was trying too hard. You go, he's trying too hard. And yeah, each person was like pulling the thing and fighting, beating up the goons.
They did almost, because I've been waiting for the scissor leg, right? Takedown. Faye almost does that to Spike. Almost. It's close. It's the same style of movement.
But you know what's going to happen.
I do. Of course I know it's going to happen.
Do you know that's a move in every
There's a second?
Oh, thank you. There's a new one. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, we have an obligation.
Ty is hilarious. My man said, I don't even acknowledge the show. Damn.
This one's from 3 days ago. That's the one we're talking about.
No, Nick, because remember, I was here last week. So if it's 3 days ago, that has to be the newest one.
Okay, I've watched this, but you haven't seen this. Okay, let's watch it.
All right.
Let's get your opinions.
So what brings you back from the dead? A week ago, I did a job. A bounty.
He looks
I had a
awful.
partner, believe it or not. He know what you used to be? Will I ever see you again? They tried to kill me, Anna. If you need to find me, I go by Spike Spiegel these days. In this solar system, if the cops and the bounty hunters don't get you, the syndicate will. There's no happy ending here.
Spoken like a man who's never been in love.
I was.
What happened?
I was dreaming.
I hate this trailer.
It's
really choppy.
You want to team up? I was thinking a 60-40 split.
Hold on. It's really fucking choppy. Just a second.
Why is it doing that? Is that?
I think I can fix it. Actually, I have no specific idea. Let's get rid of all this shit.
All right, we're hoping for problem solved.
Hold on. All right.
Going my way, of course.
Do not shoot her.
Please?
No.
What the actual fuck?
I thought they weren't doing the fucking episodes.
They're literally, that was Parola Fu.
And you notice the Hispanic chick is from the first fucking
Yeah.
episode. Like they're literally doing the show, except for the Ed episodes, apparently.
This is going to be terrible.
Yeah.
Oh my
Check
God.
the playback quality. No, it's something. Oh, shit. Maybe that'll fix it. Here we go. No, it's just choppy. It's something else going on. Did you see it?
Three of us.
Yep.
There it was.
I saw it.
Most important thing in this fucking thing.
Yep.
We're a team. The three of us.
Close enough.
Go grab some bounties.
Please, I just want to kill her a little bit.
God damn it, Spike. It's Jamie.
guys or bad guys? Depends on who you ask.
What do you think? Look good?
Wait a minute. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Hold up. I'll make sure I get this right. I just witnessed Spike and Vicious in the church. That's episode 5, Ballad of Fallen Angels, right? They're making a recreation. If you have to do this, right? You have to. Someone says, "Hey Nick, you are hell bent on making Cowboy Bebop for the masses, right? Got a Netflix budget, okay, and go." Wouldn't you, especially if you're not gonna have Ed, wouldn't you be like, "Oh, okay, it's gonna be the spirit of Cowboy Bebop, but like, different kind of missions, just its own thing."
That's what they said they were doing.
That was Pierrot LeFou.
Yep.
That was
Pierrot
Vicious.
LeFou. Spoiler: Pierrot LeFou dies in episode 4 of Cowboy Bebop. I think it's episode 4. Whatever episode he's in.
He comes back. He's like 19.
Is that late?
He's way late. He's at the end of the series. Yeah.
But yeah, he gets squished by a parade or whatever of furries. Fucking weird. But they're just
What did I just look at, man?
They're just remaking.
Yeah, you can't remake. You can't take something that's animated just like this. Hey Nick, just make it live action, right?
Yeah.
It has to be its own thing. What was that I just watched? This is going to be terrible.
Yeah. And of course, let's just focus for a second on Faye. Faye is not and has never been a fighter.
No. She's seductive. She's very seductive. She can handle guns.
Yeah, she'll shoot.
Yeah. She does not do. The only time that Faye beat, like literally, hand-to-hand combat was in Jupiter Jazz. Right? She beats up the little street thugs in Jupiter Jazz episode, and then Grimm saves her. Right?
I don't remember.
That's the only time I remember like Faye really fighting. This is gonna be awful.
Yeah,
they're gonna turn Faye into like the ultimate badass. Trust me. And you did call it with the whole the scorpion shit. Although it wasn't a full scorpion thing, it will happen.
It's gonna come. Like it'll happen to someone else. Spike's not big.
Nope.
That's the thing. She doesn't have to do that to Spike. The female characters have to do that to a big man.
Yep.
Which still defies physics, so it doesn't matter. But that's how they have to do it.
Hey Nick, have you ever had a woman try to do any of those kind of things to you, like in my martial arts, where they're trying to like do like you can literally just go like this?
Well, we had our little fight club in college.
Yep.
And the campus security chick wanted to fight with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay. Because she was like 5'4", and she was maybe 150 or something. She was not huge, but she wasn't little either. And it was like, I'm 6'2", and we're basically doing jujitsu. You have no chance. Like, None. And I was just laughing. I was laughing the entire time, right up until she got tapped out, because you should have
heard her.
And our man H was a campus security, and so he showed me like what their training was for takedowns and stuff. And when he would do it, I was like, this is dumb, because I could just get out this way, this way, this way. She tried pulling that shit. And it's funny because, she thought she was strong. And so she would try and take me down. She's like, what are you going to do? You can't do a double leg takedown on me. I outweigh you by 25 pounds and I'm giant compared to you. What are you doing? What are you trying?
You should have hurt her. How did you submit her?
I don't remember. I think it was an armbar.
Armbar, I'm thinking like armbar, maybe rear naked. Something like that.
It was one of those two. I saved the triangle chokes for the dude who was bigger than me.
Yeah.
But it was either armbar or rear naked choke. And again, I was just laughing the whole time. It's like,
hold on. Did she actually believe? Because that's dangerous, right? Here's the thing. What's dangerous is that you only see this in two groups of people, right? Women and children. Because, when you were a kid, did you really believe that you could take on an adult? Because I did.
till you get hit by one.
Till you either get hit or till you become an adult. You're like, holy shit. The strength gap is that big, Nick. And these women are walking around trying to, get up in dude's face. I'm like, you do. Ray Rice's fiance, Janae Palmer, in that elevator, stepped to a man and she got the results, right?
Mm-hmm.
That woman on the bus, you going to jail now. What did you think was going to happen stepping up to a man? Come on now.
I'm not a gun says, gotta sweep us big dudes if you do a triangle choke, or you might end up like the guy Rampage Jackson slam. Look.
I remember that.
Yeah. The guy I was triangle choking was big. He was flabby and was not a kind of guy who could pick you up and slam you. But yeah, no, you got to watch out. If you've got a big muscular dude, like you were.
Well, that was your whole thing when you and I went to go see Exit Wounds, right? Because Seagal's trying to do he's trying to do his Aikido, and what happened? These guys are so big
like
and so
Michael Jai White, swole.
These dudes are swole. Like, yeah, that shit does not work. Like
I saw that when I was in this one martial art that combined a whole bunch of shit, and they brought in an Aikido black belt, Drexel, eighth degree black belt in Aikido. Right, and this guy tells us his story. He's a big tough guy. One of the dudes in our class was just built like a fucking tank. He was just like, he wasn't hugely, he was just thick, right?
Yep.
Aikido black belt. It's like, look, you just do this wrist lock. And the guy just stands there and looks at him. And the guy's like, some people, it just doesn't work it easy. And he's like, does the extra twist. And the guy's eventually like, because he's trying to be respectful. It's like, my man is way bigger than you.
Yeah.
And you're trying to twist his arm and he just doesn't give a shit. And that was immediately when I went, Aikido has almost zero use. It is almost completely worthless. I still love Steven Seagal because he's funny, but
he is.
This is like, you're not throwing a dude by turning his wrist if this guy's 250 pounds.
Trooper is horrible. I just saw that.
Proz says, you guys ever see the fake martial arts where three guys are grabbing one and one guy shrugs and throws the three guys off him? That's called Aikido.
More or less.
All Aikido demonstrations have that bullshit where guys just like doing this number and guys are flopping all over the place. And you're like, gee, wow, it's amazing. His hands didn't even touch him. He used their momentum. No, he didn't.
No.
That's them rolling and performing.
Yep.
It's crazy.
We all love Steven Seagal for some reason. He is awful though.
Yeah, he's awful, but
look, my man said Aikido has turned into a bullshido nowadays.
Yes. There you go. Yeah, Seagal was successful because he vastly outweighed all his opponents. Seagal's huge.
Yeah, you told me he's a big dude.
He's like 6'4", and he's just big, like he's just meat.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy, Drex. When all the guys are going against are little Chinese guys or Japanese guys. I mean,
size does matter. There's people out there who say it doesn't matter, but you and I both know there's a reason why.
One guy said strength is supreme, and then there's cheap shots.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. Why did the UFC move to weight classes, right? Because people of equal skill set, right? If there's a huge weight gap, you're gonna get slaughtered.
Put Conor McGregor in the ring with Cain Velasquez in their primes and watch what happens.
Well, we always said about Tyson in his prime versus Floyd Mayweather, right? Mayweather's never lost, Drex. He's the best defensive fighter, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. He is from a technical standpoint. Nick, you know how fast Mike Tyson cut off the ring against somebody like Floyd, right? Prime Mike Tyson, right? Prime. 22-year-old Mike. He's in that ring. He hits Floyd one time, he might explode. Floyd's like he's fighting at 145, 155. He's done.
He's a middleweight, right?
He's a
welter.
He's welterweight. Yeah, he'll get demolished, man.
Yeah,
a body blow.
By someone who's what was Mike?
Tyson was fighting at 218 or something like that.
That was before they had all the regulations about weight cutting, so he's probably walking around 240.
You remember how he was? People forget how big he was.
His shoulder weighs as much as me.
Tyson was just shy of 200 pounds at age 12. 12. you know what that would look like walking around, like walking the streets of New York, just 12-year-old kid walking around beating up grown ass men at that age.
I saw a news story made me think of you the other day.
What's that?
The tallest man in history ever.
Ooh.
And it was an article about why he will probably always be the tallest man ever. Mainly because he had 2 different pituitary conditions. And he said, and they were saying basically now, at least one of them for sure, they would 100% treat immediately. It's treatable. And so basically no one would have both of these conditions and go untreated again. When he was 6, Drex, he was 5'7".
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He was 8'11".
What?
He's 8'11". I'll pull
that.
up.
You know what? Those guys, man, I really do feel sorry for them because like that, Nick, do you know what kind of pain he must have been in? Like just your bones, your joints. They don't live long. How long does this guy live? The heart had to get overworked.
His name was Robert Wadlow. I'll pull up a picture of him next to people. Guys, everything's running fucking slow. This is a picture of him.
Jesus.
Next to a woman and a car.
Oh shit. He is dapper though.
Well, it was the times, man. Here we go.
You guys got to see this guy, man. Holy shit.
I mean, you're talking. I mean, she's obviously not a tall person.
She is wearing heels too.
But he is almost effectively 9 fucking feet tall.
Well, I mean, think about it. Your average woman back then would have been like 5'1", right? He's basically 2 of her. Because, I mean, look, Nick, she's wearing heels. Look.
Yeah. And the car, that car is going to be about close to 6 feet.
Yeah, cars back then were not the cars of today. So, yeah, they were, wow.
Oh, I tell you, I was standing next to a Lambo the other day, Drex.
Damn.
It came, the top of the roof of the car came up to my hip. It's a Murcielago. And yes, I know I pronounced it wrong, and fuck all of you. But
I was going to say something, but go ahead.
It's 3 feet tall, basically. Yeah. They're amazing.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, at 6
wait,
years
did he
old,
die at 22? No, I hope not.
Here, I'll find
That's
out
sad.
real quick.
If so, that's sad, man. I always feel for these huge guys, man.
Let's see. Yeah, died age 22.
Oh man, that's sad. Could you imagine that?
Here's him with his dad on Wikipedia. Holy shit, he's giant.
What a raw deal.
Yeah, here's him with his dad. That's a grown man.
Yeah, that's
a full grown man.
Yeah, that's rough. But I mean, what? So you said like, okay, so by modern standards, they would treat him right, like because
they would treat the.
So what was the other issue that he had? So obviously your pituitary gland causing the giantism. Then what else is it that's going on with this guy?
Let's see. By the time of his graduation, he was 8'4".
Holy shit!
Taller than his dad by age 8.
Oh, he was studying law too.
That was a mistake.
Look at his shoes. What?
USA size 37 AA.
That's stupid, man. That is stupid. Here's the thing. Everyone has to kind of like join together and donate for this guy. Because Nick, what would he have done?
At 6 months old, he's 2 feet 10.5 inches tall. At 1 year, he's 3'6". 18 months, he's 4'3" and a quarter.
Oh,
He's 5 feet at 4 years old. 5'7" at 6. 6 feet at 8.
Damn.
12, he's 7 feet tall.
Oh my god.
At 12.
At 12, bro. So what was his cause of death? I'm assuming his heart just.
Let's see.
Yeah, because there's adulthood and death.
Oh shit. On July 4th, 1940, during a professional appearance at the Manistee National Forest Festival, a faulty brace irritated his ankle, leading to infection. Treated with a blood transfusion and surgery, but his condition worsened due to an autoimmune disorder. He died in his sleep.
Oh, okay. So he didn't have like one of those, normally, with giantism, a lot of these guys die because, their hearts give out. But yeah, That's actually in some ways worse. Nick, 22. He didn't even get to like live life. That's sad, man.
This is crazy. His coffin measured 10'9" by 2'8" and 2'6" deep, weighed over 1,000 pounds, and was carried by 12 pallbearers and 8 assistants.
Wait, what? 10'9"? Wait, dude, how's your casket over 1,000 pounds? Wait, how much did he weigh?
He had to be pretty fucking heavy. I don't know if it says. He was normal height and weight at birth. It doesn't say how. Oh, wait, no, his weight. Let's see. 439 pounds.
Damn.
And that dude was not thick. He's just that
He's
big.
that big. Wow.
But that's when he died. At 21 years old, he was 491.
Wow.
Big dude.
Look at the year, though. This is right before the war, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Could you imagine seeing a dude that big, though, Nick?
At 13 years, he was 7'4", world's tallest Boy Scout, averaging a growth of 4 inches per year since birth, and wearing size 19 shoes.
That's insane, man. Because you just imagine what that would look like, right? Like you're out in the world, you're with Lady Rackets, you got the kids, you're going to get some ice cream, and literally going like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Okay, so I'm 6'3". When I raise my hand up, that's not 8 feet.
No.
And he's a foot tall. He's
8'11", you said, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what that looks like? So a basketball hoop is 10 feet.
Yeah.
He's damn near like at the net.
He's at
like
the bottom of the net.
He's at the bottom of the net,
9
right?
inches, 10 inches.
It's roughly so he's literally standing there,
and the net is tickling his hair.
Tickling his hair, like, and you just, man, Jesus.
Mike Mysterio 13 says you need to leave Monica to Ron according to the farms. Again, I would say everybody needs to calm down on that because there's a lot of non-breakup explanations. Shot Red 555 says we can't get Colt 1911 because Cali handgun roster. Oh damn, I have one. Shadow Goff says trapped in it. Well, mine's a Springfield Armory Colt style 1911. Shadow Goff says trapped in a fat body. What, does she have a roommate or two in her body? Who else is trapped is another question. Let's see. Alt-lag says there were stories of office workers doing double takes on the second floor of various Alton buildings as his hat bobbed up and down in the window as he walked past on the street. You're on the second floor and you see a fucking hat popping up.
Damn.
Emery Kalam says, look up Sultan Kosin of Turkey. He is 8'2". Yep. And Alton was 8'2" when he was 17.
That is a scary, but could you imagine how shitty his life was? Like just quality of life.
Oh yeah.
Like just basic stuff.
They said he could barely feel his legs and feet, and he had to use braces to walk, but he never used a wheelchair because my man had pride.
Yep. That's sad, man.
Ryan Kuhn says, but the real question is, when will Alec be able to resume shooting?
Oh.
Mr. Lullsbot says, speaking of conspiracies, how about those white supremacists in Virginia today? Yes. Remember, the Lincoln Project is a bunch of kid diddlers. Red Mage 13 says, so if appeals come back in Vic's favor, would it be possibility that Monica drops her suit against him? Could see her as trying to get back in his circle. He brought suit against them. He would have to drop suit against anybody. If it comes back, it's up to Vic. And those people have been trying to dance on his grave for 2 years. It depends on what kind of mood he's in, I suppose. Zero Foxy says, and that's just a theory, a tickle booty theory. Eric Weinberg says, exactly. Nick looks great for 60.
Damn.
Ryoji Mata says, would you have enough rage if someone cut your sandwich the wrong way? There is no calculable amount of rage. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Don't say Subway.
Yep.
You've been going on without literally for 25 years. So for those of you guys who don't know.
No, they know.
The U-cut. Here we go. For 25 years, Nick has been obsessed with the U-cut.
25 years, they haven't been doing it right. Would you eat a Subway now?
I won't eat Subway under any
Did
circumstance.
you eat a Subway 25 years ago?
I would. Yeah.
Exactly. I rest my case. 25 years ago, this man was eating Subway. What did they do? What did they change? What have they done? They stopped doing the U-cut. Now he's like, no, I'd never eat a fucking Subway again. It's disgusting.
You completely ignore the
Nope,
fact that their
stop
meat
it.
is terrible.
No.
The bread is made out of rubber.
25 years ago, they stopped doing the U-cut. That's when you stopped eating Subway. That's the lore. That's the reality.
What is your favorite sandwich of all the
Wait, of all the Subway sandwiches or all the
all of the sandwich shops? Like it has chain sandwich shops.
Okay, chain sandwich shops. I've never been to Jersey Mike's, and I've never been to Firehouse. My favorite is Good Sense.
I haven't heard of them.
They have one over in Apple Valley, where my parents used to live, by the Target there. Here's why I like Good Sense. The meat does
Wait a minute, is that a chain? Because I've never
Yeah.
heard of them.
No, they are. They have them down in Kansas. There's not many around up here.
Okay.
Okay. The meat is in its like thing. They slice the meat.
That's what
fresh.
Jersey Mike's does.
And the Good Sense bread is the best sandwich bread I've ever had.
Even better than Jimmy John's? Because Jimmy John's is
Good Sense. I would take Good Sense over Jimmy John's 10 days out of 10 on the bread alone.
I'm gonna go over there and get some.
Go over there. It's good. It's good.
Good Sense. I've never heard of it. Speaking of sandwiches,
there are not many around here, but
is that the only one like in that vicinity?
It's the only one I know of in the state. There may be more, but it's the only one I know of in the state.
Well,
I was surprised when I found him I was driving down to Texas and we're in Kansas City. I'm like, there's a fucking Good Sense down here.
Well, I'm actually mad at you right now because of what happened last time. So now, Nick, because of the Dunn Brothers fiasco, now I crave Dunn Brothers. Like
those are good breakfast sandwiches.
I was like, fuck.
They're really good. Like I said, I like mine with when they have it, a little avocado.
You said Munster cheese, right?
I like Munster cheese over the cheddar. I mean, cheddar cheese is good, but I like Munster cheese. And then some spinach and avocado on top. Oh yeah.
Why do you do that during breakfast time?
I'm never eating at breakfast time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Never. Just get it without the avocado if you don't like avocado. The spinach on there is nice. It adds just a little bit of crunch. Not like a shitload. I like a lot of crunch on my sandwiches, though.
All you need is more bacon for crunch.
When I go to Nelson Brothers, I get they do the romaine lettuce. So that's really crunchy. Then they have big, nice kosher pickle slices.
Oh, I hate pickles.
You hate pickles?
Hate with passion.
What? Never listen to this man on food. He doesn't like pickles.
Pickles are terrible.
Pickles are good.
Okay, so prime example. You go to Chick-fil-A. Do you want pickles on your sandwich?
Yeah.
Why would you put pickle on a fried chicken sandwich?
Because 1, pickles are good. 2, you have to cut the sweetness of their fucking breading. Because it's the sweetness.
It's so buttery.
The sweetness of a Chick-fil-A breading is an abomination to all fried chicken.
That's my favorite part. It's got the bread on the sandwich at Chick-fil-A is buttery.
Not the bread, the breading on the chicken.
I still think it's very savory.
They put honey in there.
There's a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like
I think
that.
it's more savory though.
So you have to have the pickle, the vinegar of the pickle to cut that sweetness.
Vinegar's gross.
John A says correct. What more information do you need?
Look,
sweet pickles are bad on sandwiches. Sweet pickles are good on hot dogs. When you got a bunch of peppers on there.
Oh, Schlotzsky's. I forgot about that.
I don't like Schlotzsky's.
He says there's no honey in it. I've always thought of them as just being savory. Like when I eat I was just at Chick-fil-A.
Cane's better than Chick-fil-A. Yes or no?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I gotta be fair. I'll be fair to Chick-fil-A though. Chick-fil-A has more options. So based on what you're looking for, like, if you want a grilled steak, you know what I'm saying? Like they have more options. But if you're just going to both for the same thing, which is
just going for a chicken finger.
Going for chicken, I would choose Cane's.
Yeah. Now, and don't get me wrong, I like Chick-fil-A just fine. I would prefer not to have the honey in their breading.
I think someone in there said there's no honey. Someone said.
Whatever it is that they put in there that makes it sweet, it's got a sweetness to it. I don't know what it is. I fucking don't like it.
Someone said Cane's is okay, but not better. Here's what I will say to Matt R. The Cane's on my way here, Nick, is better than the one by my house.
Yeah.
That one is because it's not salted, right?
Yeah.
So if I give you fried chicken without salt, you're like, well, I get the crispy sensation.
Yeah, the one up in Maple Grove is good.
It's good. It's noticeably better. You're like, damn, that is solid.
Love Colored Master Spark. Look, I like sweet pickles on hot dogs when you got peppers on them to balance it out. That's just me.
Try Jersey Mike's next time you're out.
Yeah, I've just never had occasion to try it. Like there aren't many around where I go.
Yeah.
And then they're down in Tyler. When I go down to Tyler, I see a Jersey Mike's. But if I'm down in Tyler, I'm not eating fast food fucking ever. I'm eating Stanley's Barbecue and Donut Palace. I'm not eating anything other than Donut Palace and Stanley's Barbecue, and then maybe like a seafood place, and they have a really good fucking.
Why don't you say what's really on your mind? Where you really want to go?
Where?
Opie's.
I don't even know where that place is, other than somewhere outside of Austin. There's 360 degrees of Austin, and I don't know where Opie's is.
Oh man, did you ever look it up?
No, I'm sure my dad remembers. They had the best jalapeno sausage I've ever had. By a mile.
When you described Opie's to me back in high school, I remember just giving you the face.
Opie's is a barbecue place outside of Austin, Texas. And when you drive up, it's a gas station that has been converted to a barbecue. The barbecue pits are where the gas pumps are. And when we drove up there, it's a sheet metal building. It looks like garbage. And there is the fattest fucking Mexican guy ever smoking a cigarette. And we drive up, and I go, that's the cook. And sure enough, his gut is hanging out under his stomach, and he's sitting there smoking a cigarette. And then he gets up and he grabs a big fucking pair of tongs and he rolls them over. And then we go inside and talk to who I can only assume to be Opie himself.
Of course.
And he's like, listen, we got your pickles and your beans over there. And then you go over to the drink place. I got Mr. Pibb. I'm all out of Orange Crush, but I'll be getting a shipment in next week. We got Coca-Cola, we got Diet Coca-Cola, and we got Sprite. You go ahead and fill your drink up with whatever you need. And I'm like, what?
That was Opie.
That was,
it was Opie.
That was Opie. God, it was so good. It was so good.
You know what's funny? You were just making the Opie voice. For some reason, you look more like your dad just now than you ever have.
Yeah.
Because I could see your dad making that voice.
Have you seen him lately? He looks ridiculous. He hasn't cut his hair since the pandemic hit.
I don't know what your dad is doing.
He looks like some guy who follows Bob Dylan's bus around.
I don't know what your dad is doing, man. Well, your mom wished me happy birthday, so shout out to Mama Rakeda. And her, when you click, I think it's 45 years they met, right? 43 years ago they met today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know more about my parents' past than I do.
Yeah. It popped up because, when you send somebody something, you click and it's like, oh, hey, did you know this? And I clicked and then sure enough, it shows your parents. That's how I saw your dad today. And it said it was I think 43 or 45 years ago today that they, I guess, met.
That's a good story.
And it's like, damn.
I'm not going to share that story, but that's a good story. It's a funny one.
Oh, how they met?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'll tell you off air, but I'll save that one for if I ever get, I want to interview my dad on Locals sometime, but I'll save that for there. Alman John 1 says, speaking of old shows, remember Maximum Exposure?
Why does this sound familiar?
I remember Northern Exposure. I don't remember Maximum Exposure. Snuggle Struggle says, being a ground pounder in Iraq, I can tell you these liberal run hellholes look far worse than Iraq during open conflict. We're a broken society.
Oh, I agree. Oh, you went to Seattle, Nick. What did you think?
Like I said, I was out. I was across the bay most of the time. But when I went into town, Drex, so you get off the ferry, right? And there's this bridge that goes this way, and then it cuts this way, and then it cuts back. It has to go around a building. Under the bridge, homeless. Nothing but homeless.
Yep.
Drex, on the bridge, a guy had stolen a tent. I assume he stole the tent because it was a nice looking tent. And I'm like, you're fucking homeless. And then, those temporary fence barricades that they put up like around sports stadiums? They're like a little thing like this, and they have the bars. They go up about 3 feet. He had one of those. Who knows where he got it? Blocking off this little section where the walkway like cut over and had a cutout spot. He had just taken that. That was his, and that's where he put his tent. And I was like, I didn't go anywhere else in the city though. So, but
it's so bad.
But I seriously walked from the ferry to the bar, which is 1 block away, and I saw probably 50 homeless people.
Easily. Well, you heard about how bad Minneapolis is getting, right? And
Yeah.
now they had to send the kids home, Nick.
I don't go anywhere near the city.
It's so bad,
unless, like, if I have a specific spot downtown,
yep,
I'll go there, and that's it.
Well, you know what my problem is? It's the denial, right? You go to any liberal city, Portland, Los Angeles, Seattle, right? Baltimore. People will see this shit, Nick, and just, no, man. I'm like, come on, man.
Fine. No, you know how
come on now.
Bad? So I was going to visit a friend in Minneapolis, in the outskirts of Minneapolis, and not quite the suburbs though. And I go in on 94, and I'm going down 55, right? I'm driving down 55, and there is a tent city, and there are 2 cops just there all day. They got the 2 squads, and the cops are just sitting there. You know, they got like sandwiches or whatever, hanging out, and there's just a bunch of homeless tents, and all they're doing is making sure no one stabs anyone else. They're not like saying, hey, you literally can't live here. They're not cleaning it up. They're not doing anything other than if someone stabs someone, you know, they're going to intervene. That's maybe it.
Yep.
You know,
now, here's the problem with that. So these guys are being paid to do that, Nick. That means your city is spending resources for that.
For nothing. It's fucking just a joke. It was a joke. Philibooty says Victoria Snooks on Twitter, gents. You don't even have Twitter, do you?
Nope. No, I saw someone said that is how you make a Detroit. It's only a matter of time. They could be betting on the hobo fights.
Victoria Snooks on Twitter. What is this shit? Oh.
Wait, who is this?
Victoria Snooks. I don't know.
Oh, I figured it'd be like Victoria Beckham. So,
this is just some chick displaying various body parts.
This is all fleeting.
Or is this? Oh, wait, no. This is the mom.
Who?
This is the OnlyFans mom.
Oh,
from Florida.
Florida story.
Yeah. Finally, you get down to a picture that has her face in it, and it has the fucking stud in her cheek. Here.
Oh.
This is the girl. Here, I'll pull her up. This is a safe picture.
Yeah, that's a safe one.
Here's the mom
Victoria
when she's Snooks.
Snooks.
This is when she's not trying to, you know, impress people for her legal case.
Wow.
But yeah, she's on Twitter, Victoria Snooks.
I see somebody knows about Sydney Watson.
Sydney
Yeah,
Twatson?
Chameleon. Yeah, Chameleon. Yeah, you know what? Good for her, right? If simps want to pay for this, that's not a good look. Okay, go ahead and say.
Yeah,
say what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
That doesn't look good at all.
Okay, can we
There's
all
no
agree that this
shape.
is?
Here, they haven't seen it yet. I'm going to pull it up. There's no shape to this person.
Can we all agree that this is a bad look? Can we finally just stop this? Like, simps, stop.
Would you pay money monthly to see that naked?
No, I wouldn't pay money. I wouldn't pay monthly money to see any of these chicks, man. None. I don't. What do you think about just the nature of OnlyFans, Nick?
I think it's
Just the nature of a guy paying when porn is free, right?
I think it's one of the worst poxes on our society right now. Like, legitimately, I think it's that bad. Like, look, if women are gonna go get their OnlyFans, they're gonna get that payday. Go ahead and do it. You know, I'm not here to stop you. I'm not here to moral police you. I don't care. However, you will reap what you sow, and you probably will not succeed because there are a lot of hotter, more famous women on OnlyFans than you. And all it's doing is just extract. I mean, it's taking money from people who don't have any better
It's
idea
a
how to
wealth
spend
transfer.
it.
Absolutely. Wealth transfer.
But like the problem I have with OnlyFans is the idea that some 16-year-old girl is going, in 2 years, I can finally make it. And that's her plan.
But that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's
like,
the problem.
Literally what's going on.
Yeah.
What do you remember the college that had a career day for OnlyFans? Do you remember that? Ohio. I want to say it was in Ohio.
I didn't hear about that.
There's a zone in the chat. If you guys know which one, let me know. There's a career day at one of these universities that, like, they have, like, choose your, Nick, do you want to be this? You want to be that? That was and it was non-ironic, right? This is unironic. They were actually like telling these girls, this is how you set up your smut online for the cams. And this is, totally sanctioned. This
is
cool.
bad, Dragon. You're going to need to get down to here. Fucking. Yeah. No. Nope. Junebug says, how's my favorite mayor and lawyer? I think you're the mayor.
I'm the mayor of McDowell. Yeah.
Right. And we're great, I think.
Yeah, we're doing great, man.
Days of Clarity says, great stream, guys. Thank you. Printer God says she posts lesbian content, apparently might change who was subbing.
Oh, makes sense. Hey, Nick, it was OSU. Remember I said Ohio? Yeah, it was Ohio State University. Yeah, the OSU. Nick,
Someone else
OSU.
said at Arizona State, though. So maybe.
Oh, well, it could be at multiple
be
schools.
both,
Yeah.
frankly.
Well, you heard the story about ASU.
Mario Carter 13 says 11 million views for getting pegged by a cactus.
Yeah, that was rough.
Albatross, what the hell was he expecting? Angry Baneling says, subscribe to Drexel in the next 2 hours, and Drexel will take you to the nearest Zaxby's and treat you to baconless sandwiches and chickenless salads. He'll also pick you up and make you get your ass out. Voice of a... You worded that real weird.
Wait, what? No, I so when I'm picking up, because she has short shorts, they may have been exposed to some ass cheeks.
Okay, you were picking up the food.
Wait, what?
Is that what you're saying? You were picking up the food?
Sure.
Or were you picking up her in the...
I went like this.
To her or the food?
To her. To
You
spike the
lifted
German
her-
Shepherds. Yeah.
You lifted her
So,
up.
so I did. So I went like this. German Shepherds were in clear view, and they were just hating the whole time
Okay.
and snickered.
Just had to clear that up.
She's great, by the way.
Voice
Hope
of
she's
Free
having a good
America
night.
says, Ricada Law, you can hop on a cactus or get bunker busted by Ron Toye. Which one would you choose? Cactus.
I like how you didn't even read it all. You just cactus.
Mandy Karavica says, if you come through Texas again, try Snappy's. Best big salads in the state. Gourmet Caesar salad is to die for. Mandy, I don't ever want to eat a salad though. Like, do you like eating salads?
Have you ever seen me eat a salad?
No, I can't.
25 years. Have you ever remembered me like, hey, Nick, I got this salad?
I got this. I was thinking though, I was like, I don't know, maybe there's like some place where you've had some good grilled chicken salad or something, but I've never seen it. But
Do you know that I actually resent salad? I actually resent it. And here's why. How much does a salad cost, right?
Too much. Without fail, too much.
Too much, right? How full do you get from eating
Never.
a salad?
Never full. That was the worst week of my life when I was in chef class, right?
And we salad week.
It was like in chef class, we would make our food every day. That was the food you ate, was what you made. And salad week, just a fucking waste. Every day I was starving and crying.
Oh no. I hate salad. So, but what do you get from a salad? Like I get it. If you want to lose weight or you're trying to watch your diet.
Women eat salads and they're like, oh, I'm so full from
stuffed.
this Caesar salad. But it's like leaves.
It's literally nothing. Like, here's the thing. You know it's garbage because you have to add so much to it, right? Oh, I got to add all this meat and this and this. It's like you're adding it's kind of like a baked potato, right?
Add 300 calories of dressing.
Yeah. And that's, honestly, I think that's one of the main reasons why I don't like salad, Nick. It's the dressing part. It's like, how many dressings have you ever eaten that you like?
Not many.
It's just like,
No, I'm not a salad guy.
I will not eat ranch. Maybe a light Italian. Vinaigrette, maybe French.
I can deal with ranch. I don't eat it anymore because I think it's milk based or something. So that's off the table.
Yep.
The yeah, like a garlicky Italian. Basically, it's olive oil with stuff in it.
Yep.
And some vinegar.
It's easy.
maybe.
Yeah, it's easier to handle.
I can do that. Okay. But like if I'm going to have a salad, I want it to be a small little side thing or a preview thing. Now, I have been to a couple like 5-course chef dinners and they make a really fantastic salad, but it's always got like a, like a shrimp that's specially prepared or some sort of thing that the salad is accenting what you're having. And those are fine. But I like the idea of going and ordering a salad for a meal makes me want to die.
Because it's always over. I mean, look how much you're paying.
$17.
You walk out there, you're like, man, I'm still hungry. I can still go for some food, man. You still hungry, Nick? You want to go get something? It's like, I just spent $20. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of big salads, Mandy, but maybe Snappy's has other stuff for me. Lady Raggets loves the Caesar salad, especially when she was pregnant. That's how I would know. Like before anything, like you go somewhere, she's like, I'm gonna get a Caesar salad. It's like, oh fucking. In fact, like when we go somewhere, like with my parents, and she goes, I really just want a Caesar salad. My parents are like, are you serious? It's like, no. Don't worry about it. That's not happening. But when she was pregnant, Caesar salads for some reason ate the hell out.
What were the weirdest things that she was eating when she was pregnant? Because you always hear all these stories that women have like the bizarre diets. Like, I want chocolate ice cream and pickles. Like, what?
She didn't do anything like that. It was always like it was Caesar salads everywhere we went. That's what she would eat for dinner most of the time if we went out. I think it's because it was when she was pregnant, she would get really bad heartburn. And so anything with any seasoning, not just spice, but seasoning that was high would just activate that. So she liked kind of really bland food.
Yep.
And a Caesar salad was pretty bland. You should get chicken on it. But she didn't really do like the pickles and ice cream or anything. Occasionally it was just like, I really crave X type of candy bar. And so, I'd go get a candy bar or whatever, but good thing that wasn't during COVID.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like 2 a.m.
Yeah. The cravings. Did you ever have that where she just had like random craving, like just anytime, right? Like, I just need this.
Yeah, it was usually a candy bar of some sort, like some type of candy.
Did you start like storing candy then? Like you just like going to?
No, because you can never predict what it was going to be.
Oh, damn.
Ian Mac says, do they have rallies anywhere near? Tremendous. No, not it. Look, if you have to ask if a restaurant is present in Minnesota, the answer is no. You notice that? You go anywhere outside of Minnesota and people are like, because you can name every Minnesota chain.
Yep.
In any other state and go, oh, do you have one of these? And everybody's like, yeah. I've had a Jersey Mike's. I've had a Subway. I've had a Jimmy John's. I've had an Herbert's and Gerbert's. Yeah, it's great. Taco Bell, Taco John's. Cane's. Oh, that's good. Chick-fil-A. Everything Minnesota has. Five Guys. Everything is somewhere else.
Agreed.
But you go anywhere else and you're like, look at all this food that I didn't know existed. Next time you go to Texas, go to Torchy's Tacos.
I haven't heard of that.
I don't care where you are in Texas. Get your ass to a Torchy's Tacos.
I don't think I even remember seeing them. Wait, where are they normally at though? Just
they have them all over Austin. They have them in Dallas. They have them in Houston. They have them in Tyler. They have them at Torchy's are everywhere now. Go to Torchy's Tacos.
Well, I was texting Kat, and that's why I said I need to get back to Texas to get Chick-fil-A, Chicken Express. And there's a lot of food, Nick. You're right. What does Minnesota have that a person's never heard of, right? You can't name one thing. Like, oh, I went to Minnesota, I saw this.
Individual restaurant, sure, but no chain.
No chain, right?
Yeah, nothing.
Damn. Hell, even our Sonic was garbage. Remember how good Sonic was in the South? And it came up here like, this is fucking trash.
I used to eat the foot-long Coney dogs. No chili, because chili on a hot dog is disgusting to me. But
remember the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon where he would eat chili dogs for no reason, but
gross. Penultima says both brass rails at least have sour cream.
Sour cream is so gross.
You get the other joke though, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing Blind 2, thanks for the donation. Forbidden Cat Belly says check out r/O Olympics for pole vaulters and related athletes. That's OH Olympics. Mario Carter 13 says log cabin Republicans somehow have less gay ops, yes, than the Lincoln Project. Cloud Duel, you stop your Torchies defamation campaign in my chat. Torchies is good. Dude, I go there, I get the Republican. They take like a fucking kielbasa sausage, right? And split it in half and put cheese and fucking taco shit on it. That's your taco.
Oh.
So you've got this like little tortilla with a fucking sausage sticking.
Oh.
It's so good.
Damn.
Torchies is great. Who cares what authentic tacos taste like? Just eat tacos from Torchies. Cloud Duel said Torchies is the greatest taco he's ever had. I just read it in the chat. And since the live chat replay is going to be disabled on this, you'll have to just take my word for it. ASO says undercover racist, but not at a Klan rally. Oh, we read that one. Next, he says Blue Gator guy who attacked Masterson might have been identified. Any thoughts on that stuff? Hey, Drex, stop eating on the mic. Misophonia is real. There you go. Look, the guy who attacked both Vito, the guys who mess with Vito's sign are bullshit, and the guys who attack Dick are bullshit. I hope they identify them. I hope they're Netflix employees, and I hope they can get some documentation that Netflix authorized that thing, and I hope they sue the shit out of him. I think that'd be funny. Vito
They're
still
in California. They're woke.
Vito still has no idea what free speech is because he's got his penis in his own mouth. He used to date a tranny.
Wait, what?
According to him, anyway. So there you go. That's all you need to know, right? No one important says, Drex, watch World's End Harem. Nothing like The Last Man. No, this is a world with nothing but women that went 5 years without dick. The plot is what you think.
Of course.
Your mental illness says there are some shredded game developers. Mad Mole from the Fun Pimps is a freaking mountain of muscle and beard. Not at a AAA studio. I'm talking about mainstream big game developers who listen to the woke mob, right? Like that's who we were talking about. Gummy says Rockstar doesn't care about wokeness. They've been criticizing GTA for like 25 years. Hillary Clinton herself went after it and failed. Makes too much money. You think that's going to hold up for GTA 6?
Nope. GTA 6 will be woke. You don't have to. I mean, you guys put it in the chat if you think GTA 6 will be woke or it's going to be not woke. I say woke.
It'll be woke.
It's going to be woke, man.
Gummy says, do you think we should save a lot of money? We would save a lot of money if the prison system, if we just gave James Fairbanks a medieval execution hood. Yes.
It would be apropos.
He doesn't need an axe. He just needs these hands.
Oh, a lot of people are saying woke. I haven't seen too many people say not woke. Yeah, woke like Saints Row. The game. Anyway, I don't know how people are still. And Nick, this kind of goes into what happened with some of these games with the pre-launch.
The old GTA writer left, and they already censored the remasters.
Yep,
that's what you need to know. It's over. It's over.
It's over. Yeah,
indie games are the only place, and you may not. Steam so far is pretty seems to keep indie games. Like they don't seem to care too much about the content, but you may have to go off of Steam. You may have to go off of Good Old Games or whatever because this shit is going to permeate the industry.
Wait, what do you think about? Someone said there's a female character. It's already been leaked. I have heard that. Let me ask you this, Nick. Do you think just the very nature of what you do in GTA works with a female protagonist? Because I don't think so. I just don't think it's believable. Like. GTA is the male path. Like it just doesn't yeah. Okay. So how many women have you ever seen live the GTA lifestyle?
Ian Max says Dan Carlin was great till Trump and he completely lost his objectivity, just like Sam Harris. You know what? You're right. But I got to give credit to Dan Carlin. He shut down his Common Sense podcast because he couldn't talk about Trump objectively. So he just stopped doing it. Unless he's picked it back up. I haven't seen it, but I love Hardcore History, but yeah, his Common Sense podcast, I kind of listened to it and it was funny watching him cope through Trump winning the 2016 election. But yeah, he lost his objectivity for sure, but I got to give him credit. He shut it down. And he said, I can't do this. I can't talk about common sense when I don't understand what the sense is.
Wait, someone lost his balls while skateboarding?
That's what someone said.
Damn.
IWD says the Mongols. Read that one. Noodle Knight says don't agree with government capital punishment. Fairbanks punishment is a different story. But if it happens, state-sponsored deletion should use hypoxia as a means to bring about non-life. Yes, lots of people have talked about that. I believe they use it's nitrous, right? It's just a massive overdose of nitrogen gas, and you basically you fall asleep, you don't care about anything, you don't even know you're dying, and then you're done.
Damn.
It's like asphyxiation, but you keep breathing because it's nitrogen. So you're breathing in the nitrogen, but then it doesn't oxygenate your blood, and you just peacefully pass away.
And that's authorized?
No, it's not.
Oh, not authorized. Okay.
It's not authorized, but it would work. This is what everybody's doing right now. They're like, why are you still using these 3 chemicals? You could just very easily do this. Very simple. Helium is better. Bring back the guillotine. Look, when a guillotine fucks up, though, you're in a bad day.
Yeah, you get the hack. You get the hack.
The dude who got it caught on his jawbone.
Yeah, dude. Oh.
Clark Terry fan says, I've been in a LDR for 2 years because of visas and COVID. I don't know what an LDR is. We work on long distance relationship. We work on the relationship every day and practice transparency in all things. So because of visas and COVID, so overseas relationship.
Yeah, I mean,
that's tough.
It's very tough. Here's the thing. I
But
want
you
it
can
to
work at
work.
it.
I want it to work. If you guys are dedicated to making it work, it can work. So work at it.
Malik Foxon says, legit Will was my favorite actor for a while. Ever since this BS started with him and Jada, it's rough seeing what he's been reduced to these days. Yeah, Will was big stuff.
I'm glad Will has been reduced.
Do you have any commentary on the Hollywood pet Negro syndrome? It was Will.
Mm-hmm.
It was Denzel.
Mm-hmm.
And now, who is it?
Michael B. Jordan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, there can only be one Negro.
Yep.
Right? The exceptional Negro.
Right.
And
he's great in everything he's in, right? that's the narrative.
Yeah.
How do you
pick out this role and you say, okay, you're exceptional Negro. We need you for this role.
Right.
And there's, like I said, there's only gonna be one. And then Michael B. Jordan, when the industry is done with him, is going to pass the torch to the new exceptional Negro.
Yeah.
If that's what you want out of your life, sure, go ahead. Do it. Be the token.
Now they'll let other black actors in, right? Like you can do a comedy here.
Yep.
You can do maybe an action movie here or whatever. But to get those big dramatic roles, Michael B. Jordan is taking everyone. All of them.
Well, he's okay. So basically, A-list black actor. You basically become a stock of that, right? A-list black actor, especially if you're within the age range, right? Like young-ish. They'll say Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, it's been going on for years.
Idris Elba, he kind of was, but I don't know that he ever.
No.
Idris Elba was big for like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
He was huge for 2 years, and then, but other than that, he's been steady in the industry.
Yep.
But always in TV. He was in The Wire, so he was in TV, and he's always in these little projects. Michael B. Jordan right now.
But what about the Tenet guy? Yeah, that's Denzel Washington's son.
Is he in anything else?
He's been he was really good in Black Klansman. That actually was a good movie.
Yeah, but
but he's been in stuff, but not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's damn sure not Michael B. Jordan.
He's not the approved. Red Mage 13 says, I've seen women use the term polyamorous quite a bit. Definitely total BS to dodge the other term. Ho. He didn't say ho, but that's the term.
Mm-hmm.
Dermy Wormy says, I was the provider that was cheated on and charged with battery after she laid hands with me. Spent 2 years on diversion, spent $2,000 plus in legal fees, still getting out of debt. Damn.
Oh, Cindy Poitier.
He was providing for the relationship. She put hands on him, but he got the charge.
Yeah, that's the narrative, right?
This webpage is fucking broke.
Yeah, Tenet was whack, man. I can't.
I never watched that. I didn't.
You didn't miss anything, man. But did you just waste something on the screen?
What?
Oh no, that's a down arrow, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's that big blue. What was it? What the hell?
The Visitor says, Nick, the Great War never ended. Malik Foxon says, not surprising people fail drug tests more often now post lockdowns and government money.
Yep.
Scorching Flame says, pro tip, call the job about your application you applied online. You'll most likely get an interview because contacting them show that you want to work. I don't know that you most likely will, but it increases your chances. Crusader Saracen says, oh, hey, happy Burpo, Drex. Have a good one.
Oh, appreciate it.
Mike Hunt says, Drex, men are about justice. Women are about just us.
Yep.
TRS Chaos says, which one of these news stories is worse? Teenage boys give lap dance to school employees, or black mother abandoned kids in apartment, or experts recommend asking baby consent to change diapers.
Who do you think I'm gonna say needs to go on the wall?
The third one.
Yep.
All the experts.
All of them against the wall.
The abandoned kids in the apartment story is fucking bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
You heard that one, right?
So
there were 3 kids, and there was the body of a dead kid that had been there for like a while, like I want to say a year.
Oh,
and the 3, the oldest was like 14 or 15 or
they
something.
didn't smell that? What?
No, I think they didn't know what to do with it.
Oh,
The 14-year-old was just trying to keep the younger.
Where was this at?
To survive. I think it was in Houston.
So what happened to the chick, the mom? Nothing.
If I'm not mistaken, she and some guy were, I think they've been arrested and charged with neglect or something. You know, her SO. It was in Texas. I want to say it was in Houston. Dude, it was gross. Gross story. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, are you ready for the live action Berserk that's apparently in development? No, that'll be bad. I'm going to have to reread the manga now to pretend it's not real. That will be awful. Gunnar says, win-win for Sunrise. More viewers for the anime. Cal Clay says, broke the first rule of Fight Club. Bad Nick and Drex. Tina says, I'll put money on that they'll change Faye's backstory so she doesn't look weak and she doesn't get cheated because she can't be weak. Mario Carter 13 says, Drexel hates pickles. Also Drexel, tickle my pickle, ooh woo. Ron Crossman says, subs from Publix are the best. Get one next time in Florida. Dude, there's a Cuban place not too far from my parents' house. I go get those fucking Cuban sandwiches.
I bet you would.
Dude, they make a soup that is this traditional Cuban bean soup. Oh my God, it's good.
How often do you ever get a good soup? Because they're good when you get them, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very rare.
I made minestrone from scratch the other day. It was delicious. It's Italian soup, mostly vegetable. It's Italian vegetable soup. I made it, and it was like all the kids ate it, all of them.
Oh wow!
And there's like it's tomato based and stuff like that, and like even the 6-year-old, because I was like, you want this or do you want some mac and cheese? She's, I'll try it. You know, she tries it. This is so good. Oh my God! And I was, really?
Crazy when kids like something like that.
Dude, the Cuban bean soup, it's called a bean soup. It's loaded up with ham and shit. Like it's just good. I love soup. I'm a big soup fan. Samurai Knight says, Seattle is just one big tent city for the homeless. Dapper Wolf says, imagine being over 8 feet tall and black and not an athlete. You're basically suspect number 1 in every murder case.
Yeah, for real.
Do you remember that kid who was like, he was like 7'8" or something in high school?
Oh.
And he had the glass. He was a basketball player, but he lost like half his fucking foot to an infection. So
oh, that's terrible, man.
He was huge nerd too. It was like you, but taller.
Jesus.
Mr. Bentham says, did you hear about PlayStation going to PC? I did. They have no other choice. Consoles are garbage. The Sony PlayStation 5, they can't produce enough of them to keep up with the software that they need to sell.
Mm-hmm.
So got to go to PC. They're trying to play catch up on Microsoft's game right now, which is funny. And Microsoft is happy to bring PlayStation to PC. Why? Because if PlayStation runs on Windows, that's one more Windows PC.
Yep.
White Alakazam says, Nick, what do you have me reading? He did it with a sleeping chick to save the world. Oh, Olympus. Yep, he did. He did.
Wait, what?
It's in the sci-fi book Olympus. Yeah, he had to put his dick in a chick who's in stasis. Basically. it's a complicated situation with his DNA and all this weird stuff. And anyway, Dabber Wolf says salad is 70% water, but humans are 70% water. Shark Denture says John Panette, deceased 90s clean comedian. Salad isn't food. Salad comes with the food. Salad is a promise that food will soon arrive. That's the best description.
It really is. It's like in soup to a lesser degree, but it's like, hey, Nick, you're hungry, right? Well, we got this for you. You're like, okay, so when does my food come? You know, that's what you're always thinking when you get a salad. So a salad is the meal. It's like, well, this is it.
It's complicated. Most rape is complicated. Had to. No, seriously, in the story, he had to have sex with the chick who was in stasis.
Oh my God.
It's a weird, he didn't like, he's not like enjoying it. It was
speaking of enjoying it.
He's in stasis. His dick is in a different time than him. What now?
Did I tell you what happened when I was in Alabama?
What's that?
We had to make that trade-off. I wound up watching the scene of Alucard getting his cheeks clapped.
I didn't even realize you were in Alabama, and I didn't even realize who you were in Alabama with. So no, I haven't heard any stories. No, you didn't tell me about you watching Alucard get back pounded by some weirdo. How much did you enjoy that scene?
Not at all.
Really?
I'll tell you what I did think. There needs to be some new mandates, and that whole agenda.
Mandates are how back pounding occurs.
The whole thing, right? Like every time you watch a show now, they're always trying to like push that in there, right? They're all every chance they get, Nick. It doesn't fit the character at all. Nick, we grew up with Alucard. Alucard doesn't do dudes, man.
You know what he does? Dark metamorphosis. Soul Steel. 47 Ronin Gaming says, while in a guard tower facing a small mountain range we called Twin Teat, being resourceful, I use the scenery to glaze a knuckle, and I'd much rather do that than pay for OnlyFans content. Oh. You jerked off to mountains shaped like tits?
Wait, was that Koopa?
That was 47 Ronin.
Okay,
Gaming.
He's a complete degenerate, but I like it, Nick. I really do.
I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could become one with the land.
Alucard swears like a sailor? Someone put that. Who was that? He put that in the chat. Yeah, it just didn't speak to me. It's like, here's the thing. I saw some of Castlevania, right?
No,
and I liked it.
Mikey P78, it wasn't Shakira because her breasts are small and humble, so they're not confused with mountains. It's in her song.
Speaking of Shakira, she and J-Lo should never, ever, ever be dancing at a Super Bowl again.
Wait, they had J-Lo and Shakira dancing at a Super Bowl? When?
It was pre-COVID, so it had to be 2019.
It's because of that booty song they did. Or no, wait, that was J-Lo and Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, this was J-Lo and who did I just say? Shakira.
Shakira used to be phenomenally attractive.
No, here's the thing. J-Lo and Shakira are attractive for their age, right? But it's like, ain't nobody trying to see these old ass women up here dancing. Sit down somewhere, man.
Hips Don't Lie is a good video.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah. Put these.
She-Wolf's a good video.
Put the young hoes on, man.
But you don't want the young hoe. Drex, name one.
What?
Name one young female pop star you want to see on dancing around on a super.
I can't currently think of one.
You want to see Billie Eilish?
Oh God, no.
Exactly. That's why they go to J-Lo and Shakira.
Well, I'm kind of wondering what they're gonna do about Adele with her new body, right? Because they're kind of sexualizing her already. So I'm kind of like,
What about what's her name? Selena Gomez.
I can see why a lot of guys would be into her, but
Selena Gomez that I'm thinking of.
She's the young one. I think she dated like the Bieber guy.
Yeah, she like her songs got overtly sexual recently. Is it Selena Gomez I'm thinking of?
I remember when Britney was sexualized. Remember you and I were growing up, and all of a sudden, like she just went like full on.
Is Selena Gomez side to side? Is that her?
Someone said she dresses in spray painted.
Not Selena Gomez. Who does side to side? Ariana Grande.
Oh, is that the one that Bill Clinton was eye humping?
Drex. That is true for so many women.
Yeah. Well, there was a German Shepherd that was trying to sing. You ever see the picture? They have them side by side, and when she's up, he's like, and then it shows the fat old black shit. He's like this.
Dude, Ariana Grande side to side. That's a good music video.
Someone says Ariana Grande is a bore with a face.
Until Nicki Minaj comes into it. Nicki Minaj should not be allowed into anybody's music videos.
No.
She's horrible looking.
No, I wouldn't want her. She looks like a freak. And I wouldn't want, who's the other one that's popular? Cardi B, God. And who's the other one? Megan. This, all this, like, Nick, it's a culture. It's like you said, Nick, do you know that these young girls want to be that? Now, when you and I were growing up, like, we saw, like, whether it be rock guys, and we saw, like, certain girls, and we didn't want to aspire to be that. It's like, I don't want to be this.
Nicki Minaj is Kim Kardashian's fault. She is an exaggerated shape of Kim Kardashian.
Oh, yeah, with all the... You ever see what she really looks like?
No.
But before all the surgeries, before all the...
Did she look good?
Who?
Nicki Minaj.
It looks like a dude with a wig on.
Doesn't surprise me.
Lizzo in the see-through dress.
Almond One says salad, no soup, but it was too late. Salad, no soup.
Yep.
Seed Fan 85 says, can you react to some Halloween fails? No, not. We're way over time here. John One says Buck Torucho's Tacos. Go to Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Joel Reese says shout out to Deep Rock Galactic, co-op shooter / miner. TLJ Screwjob says happy birthday, Drex. I can't believe I stayed up from midnight to 1:30 a.m. watching the show and woke up just now and you guys are still streaming. No shit.
Dude.
Nick,
it's going to be time for breakfast.
It's 6.
Why are we still here?
Fucking 5 in the morning. This is your fault. Why are you still here? Normally you're like unconscious. How are you awake?
Well, I slept a big chunk of the early day because I got back so late. I got back midnight last night. Ubered. I had to Uber to my own house.
Damn.
Because my mom is using my car because she's still here.
Still at your house? TLJ Screwjob says, also just got the poke, not because I wanted to, but my new job would make me get 2 negatives a week and my brother not letting me see his kids. Fuck.
Damn.
David Bowser says, a chick lied and tried to charge me with assault. When I went to court with a 911 call of her trying to stab an EMT, the state dropped the charges. Good. Crusader Saracen says, any of y'all's kids picky eaters at all? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. White Alakazam says, I'm halfway through the second book. It's so degenerate. I love it. It's so fucking good. Timberwolf Sniper says, hey, Nick and Drex, you going to grab the new Mario Party or the Diamond and Pearl remakes? It'd be pretty fun to see you and Nick do an epic battle and either of them nostalgia be strong. Might grab the new Mario Party.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm sure you will. I probably will have to also. Couple more. Baldo Gagger says, you are welcome. You want degeneracy. I have degeneracy. How did I find it? Don't even remember. All I know is I have terabytes of Queen Snake vids. They like hurting each other. It's fun to watch. Bob says, hey, Drex, have you heard of the channel? It's Complicated channel. Watch one of his videos, please. He questions women and men in a way that gets them to question their biases. Alex says, when I was a kid, one of my friend's fathers almost went hockey mask time when his wife demanded half his shit in a divorce. He came in with a chainsaw and cut all the shit they had in half.
Oh, shit.
I saw a video the other day. A kid had snuck under, he'd hidden in his house and his mom didn't know he was there. His dad left and then his mom brought over the mister. He was under his mom's bed and he comes out, calls his dad on FaceTime, comes out. Oh. So his dad sees what's going on. And then the mom is just like, the video is him.
So she can see the husband's face, right? Because like it's FaceTime, right?
I don't know if I don't know if he had the rear camera on or whatever.
Okay.
But then the video that he posted is him explaining it, but he's just in a room, like locked in, and the mom is out there just screaming and screaming at him, like for what he did and all this stuff. It was so fucking funny.
Damn.
Let's see. Crusader says, did you see Ibram Kendi tweet about how 1/3 of white college applicants lied about their race and how it helped them.
Yep.
Then deleted it when he realized it destroyed his narrative of America being white supremacist. Shit. Crusader says Selena Gomez and Ariana Grande still have faces like they're 15-year-olds, and it makes me mighty uncomfortable. It's just a shitload of foundation.
Yeah.
Is what's on them right there. And then finally, Jamie Moodley says, how would Drex fix Russell Greer?
You can't fix something that broken.
No.
He's broke.
He's done. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We're going to wrap up this show.
6 fucking hours?
Yeah. Yeah.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I thought we were pushing 4 hours. I knew we were past 3. I did not think we were past 3.
It's 5 a.m.
Going to bed. Going to fucking sleep. I'm hungry as shit too.
So, I mean, I gotta take a leak, right? I gotta use the bathroom, but there's a part of me. It's like, when's the last time? You know, when you're talking, your body's like, I ate when? Nick, when I text you, and we were in line for almost an hour. We were stuck at. I'm getting the app. I told my daughter we're getting the app.
How do you not have it yet?
I know.
It's so easy. I ate during Die Hard. I ate at like 6:30. I ate almost 11 hours ago, Drex. I'm so fucking hungry.
I ate at 8 something. Damn. I didn't realize how long. Damn.
This show went too long. All right, guys. Catch you later. Peace.
Peace.